Hello, chatto! It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, I make it more than 1 second into an intro without buggering it up. We actually do transfers in a transfer stream. I'm not talking about looking through some players, I'm talking about actually signing human beings to contracts that cost money, and sometimes they don't cost any money at all. In other news, I've forgotten what I was going to say, and that's annoying because it was going so well, and I think that counts as a fucked up intro. It sucks because it actually was going tremendously. Human beings. Human beings. And there's the streak reminder. Points. My mouse has fallen asleep. 1 second. Exclusives. Choose prediction outcome. Oh, it was nearly 50-50 on this one. There's a lot of points. Will he mess up the intro? Yes, he will. You think, I know. Do you know what it was? I was sat here vibing, reading chat, whatever, just doing my thing. Caught a gust of wind through the window and thought, oh, that feels, relatively cozy and delicious. And then I looked over at the timer and it said 13 seconds and I was like, well, fuck. Get the curtains shut the window, pull the microphone across, get myself all sorted like this, stand there like that for 10 seconds, and then hadn't actually had time to think of anything, unfortunately. Thank you, Vac. That's very kind, man. Neo Crowy, thank you very much. Crowy, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. How are you on this fine... 1 second. Tuesday morning. Yeah. I mean, I don't think anything will ever be either the last stream where I actually messed up the intro before speaking, or the time when I actually messed up the points giving out by clicking the wrong button. That was truly levels of ineptitude that even myself cannot comprehend. Given that Mars bar's mostly chaser, or whatever the Polish equivalent is of a Mars bar. Probably a Mars bar, but with an extra Z in there somewhere. Yesterday was glorious. Although I must admit, this morning, pissing it down, except now, lovely again. I saw absolutely none of the weather yesterday, though. My eyes barely left this computer from 9 a.m. through till about 7:30 yesterday, because Adobe was the worst. We're lucky we got a recap at all, honestly. Mars bar, yeah, it works. Yeah, the Saturday one was truly mad, because... I think I've streamed on Saturday probably a handful of times at the absolute most, and they would have all been showdown. Well, I suppose back in the day I did Saturdays, but I didn't do intros like that back then. Oh, dear. I'll tell you what, how he didn't shoot with that chance he got against United last night, when he's played completely in and goes, you know what, no, I'm going to cut back inside again, and then just loses the ball. It was very unlike him. He seems more of an instinctive striker that you'd think he wouldn't be doing things like that, but oh well. Yeah, to be fair, I did used to stream Saturdays on my weekend day back in the day. I actually don't know when exactly I switched over. Probably about 3-4 years ago now. I realised it was a really dumb idea to be streaming on a Saturday because, let's be honest, Saturday's the day that people go and do stuff. In addition, there's earlier football on. So I was basically competing with Premier League football. So that's why I switched to Sundays and timed it so that I finished right as the Premier League games start. Because that way it's like a little intro thingy. Thank you, Zuka. Yeah, I was wondering what to wear today. I was like, today feels like a Polaris type of day. Oh, dear. But seriously, yesterday, I got up early. I was ready to do the recap. I was feeling really good about it too, because I was changing the way that I was writing it a little bit and being a little bit less scripted and a bit more off the cut, a bit more stream coded, essentially. I don't know if you can tell from the weird edits that ended up being in the video, but all was well. I was like an hour and a half ahead of schedule, and then put it into Adobe Premiere, all good to go. Do the transcription thingy, no problem. Do the thing that auto deletes pauses just so that I can edit the actual video. And then it just didn't do it properly. It was just deleting things that it shouldn't have been. And it turns out Adobe pushed an update that broke all of their text editing and transcription services, which was really, really cool. So I had to unravel that, which took an hour and a half. And I thought, well, that's kind of shit. The way I did it was rolling back to an older version of Adobe Premiere. Whatever, I'm an hour and a half behind. So what? It happens. Gets to 6:30. I'm ready to render the video. I know it's 7:30 by this point. Ready to render the video. I'm like, fine, I'll get up a bit late. It is what it is. Press render. Hour and a half. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. These usually take about 10 minutes to render. Turns out, when I rolled it back, Adobe had also broken its connection to my graphics card. So it was refusing to render with my graphics card, and I had to render the video with onboard graphics. So yeah, we were lucky that we got a video out at all. But the point is we did. Not only that, this morning, I've been a busy boy as well, because I've been doing all the, not prelim, like some prelim scouting, basically the stuff that's a bit dull for me to just do on stream. What I haven't done though is Natty Caps or Anariths or the Holy Scoop, because that's a bit more fun. I've looked at some amateurs Brazilian freebies, but we'll get the scout reports through from those guys instead, which I think is more fun than looking at the actual list in the first place. This is the actual data coming through. In addition, I've also set up 70 transfer in reports, which are starting right now on this day, and we're just going to bob on through. Loans have already been extended, so I don't have to do that on stream. We can actually sign players. It's going to be so nice. Who did you shoot? Crystal Tang off a pass from Sidney Crosby. Close enough. Welcome back to... Yeah, it's nice to see that happening. I'd like to see Sid go through one more round, but it would be an absolute collapse of biblical proportions from the Flyers, I suppose. I'm not even sure if that was a Saturday stream bearded child. Oh, it must have been, wasn't it? Because it was the early kickoff at Fulham QPR game. So it has to have been when Fulham were in the Championship that I was doing those Saturday streams in technically. Honestly, James, they deserve each other at that point. If he wants to go and be... Frankly, if he does go there, he'll have a nice bit of a job for 6 months, probably, at the very most. I really don't think it's a good fit for either of them, honestly. He won't get a time to win. He won't get the time to do what he needs to do, and he'll get angry all the time, and he's not afraid to kick off at the board, and Chelsea apparently don't like that very much. Also, of course... Don't know what sort of stuff we'll have to do with fantasy today, because there are actually some quite early league fixtures in our league season, which means that we might actually... So I have set it up. So there is actually a fantasy thing set up for today, just in case. However, of course, with the fact that we haven't got the signings through the door yet, it's a little bit limited in terms of the players that are available in the squads. But as you can see, ignore the fact that it says match day 1. I made a little boo-boo with the typos. Daza is our current leader, now by 15 points. He groweth his lead day by day. We've got a few people moving massively up the board, presumably as a result of the results from last stream, and a few people sliding down slowly, but it's getting very tight and congested behind Daz. Point being, 15-point lead at the top is a pretty solid start so far. I believe that Daz is the only person that's managed to score a top 10 in every stream so far. He has that one win, I think, to his name, maybe. Oh, no, I don't think you've won a round yet, have you? You've just got those solid points, you know? Just pointing away, and I respect it. It needs to be done. So, off of my big face, and in we go. Be a bad thing. Well, I mean... It would make good content, particularly with their mascot. I'm always seeing it on TikTok. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to stick with the tactic, Adarith. I like it a lot, and it's very, very fun. It's so fun. The results we got with it towards the end of last season from there, just ignore the friendlies. Like 6-1, ignore that, because that was when we switched the things around. Then at 4-0, massive dubbing, but still only won 1-0. 5-1, 4-2 with like 6 XG. 1-0, admittedly a bit weird there, and another 5-1. This tactic just feels like it has more goals in it, basically, which is crazy. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's going to take a little while to sort of work its way through, because I'm obviously only allocating points on that for the top 10. So... We'll do a proper one for May, basically. Maybe I'll give away some Holy at the end of it. 4th place, the 1st place, and the 5th place. That's probably the one, yeah. See, the tactic, absolutely, yeah. New tactic isn't available to download yet because I'm not actually... We probably will play games today. Just to... I know normally we don't on a transfer stream, but remember, most transfer streams start with us either watching a final, then doing loads of prelim scouting, me extending loans for 15 minutes. I've done all that already. I've set everything up superbly. We have like 1,000 players on the scouting list. We haven't done Natty Caps because that's more fun to do live, but I've set up a load of prelim stuff. I've done Holy Scoop, not Holy Scoop. Those are the 2 I haven't done. So we're in a good spot to really get kind of kick on. It's going to be more of a kind of press continue scout reports type of stream, signing loads of players within that, rather than a scrolling down a big list type of stream, which I think is more entertaining anyway, and I prefer them. And I haven't really had one of these for Wisła so far. This is a nice one to try. It is a bit of a me tactic. I'll show you properly in a minute, though. Oh, thank you for the 31 months, my friend. Right. Okay, Gritty's the best. Those videos of, helping the Penguins fans get home safely, and it's just him chasing them through a corridor inside the stadium. Incredible work. So this is what it is at the moment. Not currently got a download link for it, because I'm not entirely content on 2 things about this tactic. One is the striker role. The other is the centre-back role. Everything else, I really like. It sits nice. We play great football. But I'm not entirely sure if I want Dudu as, or whoever's playing there, as a false 9 at the moment, or the central the last centre back as well, because he gets a bit in the way with our DLP at the moment. So what I'll do is I'll probably put it up for download after today, though. Actually, if you do want the tactic, there is a download link for this exact version in the Discord, because Chaser asked me for it last night, and I actually did have it on hand to throw it straight at him. Hence why it has a name now, basically. Oh dear. 2 in a row, Dan. I know. Not only 2 in a row, but you obviously... I think you're currently sitting top 5 in the F1 standings for us as well right now as a result of that good season you had. Good season, good stream. Dan Ship, wow, thank you so much for the brand new tier 1. Welcome in, my friend. Did you come over from the recap by any chance? You will also have noticed there's a lot of things to catch up on today. The recaps went out earlier. I took on board what people were saying from the previous ones, so I would have got it out a little bit sooner as well, even than that, but Will forgot to send me the thumbnail last night, so that's been something I had to catch up on, but I think that works a little bit better, particularly with it being a little bit longer as well. I also tried some slightly different things with the way that I presented the video. Hopefully it's slightly better. It felt more me, and that's probably a good thing. May not be though, if you don't like to listen to a man rambling. And breathe. Oh, lovely. So I'm happy with these roles here. It's literally just those 2 roles. This one I think is the crucial one to sort out. You can kind of passenger a centre back for a little bit and come back to him. It's that one I want to have a look at later. But right now I'm just like, we'll take it into a game, have a little look at it properly with that being the focus, and then kind of go from there. So one thing I did say, or one thing I would say is that in Chaser's tactic I noticed... Yes, Dan, you almost certainly have. On account of, I pretty much find myself down there basically every Saturday lunchtime. So yes, that is indeed a Robin scarf behind me. Just while I'm not wearing my shirt as well. But yeah, I say Pog drags me down there. I just really like a Silver Oak coffee, to be fair. So I'm not opposed to that. Yeah, it did. Oh, mate, honestly, I would highly recommend it, honestly, Adam. It's such a nice little market. Yeah, man, we'll go Silver Oak together. We can use my loyalty points. Pog and I paid for a full night out with the loyalty points from Silver Oak last year. It was incredible. So yeah, that's the... Baby's still not here yet. Mushroom Man, what the hell? You left on stream on Sunday. And it was like, oh yeah, no, hopefully things are going to sort now. It's been 2 days, brother. That's... Oh, she must be... I feel for you, Mrs. right now. She must be super stressed, because I imagine you are too, obviously, because it's, you know, ultimately, that's your child, and you just want to make sure they get delivered safely, and that, you know, both mum and baby are happy and healthy, right? So hopefully it's just a case of just waiting more, right? It's not like a dangerous thing, hopefully, right? Because I know they can induce and stuff, but I imagine they wouldn't want to, right? Okay. Mushroom Jr. Yeah, you should call Mushroom Jr. after the first player that scores for us today. Not in a friendly, it doesn't count. What I was going to say before I got distracted, because naturally, this was the last friendly we played. Now, interestingly, the striker in this game actually did really well. Now, I didn't pick the lineup for this game. It was just one of the random duos like Limani. But notice that Tomashevic also had an absolute monster match. Molsky was brilliant in the midfield. It does obviously worse quality opponent, but it's... Maybe it was just the play. Maybe Duru is just not a very good false 9. Ultimately, that's not really Duru's style of play. He's more of a... Oh, an out runny kind of player. We almost want like a DLF type of... I wouldn't mind a... Yeah. Ironically, the type of player we really want is someone like an Adan Catalar type of dude, but obviously with him no longer being here, that's a toughie. Oh, dear. Hello, Tim. How's it going, man? We need a passy boy, perhaps, yeah. Doesn't have to be a huge runner, but just someone that can pass the ball a bit. Luckily, we should have an opportunity to do that because I've set up 70 transfer room ins. I set them up on this exact day, so I don't know how there's already one in there. Oh, that's from the previous one. I can delete that. That's the one. That's the dummy account I had set up. So that's all sorted as well. You'll note here too, 1,029 players currently in the scouting reports as well, and that before we do natty caps. 70. Yeah. So basically, because I can now create them automatically with my new version of the code. I don't have to worry about being picky about it. I can just literally line them all up, hit generate, and it just generates me the code for it. So I can do as many... I literally went and brushed my teeth and got changed while it was doing it. It was great. Probably Anarith. And do you know how I know that there's been another Spanish Scourge? Obviously, Hadrian explained it to us, but look at this. I was looking at... also, by the way, the... what's the word I'm looking for here? The team report scouting is absolutely chefing at the moment. The last time I looked at this, about a week ago in game... The whole of this side was all 4- and 5-star potential dudes. Obviously, they're in the scouting thingy now, so they disappear from here. But my God, there's some quality coming through. It was all like Belgium and Czech Republic, and yeah. Remember up front. Honestly, if we were to lose someone like Fila, because he technically does count, then it wouldn't be the worst idea. But then obviously you kind of lose Gomez's impactfulness too. But the way that I can tell, you know, when you kind of where is it? I think it's non-contract pre-select. This is how I find the amateur players occasionally to have a little look at. I just go through and I tick these on and off. When I got to ticking Spain, Just look at the amount of players it generates. I think it was 2,000. Yeah, 2,000 players in Spain right now that are between the ages of 16 and 18 and are amateur players. That is it. France, Italy, and Germany, between 5 and 10 players each, I think. Spain, 2,000. So yeah, just going to avoid that in general, basically. Spain's going to be very OP in the future, which might actually help us take down England, potentially. What I do find funny is that Spain didn't qualify for the World Cup, despite this. How? How is that possible, that they could miss out on a World Cup, despite having every possible advantage? No, that's actually been positive before, hasn't it? They must have lost the playoff round too, which is even wilder. Oh, dear. Go for some loan farm. Nah, I would, but honestly, I'd feel better if we didn't. Particularly as there's already quite a few. The way I look at Anerith is, there's enough of these guys that are good that I think the Polish sides will just end up signing them themselves. Because if you look at the number of random Spanish dudes that have rocked up on other Polish sides, I think they're quite good at getting them up themselves. We probably don't even need to. Essentially. Don't need to go to the VOD. You love to see it, Tim. Nope, we're here at 11 AM for once. It's probably the recap. It's thrown people off. Yeah, they have it. I mean, they will dominate forever once these guys start getting in, probably, because this is just the ones that we've accidentally scouted, and some of them are quite good. And when you consider these are all amateur players as well, it's a little bit of a concern. But oh well, not a lot we can really do about that. Even if we turn Spain, I mean, we could turn Spain off, I suppose. But actually, weirdly, this might help us take down England by bumping up Spain and giving them more teams to fight between. Maybe. That's just the thought there. I have to see how that goes long term, though. Classic Netdeck, of course. Basically, every nation can be problematic. Spain is the worst that I've seen so far because of the way that their B teams are able to play in lower leagues. And I think that causes the game to have to spawn players lower down to play against those teams or something. So Spain is by far the worst. And Spain also seems to be the only nation that happens twice. So there's that. In addition, I think Brazil and Argentina would probably be quite bad too, but we've obviously never switched them on. Oh yeah, this has been a glitch on him for a little while. We don't really understand how, or man was just playing every single game against San Marino. It's not even like a Stack Overflow or anything, is it? Because it's 1-3-2, 1-2-3. It makes me think that he never had caps, and actually, this was just a glitch in the pre-game editor, perhaps? Because he's 32 in-game now, which means he likely would have been past the age of being able to get any more of those caps when the game started. So I wonder if it's a glitch in the database. I think so, Aerith. As long as we avoid it, I don't think it really matters too much. Because my concern with making the recap yesterday was trying to explain it in a way that wouldn't have people just be like, why are you selling the first team? And fair enough, right? But we get to rise like a phoenix or something. So yeah, Classic Netdeck is there for another year, I think. Or is he? He's got 2 more years there. They just really need those 5 goals a season. Basically. Oh, is it? Has he got it on yours as well? Ah. It's literally a typo, isn't it? It's 100% a typo. That means that when someone was typing in, they've kind of gone like that and accidentally hit the 2 key while typing 13. That's hilarious. Someone's accidentally added that. That's incredible. A genuine typo in the database. I bet it's probably not in newer databases, but obviously because this was started such a long time ago, that's funny as hell. Did Sven's Hens get into Europe? Good question. We've got 6 signings joining us today as well, which I want to show you before we get deeper into scouting. Oh, Nipan's at Bournemouth now. Svenny's mates, obviously still there with his 100-year contract. I say 100-year. He's actually only there for 16 more. Or that might be a visual glitch, actually. I think Hadrian said that actually he is there longer. Ah, no, they fucked it. Oh, dear. Yeah, they messed it up massively. His actual name is Enrique Araujo. I realised that you wouldn't be able to type that in. I was like, yeah, his name's Enrique Araujo. Yeah, the typo was me changing his name. And I've just left it ever since, basically. So yeah, unfortunately, they didn't quite win it this time. At least it was a new winner for... Well, not a new winner. A different winner for the top of the league there with GKS taking charge. They will get there. Who's like their... I'll say their best player. Their key players are Milena Michalska. Goalkeeper as well. Milena, do you fancy playing for us? Genuinely. And we've got Hanna Baranovska, who's 19 and injured, because of course. Predicted to finish. Oh. Hang on, wrong button. Oh, it's there, isn't it? They are... To be fair, Sven is cooking. They're predicted 8th, and he's got them back-to-back finishes of like 2nd and 4th. Damn. Okay, I now see why their goalie is their key player. Oh no, that's not the goalie. Either way, they're scoring way more than they should be, which is dope. Hello, Limerick Lebanon. It was a very stressful day. Oh, bad news on him, Anarith, in a minute. I did try, but even worse news. Monday was very stressful. Everything that could have gone wrong when trying to get the recap sorted did, but I still did it, so I'm happy with that. But it was a very stressful day. Polish assistant manager. Is he really? No way. So, I did put a bid in on him of £6 million. And then the second I did that, Manchester City put a bid in on him of £6 million. I then offered him a bigger contract on first team starting goalkeeper salary. And not as much wage as that, admittedly, because obviously I wasn't sure what to offer. I think I offered him 25. And then he said that, the best part was, he said that City offered him more playing time. I'm like, I don't think they did though, brother. Because breakthrough prospect and you're in their under 18 squad. Something tells me that's not more playing time than starting goalkeeper, but sure. What he really means is they paid me more money. It sucks, though, because... Interesting. So that means it must have been incorrect on the original database they released, which, you know, there were worse problems, I suppose. Yeah, it does suck, because he was the one I was really, really excited about. Someone asked earlier, and I did see that in chat, about how I would go about scouting for a goalkeeper. I find goalkeeper scouting way more complex than normal, just because... Obviously, all you could really do is look at their match performance, their attributes, really, because I've noticed, again, some of the stats in this game are completely broken. I looked on the league stats for the Extraclasser, and it was saying that half the teams hadn't... Oh, it's hard to explain what it was. It was really dumb, but let me find it. It was in team stats, and then in attacking. This. Expected goals... over performance. It has that, and then it apparently claims that like this number of teams were exactly bang on their XG, which we know is false. And this is the problem when I can't trust the stats that the game is showing me, because this is clearly not correct. So yeah, that kind of sucks. But the way I go about scouting them, personally for me, I like a goalkeeper. Let me just find the same guy we were on about a minute ago, just so I've got a goalie on screen. For me, I like this little triad at the top of aerial reach, command of area, and communication. I like handling, one-on-ones, and reflexes. Those are like my non-negotiables, essentially. Now, obviously, there are certain ones of these that you can train much better than others, as we found out. I forget which one it is, but it's one of these. I think it's command of area or communication. One of them goes up really well if you give them the right training, but other ones are a little bit less on that one. Those are the things I really like. The other thing that's crucial, although if you're signing younger players, you won't know this, is must like big matches as well. That's what I tend to look for. But you could find a guy that meets all of those requirements and he'll play like shit in the match engine for no apparent reason. Then you'll find another guy who's not as good but plays brilliantly in the match engine. And then it really is just a case of trying one out until you find one you like. That's essentially how it works, for me at least, anyway. Yeah, all the keepers have negative goal prevented, which of course is not correct either. That one really irks me, because that's how you get lulled into just making things that are bad. And it means that things like Moneyball type saves, where you're looking reliably, specifically at statistics, just are completely a non-starter in FM because of that. And it sucks, because I've never done one of those saves before, but I know a lot of people do like doing stuff like that. And if you can't even trust the bare minimum of the stats, then what are you supposed to do with that, right? Or just find Luis Socorro. That will also help a lot, for sure. Oh, dear. Teams are actually on the other screen with data, so it means they're doing the opposite of the one you're on. Hang on. So, but surely they should still show up on this screen, right? They don't have 0 XG underperformance and overperformance. So Legia is 0 there. And 0 there. Because it shows this bit correctly. And this bit correctly. It's just the XG under and overperformance that it doesn't seem to show correctly. It's odd. It's like, yeah, it's the top 11 it shows than everybody else. Yeah, it's the same set of teams that it doesn't seem to want to show it for. The game is just really odd. I find that tall goalkeepers... I don't like specifically look for tall goalkeepers, but usually goalkeepers that have that top triad of things tend to be tall anyway, so it kind of takes care of itself, I suppose. It means I'm not technically discriminating. Nick, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. How are you on this fine Tuesday morning? Ditch Diakite. No, he's here for a bit. To give you an idea, if you've missed out, this is our current starting goalkeeper, who plays like absolute garbage in the match engine. But I still think I'm going to give him one more chance this season. The simple reason is, we don't know what his big matches is like. We will find out probably today what his big matches is like, because that's literally the day before the start of the season. Because he's got the aerial reach, his command of area is great, his communication's good, handling one-on-ones. His reflexes were his biggest issue, but now they're actually starting to improve. Eccentricity. It might be. Like, I usually like low eccentricity goalkeepers, but people have said that some of the ones in 26 are better with higher eccentricity now. I'm curious to see. Basically, I'm going to give him this year because we've got no one else that can step in just yet. So he's going to get this season as his final chance. Unless he's got horrible big matches, you know? Doing a building nation, I do, yeah. Because otherwise you'd have to play so many games that you would not be able to make the progress that you'd like. So what happens is I tend to now focus solely on the European stuff. We still play league games from time to time. Like today we'll be playing some league games because there's no European matches for us until September. But I sort of pick and choose a lot more and focus on the... I mean, ultimately, you could play it as fast or as slow as you like, right? So you could even sim international European games if you wanted to, but I find that's more fun to not do. Yeah, he does have low consistency as well, which definitely can be a problem. I mean, the game isn't wrong, are they? Hang on. HanTSV or HanstV? Let me know. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. But yeah, he's inconsistent, but he's also 21, so I'll let that slide as long as it starts to improve. Younger players tend to be. He's never scored for the Ivory Coast. I don't know how that matters. He's a goalie, but if he had, he might have 123 goals like Enrique Araujo. Hans, that makes way more sense. Got an FA goalie when I was... Oh, free agent, sorry, yeah. Would be a claw with a positive budget. Poached him for... Oh, mate. When you find that goalie that just works, just never let them go, honestly. I think Sané might have been the goalie for us, but we had no choice in him. Right, so, players that have joined us. Ooh. Okay. I wasn't expecting so many high grades. And handshake circle can happen this time without any issues because there's not 25 of them. There will be later in the window, though, I suspect. We'll have that. Did I have to convince him to go say hi? Come on, Dushan. You're better than this. I have also given out some new contracts to Obradovic, Olufemi John, and there was one other. He'll be down here. And Kwesi Alpud. Kwesi Alpud had a 3-year contract, but he didn't have a 3-year extension clause on it. So he's now got a 5-year deal. Obradovic has got an extension on his as well. And John originally wanted star player. But then when I said no, and the contract fell through, he sacked his agent, which means his new contract, he's now a regular starter. He is a high wage, but he probably deserves it. But the point is we managed to avoid a star player by him just sacking his agent, which was fun. Yeah, there are some great deals on there, Reorganizer, genuinely. I must say, Vinted is an absolute goldmine for shit like that as well. Way cheaper than CFS, generally. Journeyman just comes to Europe and got hired Barca. Nice, nice. Do you always feel, I don't know if you feel the same way, Nick. I always feel weird in Journeyman, depending on the rules of your save, obviously, about taking jobs like Barca. Because I personally would lose interest immediately if I was forced to do that. But again, everyone plays the game differently. Because I don't know if I'd ever be able to connect with Barca on like an FM sense. However, you did. I love it. I like to believe that's what you're about to type next. The only time I would ever manage someone like Barca or City or Real Madrid would be if they'd fallen off massively and it was an interesting job because of that. Those are my favourite jobs, if anything, right? We do have a lot of unassigned squad numbers for sure. We did get a good youth intake player. We absolutely did. Hang on. I'll quickly show him. Don't let me forget to show this properly because I want to assess these players. It always happens. Right. The youth intake guy we got. Just sort by age is much easier, isn't it? Bang. Was Jerzy Kowalski. Analysis. Oh, jumping reach is going up. Weirdly. I guess it's because he's grown. He's 6'4" now. He was 6'3" before. Yep, the physicals are going up a lot. Stamina's never going to really go up a lot, but this is what we like to see. He's training well. But I mean, James Farrar's star. Anyone that's a 5-star potential youth player from us is being compared to Montparnasse, and that makes me happy. Like, he's still only 15. It probably could be a Limerick. Only if it happened organically in a save, though. It's less fun, right? Yeah, no, it does happen. For the longest time, I agree. I didn't think that players could ever grow. And I know that real players don't. But if they're young enough, between the ages of like 15 and 17, sometimes they will grow. As you can see from this guy who was 6'3" when we actually signed him, and now he's 6'4". I think he's unlikely to grow any more, but oh yeah, he's going to go straight to the team. We want to prioritize our Polish core this year because why not, right? It's fun to build around those guys. We've got him and obviously Molski too, which is great. I think that Kowalski is obviously the guy by far, but still, Molski's going to get loads of game time. Got there anyway. Yeah, exactly. We weirdly don't get offered that many jobs in this save, but then where would we, I guess? But I always find that those jobs, they always come up and they just never interest me enough. Soccer, he did grow. Yeah, he had to. Excuse the resi, really? Is FM got... No, why would FM have, like... I suppose he would have DRM, wouldn't it? Just not, like, anti-cheat or anything. So, the guys that are in, I guess we'll start with you, because he's the worst of the bunch. He's actually, I say the worst of the bunch. He's one of the Brazilian freebie dudes, I think. Whack him on the loan list. No problem there. Most of the good loanees have gone back as well. Only the push near poor Mitsa ones are likely to return. But I managed to get most of those guys back out as well before their promotion was confirmed, and thus they will be able to keep that, because it'll obviously break the link with us. We've got this guy here, Mohammed Al-Shanki. Oh, hello, Mohammed. I forgot about him. Hello, Moskov. I like him. He's very fun. Yeah, this is the guy that I thought had already signed for us. He's lovely because he's already got the physicals for the role. He's already got some good stuff. Yeah, I think I might actually promote to the senior team. Bear in mind, a few guys are coming back from loan, including a striker from Rakov, who's also really good. So we may have a few more players floating around the senior team. Yes, I got the collaboration request from Z at like 4 o'clock this morning. So yeah, I put a video out with Z. Well, we actually made it a couple of weeks ago. It's me and Z and Robbo and Arthur and Tom. It's really fun. His PO went up a bit. I don't know. It might just be that he's now being assessed differently now that he's here. Up to 20. I think the game tends not to have them grow like that. Rarely do I ever see a player who's 18 plus grow any kind of height. Maybe they grow a centimeter, I don't know. But it usually is a bit younger than that. He is a bit Duro type for sure. That's a really good record for Iran. He's a fabulous player. I mean, obviously, what I'll do is I'll loan list him anyway, because the loan farm could potentially call for him. 2-star CA as well in our squad is really, really good. 4 before, maybe it was, but obviously that was before he'd actually signed for us officially. Things do tend to... There's a lot of monobrows knocking about these days, isn't there? So we got... He's the most expensive one. He's £10.5 million. Honestly... It sucks that he's not a homegrown... He'll never be a homegrown player. That's the one thing that lets him down. But he is resolute. No real big issues there. I expected him to look a lot worse than that. And future prospect, though. So he'll happily go to the loan farm. And frankly, it's a lot of money to spend. But he could develop really, really well in the loan farm. False 9. Nah, I mean, he's a number 10 player. I'm not going to sign a player to not play him in the role I've signed him for. Like, he, for me, is the perfect number 10 type of guy, because he can finish and he can pass. His vision's a little bit ass. Like, we'll find plenty of strikers that can do that job already. For me, I don't want to bring in a player who looks kind of good and then just try and change them for no apparent reason when I think he's actually good at what he already does. He's a little bit slow. But I think for the loan farm, he's certainly not the worst transfer of the save. We don't talk about him. Hello, Stewie. Thank you for sending the good vibes. I'm sending them back. Not like in return, like different vibes, of course. Just returning your vibes. But these three are all A- rated. Kota Abe. Jesus. Japan has been... Oh, he's on loan still, so we can't do anything with him. But he's fun. And then... 1.6 million for Stajic. Hey, he's actually held a bit of his PA. I think he's the epitome of giant Serbian centre-back that I always like to sign in a save. 20 jumping reach, 6'6". Tackling's a little low. He's good. I like him. Straight into the loan farm with you as well, though. Just even if these guys don't stay out there very long, a couple of years in the farm for these guys would be fantastic. Right, who's the really good one? Because he's lower... Oh, maybe he's only better because of the value on him. Oh, he's much worse. I think the board only like him more because we paid less for the player. Yeah, I don't mind the idea of a no-nonsense. The only thing that's holding me back about trying the no-nonsense centre-back thing there is I feel like we'd be wasting whatever player we put in that role. Just because our players are they're too good for that almost. But, hey, someone's got to take it for the team, right? The exact signing, yeah. So Juan Bobadilla as well. There's only a few of them there, in fairness. Nice little batch. They'll all go out. I have done a bit of... Oh, dear. Maybe not right. Actually, do I? Nah, Piatkowski needs to stick around a bit because he's one of the guys that counts as homegrown for the league, and we do need to keep a couple of those guys around because otherwise we'll have issues, basically. View only and playable. So basically, a playable league is a league that you could potentially get a job in. So say I had Spain added as playable in this save. Oh, we've lost some players. Not bad. Then I would be able to get offered jobs there, and the league would be simulated on a more detailed level, potentially as well. So there's more movement, more things happen. Whereas when it's view only, essentially you're getting like a surface level overview. So you can see like league tables, there are transfers and stuff, and more things happen, but not as much. It's a sort of like a... It's not detail level, because that is a separate thing, but it also kind of is at the same time, I suppose. It's the best way to describe it. So basically, turn leagues to view only if you want them on specifically so you can look at them but not actually interact with them properly, and have it to playable if you want to actually perhaps manage there, or you just want really high detail. But be careful when doing it mid-save because that's how the Scourge stuff happens. 4-3-3 with an over on the wings. Interesting. What if that's what Cracovia did against us? I mean, we're not done with it yet, but maybe the other teams we played against just happened to do that. If it's playable, yes. If you have it as playable, more players will happen. Obviously, I have loads of players because I have the players loaded as a separate thing outside of that, because that's how I load all my saves up. But yeah, having it set to playable will load more players. It'll also generate more youth intakes because they'll get maximum length ones rather than the smaller ones. So, natty caps, anybody? Be rude not to at this stage, really, wouldn't it? Let me grab my filter. FM's been loading a really, really laggy lately. I think it's because of Bepinex, but nevertheless, it's a pain in the arse when it comes to filters. Natty caps first. Nice. Just go through, maybe. I mean, honestly, the only game that even the Cracovia game, we should have won. We just got absolutely done defensively in that game. Oh, that's a bit more. It was horrendously bad earlier when I was doing some scouting, James. I'm tempted to find a way to turn it off or like switch it in and out or something. Is there a way to do that? Because it is a bit of a problem, basically. Right. Let me just make sure that... Oh, I tell you why. It's World Cup time, isn't it? So the squads are going to be massive, which means when we do Holy Scoop, there is going to be some players in that. There's probably never been a better time to do Natty Caps and Holy Scoop than right now, because the World Cup's about to happen, or might already have started, in fact. In fact, I think it probably has already started. So let's just sort by nation of birth, because I know I could use the other view, but I just like doing it like this because it's more fun. Yemen in there, a couple of Ugandans straight off the bat. Ooh! Straight away. Ugandan guy with 3 caps at EFK Göteborg, which means Swedish youth rating. Instantly going to likely be better than anyone that's generated in Uganda, for the likelihood anyway. And there's a second fella here, Ali Kawawa, who's 18 years old, but see a bit more about him. Don't hate the look of him either. We've got Uzbekistan, always a good look. Georgi Nizio. Ooh, Georgie. I would like to see some blue on these, but, you know, beggars can't always be choosers. After all, they are like 18 a lot of the time. Turkmenistan. There you go, a bit of blue, mostly in determination. On their profile, their height, for me at least, is listed just behind my face cam. There. Sorry, apologies. It's just cut off by where my face cam currently sits. It may be in a different spot on your game due to whatever skin you're using, potentially. FM loves a wingback that can't play wingback. That and a centre-back that can't, like, see over his own, like, fence. Those types of guys. We might as well. Is left going to be better? Yeah, it probably is, actually. Because you're only going to miss, like, a name then, aren't you? That makes way more sense. Yeah, fair enough. Because then I'm not hiding... What am I hiding if I'm on the right? Doesn't hide too much either, but either way, it's probably still better. True, yeah, because I'm not hiding stuff on the players' profiles. Good point. It might accidentally switch back sometimes, so remind me if it goes off. A couple of Thai dudes. I will just preemptively scout them anyway, because worth always... Ooh. Wiradek Chuathong looks alright. It's a winger, admittedly. Sri Lanka CU Academy. Yes, now we're talking. That's the exact type of... Ooh. Thai players always cost a little bit more, but we haven't had a good Thai player in this save yet. Then we've got Tanzania. There's no... Mohammed Sweetbert. Yes. Dutch youth. Oh, is it Dutch youth? See, this is the thing. I always miss stuff like that. Dejan Lissa. 3 caps already. Actually, I say already. If he's come through at Nakbreda, I'd expect more, honestly. But did I scout him? Yeah, I did. Oh, clicked him again. That's called Dejan. You know what it could be? Do you know what it is? It's probably Sween Smeets, obviously. Al-Ahli, a couple of St. Martin dudes. Right, Sri Lankan guys. Wait, that guy... Hang on a minute. That right there. 100% this guy, Spanish Scourge player. The Australian guy, however, not likely one of those types of dudes. Definitely worth a little bit of a look. Actually, he's an amateur. Do we just take a punt on him for the memes? Because he's 18 years old. He'll be completely free. He's got a cap. And he's come through at CU Academy, who are obviously the team to go for when you're in not South Africa, in Australia. Why not? Not based in Spain. That's a good shout, actually. Actually, I might just leave that off, just because I want to be able to see the player and go, ah, and then ignore them, I suppose. Because then we might still see someone from a fun... we may see someone from a fun nationality, know that they're probably a Scourge player, but still be like, oh, that's kind of sick. Remember that for later type of thing. I almost want the knowledge without actually being able to engage with it, if that makes sense. I sort of want to be aware of it still. I'll just put a random straight up bid in just in case. I probably could have just approached a sign actually, but it means I'll forget about it. And then when we go to the next screen, I'll be bombarded with them. A couple of dudes in Spain, obviously, who no doubt will be Dominican or, okay, he's from the Congo. Same kind of thing. We've got St. Martin, Sierra Leone, Espanyol, of course. A based column. I don't know actually. Club based in... Yes, there is. Yes, there is. That's cool. That'll be a pretty quick way to tell. As you could see with that dude there. I mean, he's at Espanyol, actually, so he's a little bit different because they're likely to produce good players regardless. It's the ones in, like, the 3rd and 4th tiers that are the ones to really be careful of. For me, at least. You guys crack on, right? Puerto Rico, Japan. This guy here, Philippines International, Japanese youth rating. That actually is going to be really useful for scouting players anyway, because now we'll know instantly what youth rating they're using. Even if they're not at the same club anymore, perhaps, you know? That's a good column to have. In a trial match. Oh. Wow. That's incredible. Dutch football court. Love to see it. Hello, Ollie. Bit more interesting. Rinsing through seasons with these results. Don't want to sit there and watch my teams batter every Polish. Like, yeah, 100%. Would it be possible to add a new manager to a current top-flight Polish team and manage them on the side without worrying about signing loads of youth players to build the nation up and just manage? I mean, you could. There's nothing, ultimately, right? You could do whatever you wanted, right? So... it would certainly slow things down, but clearly that's not something that's a concern. So there's nothing to stop you from doing that. Like, you can just add a second manager. I mean, I'd get so confused doing that myself, but that's just because I am incapable of holding two simultaneous thoughts in my head. But if you reckon you can handle that type of thing, then I would say crack on, right? Oh, there is a Norwegian lad in the Norwegian national team at 17 at Bodø, and he's wanted by Manchester City. These are the ones we do this for. Magnus Davidsson. And he's a central midfielder. Do we just try and splash? Because I know we know nothing about him, but I reckon just punt, right? Spinala! Thank you very much for the follow. So even if you've got games on the same day, Ollie, it will still make you do it. You'll just have to play 2 games on the same day, I believe. Because technically you're different managers. So the game wouldn't care even if you have 2 matches on the same day. Because it would almost see it as like a hot seat network game at that point. Let's splash it. I mean, he might not sign for us. He's only 17, but... oh, they want lots of money. But, realistically, we're likely to end up selling someone for huge money this summer anyway, right? And he's 17, Norway caps, City one. All the markers are there, right? That's what I'm thinking. All of the sort of indicators of him being dope are... oh, fuck. Right, I'll offer 6. I don't know where... that's the other downside. We don't exactly know where to pitch this. I hope he's actually good. But he's called Magnus Davidsson. He's from Lierne, which I don't know how close to Bodø that actually is. He's only 17. He's never played for Bodø yet, which is a bit concerning. You think if he was going to play for Norway, which he has, he'd have played for Bodø by now, but I guess maybe Bodø are kind of stacked. Dude from North Macedonia there, from Nigerians, but no Nigerians, annoyingly. Yeah, he might just be everything. He's a polyglot. I think he may know how to turn lead into gold. Even more reason to sign him, really. We get some of that money back. Oh, he's asking to leave. Wants to leave the club. Right, cool, that's useful. What does he want to leave the club for? Oh, nothing. Okay, cool. Victor Urbina. He's from Nicaragua. 69 appearances. The Norwegian Inferno. He is. Soon we'll have to have whatever guy... Magnus Pot. Well, there's actually loads of New Zealanders all born in Australia because obviously, I mean, they're not, probably they were born in, they're based in Australia, but they're also not based in Australia because they're based in Auckland, but football's fun. Dutch St. Martin. Oh, no, he's based in St. Martin. Never mind. Nepalese guys, Namibia, Myanmar, Micronesia, Mexico. Now we're talking. It's Nicholas Toro. Oh, he's a wingback. A wingback that can tackle. As I live and breathe. Probably can tackle. Mauritanians in Spain. That's going to cook. He probably will, yeah. Managing Zimbabwe and club matches on the same day. Yeah, it's because if you've got two different managers, at least. I think sometimes it will kick off. No, actually, if you're an international manager, it'll probably still let you do it. It's only if you've got two matches. You can't attend a match on the same day that you have a match, for example, because the game goes, oh, you couldn't travel. Even if the match... Like, you couldn't go to a Dundee United game whilst managing a Dundee game on the same day. Because, you know, it's such a long walk to the stadium. 81%. Jesus Christ. From what to what, though, I guess? Because that could be from $3 to $4. But I suspect it probably isn't, right? So, Nicholas Toro from Pachuca... He's worth a lot to the point where I would want to scout him further, properly, before I try and splash money on him. But, what if it's the Dundee Derby? Can't be done. Impossible. There is no Dundee Derby. They're all unified and love each other equally. That's what I've heard. It's definitely the case. I think this guy could be... Yeah, he's expensive, for sure. Like, I wouldn't punt on him blind at this stage. I'd want to get him scouted better, because his pace looks to be decent. His tackling, if that's even anything above, like, 12, I'm... really happy with that. His marking looks good. Positioning could be anything, but that's fine. Technique is awesome. It's these. These need to be like, realistically, I want them double digits, if possible. But he actually could be a really, really good option, especially as if we do get him scouted quick enough, we could sign him this window and he would be homegrown Polish, which we really want, just for European stuff later. So what I might do actually is prioritize his scout report once we've done this list. I'll go through and I'll prioritize a few of the ones we really want sooner, because otherwise it will take ages to come through. $36 to 66. Yeah, that is quite a lot. That is a fair amount. Yeah, Spain have been cooking. Oh, there's a Maltese dude as well. Jordan Mercier. I didn't think I ever saw that name when we were in Malta. He's already got 2 caps for Malta. He's probably quite good. God, it's crazy how many of them there are. No Maldivians. Ah, an English Malaysian. Oh, that's cool. Jacob Hawks was born in Sibintek in Malaysia. Has 3 caps, but is in Tottenham's academy. That's sick. Can't tackle, though. Who can't tackle? Wait, which player can't tackle? This guy. Oh, we weren't realistically going to sign him anyway, to be fair. We can't, because he's one of the Scourge players. Lithuania. He's good. The DM. Which one was the DM? Forgive me. I wasn't even looking at the positions, to be honest. Lithuanian Spain, of course. Liechtenstein Spain, of course. God. The sooner we get through that, the better, right? Ah, nice idea, Ginger. Good shout. OP tactic on the game. Honestly, Big Macca, I don't know exactly what's, like, super OP, but unless anything's changed meta-wise, I would reckon advanced wingbacks probably are quite OP. I mean, we're seeing that now. Anything with high dribbling... basically just strikerless. Strikerless with advanced wingbacks and high dribbling and high intensity, and I think you'll absolutely cook someone, probably. I don't know if chat have got any thoughts on this. So if you've done PvP, it might be different, because obviously they're likely to be doing something similar. But that would be my sort of... From having played the game the amount that I have, and with the tweaks I've made, it does seem that those sort of things certainly steer in the right direction, at least against, like, AI opponents. Now, whether that's the same... God, Teixeira's got loads of these guys. Whether that's the same against human players, I don't know, because obviously they're going to behave slightly differently. Kosovan Belgian here. The wide mids have been quite fun in this tactic too, yeah. So there's Arba... It's so close to Arba Xhakai, but not quite Arba Xhakai. I think that's the second player that's nearly had his name as well. We've got this guy, Patrick Phillip of FC Twente. He might be a costly boy. Costly Kosovan, so to speak. 20 aggression. Makes sense. Wait, does he? I imagine. Kenyan Spain. I'm getting so excited and I look across and I see Spain. Right, we have to go after the 2 Jamaican lads, because sometimes Jamaica does actually chef a little bit. Samuel Dixon here, who isn't actually from Jamaica. He's Turks and Caicos. And presumably this guy is from the Cayman Islands. He plays for Maxfield Park. Ivorian Casapia. Ooh. He's 18. I reckon we're going to see 2 clubs on him. We are. And they sign him from Afed Plateau. That sucks, because he's one of the guys we would like to have got hold of beforehand. He's a proper Ivorian-style signing. That sucks, man. Kenya, Spain, Jamaica, Ivory Coast, Israel, Roy. It's another Roy. We do like a Roy. Roy Peretz. His name almost sounds like he's Spanish as well, but no. Or he's pretending to be Spanish. What was his tackling? Was it goated? Oh, my lord. God's sake, Casapia. I might scout him anyway, actually. Oh, we are. Roy's quick. That's good. We've had Roy before, and he definitely wasn't any trouble. Desi Tresson. He's at Chelsea, but I am going to scout him because his name is Desi Tresson. It's a beautiful Irish name there. Iraq here. Mohammed Saeed. Oh, he could not have a more Iraqi-sounding name, could he? Perfect. India. Iceland, Norway. Oh, we already scout. Oh, wait. Apparently we already know this guy. Hong Kong, Honduras. Always worth a look at Honduran players. That guy's name is Manwing Yip. Good name. Solid work there from his parents. Miguel Ramirez? Worth a little looky look. Then Guinea-Bissau, Spain. 3 Guatemalan lads. One of them has played a lot of games as well. This Mario Garcia dude. I bet he might be a trap because he's played a lot of matches, which makes me think his CA is going to be really high, but his PA may not be. Guam, Gibraltar, loads of Spanish players there as well. France, French Guiana. Yeah, low PA, high CA type of chap. Still worth a scout, but probably less likely to be any good. Rousset, a few Finnish guys. How is Spain getting a Faroese guy as well? This guy, though. Andy Osbjornsson. Andy Osborne. We'll have him. I say we'll have him. He's at Nordsjælland. Like, we have a choice. Eswatini. Eswatini, South Africa. That's more like it. We'll have you. Equatorial Guinea, Spain. Egypt. That's more like it. And he's at Pyramids. Abdulrahman Afifi. He's called Afifi. Actually, I'll tell you what. He might... Oh, do I try and punt? He might not sign for us because of age. He will! Oh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Holy shit. Yeah, look at this. Passing, first touch, dribbling, crossing, acceleration. Unless the rest of him is ass, he might actually be really good. How was the final? Unfortunately, it wasn't great for them. They lost 4-2 in the end. Bologna were just way better. They have some seriously good players, including this winger called Mohamed Salman, who is unbelievably good. This guy... Yeah, I wish we could see his tackling. I think it's because the game considers him to be more of a... But does it, though? I think he might be worth a proper look. 3.4? I think I'd pay that. We've got 67 million in the bank for transfers right now anyway, and we'll obviously get more later in the window. Yeah, we'll prioritize him as well, but I think something about him feels right. There's Nissi Kambella here, who's Dr. Congolese. God, the game really doesn't like buffering this list, does it? I'm assuming that's because of Bepinex in the background. I've not noticed it being as slow as this before. Croatia. Oh my god, what? Oh, Azerbaijan. I saw Croatia and thought, wow, this is a guy. But Croatian youth rating, so he'll still be good probably. Congo there. Actually, Congolese clubs. Comoran, China guys. We'll have a few looks at the China guys at least. Just at least to scout them. Central African Republic, Cameroon. It's a nice little combination. Cape Verde, Portugal. But he is playing for Vizela. Biela-Burdo. Yeah, vowels unnecessary here. Burundi. Jimmy Ineza is a good name. Not a first division side. No, that's a good sign. Well, maybe it's not a good sign, actually. He's at PSG. Malaysia again. Bonaire. Bolivia. 18 years old. Bolivian. At the strongest. Strength still unknown. We know what it's going to be high anyway. Cambodia, South Korea. Oh, no way. Great spot. Adjuin as well. Belize, Barbados. This bit's usually a bit of a dead zone, but Angola at the very bottom here. Wait. Yeah, that is Angola. And then loads of Spanish Andorrans and Algeria. Chauki Mefta. Ooh. 4 caps at 17. 5'11", but he has minimum of 13 jumping reach. Do we punt on Chauki as well, maybe? Oh, for that kind of price, I think it'd be rude not to. Yes, please, Chauki. Albanian in Greece. Ooh. Yes. Ready Japali. Why not? There we go. Love that for you. Okay, not too bad. What I'll do now is quick Hody Scoop, because this is going to have a lot of players compared to normal because of the World Cup. Obviously, I won't be able to look at individual ones here unless there's anyone crazy good that stands out. This is more for like bulk, essentially. Because, look, I mean, Venezuela, instantly, bang. Wait, that's their national team, isn't it? That's the main national team. A load of teenagers just sat in the Venezuelan national team right now. Even if they're not playing for them, they're in there. That's a good sign. Bit more Uganda in there as well. Turkmenistan, maybe not. Trinidad and Togo and Thailand as well. Oh, my lord. That's why we do this. Tahiti, probably not. I might miss a couple in here, but that's okay. I'm mostly looking at their based in at this point. I think that's probably more of a better tell. Singapore, Spain again. Senegal? Always good to have a few Senegalese lads in there, particularly if they're not at the top. That guy's actually at the Norwegian side. A 16-year-old Venezuelan. Okay, maybe we'll swing back to them because they're the ones that have stood out to me the most so far as being, like, genuinely worth a look. Particularly as there's a cluster of them, too. Don't know why I did that as its own thing. Paraguay, I've got a few in here as well. This guy's never even played, but they are all 18 at least. When you see a younger player that's in the squad, and that team have got some okay players, that's usually a sign. Oh, Nigeria. There we go. Another Nigerian fella. Just the one dude, actually. Let me just quickly have a look at his profile. Yeah, he's intriguing. No Nigeria caps, but he's close. Loads of New Zealanders. God, loads of them. There's a 16-year-old New Zealander there. He's probably a goalie, if I had to guess. He's not a goalie. Michael Marden. Okay. Nepal, Namibia. These ones are usually not as fruitful. And then, because once we set this up, I can just hit some continues and actually start progressing. And just looking at each scout report, going from there and just going through all these players. And also transfer them in once we've got like 15 days ahead. Laos, Kyrgyzstan, maybe Kyrgyzstan, but if they were that good, they'd be in the main team, right? Kosovo, we did those guys. A few extra Kenyans, though. I'll ignore that one for a minute because he's Spanish. Lesotho in Spain. God, there's so many of them. And Ireland, Tonga. That's fun. More Jamaica. More, oh, loads of Iraqi guys. Loads of Iraqi and Iranian guys. India, Spain again. Norway, we looked at you before. Honduras, I think that's a different dude. Oh, no, never mind. Loads of Guinea guys. This one seems to work a lot better. This, oh, I think I already scouted those. It's definitely the prime time to look for these types of players. Is summer windows, especially if there's a World Cup or a European tournament. You know, any kind of major... Ecuador as well. Is there maybe a Copa America going? No, it can't be because it's a World Cup. But Ecuador looks to have done some good shit there too. Surprised there isn't more Dr. Congo, actually. Other than the Spanish guy. Oh, there's some normal Congo. China loads. Cayman Islands, Cape Verde, I guess. Cameroon. A couple of extra Cameroonians in there too. Few Burkinabe guys. And then there's also the other one you can do. But this one actually might be fruitful enough right now. Bolivia, we looked at him, right? Yeah, I've already bid on him, I think. Belize, Barbados, Bangladesh. Australia. Ah, 18-year-old Australian fella. A few more Angolans, rather. Loads more Algerians. And an Afghani guy right at the very bottom. Okay, that's not too bad. Let me go and prioritise those other guys. Miss Croatia, did I? Shit. Oh, no, that was the guy we already looked at. Australians free that. Perfect. That's nice. Paraguay and Venezuela people. Yeah, maybe we could... Well, we got some scouting slots, so we could probably dump someone in there today, potentially. Right, let me just prioritize... Actually, what I'll do is I'll hit continue, because I feel like sometimes if you try to dick about with that screen without hit continue, it sometimes doesn't show the players on there for whatever reason. And this will, in theory, enforce it. So let me just sign these guys up, in theory. Youngster contract. Oh, that's the Sri Lankan guy. I'll get rid of that, because I can add that back in when he joins us. What's a bit of money you're after there, lad? Get rid of those. But 5-year contract should do you down nicely. Yeah, and I'm good about them. I wanted to go a day first, though. Otherwise, they don't show up properly, I find. And I've also had that screen crash on me before, and I really don't want that. Right. It's because he's only 17, isn't it? Right. This one's going to be a little bit more... And he's got a cap. I'll have to put a 10 cap clause on him. If we're going to do this, we need to have a better cap clause in there. Relegation release cost. Only 6 million. Ooh, that's a little low. I usually find that's a good indicator of where they're sort of sat at. Is that going to work? No? Brother, come on now. That is wild. Do I just do higher base wage and just forget the rest? Yeah. Way easier than sitting that. That was so much easier than just doing what I was about to do there. Immediate loans for Barbadia, but that's not actually going to be useful for us because they're not loans in. They're paying a lot of money, though. Right, nice. Now, let me just hit continue one more time, actually. Yeah, I might just do a quick save in a moment, too. just to get that sorted. Some contracts expiring for staff, but that'll be all right. That's fine, Stupinski, boy. God, it's a bit laggy, isn't it? To be fair, FM was laggy before. It's one of the things that I think that they definitely do need to look at. Let me just save that. Oh, shit. Did I, Hans? What was the player's name? Because I have a habit of doing that. And you're right, I must have done, because I'm pretty certain there was... It's the Norwegian guy. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they... Yeah, I bid on him, but they didn't accept it, did they? I think you're right, there was another player. Can anyone remember who that was? Because that would be annoying if I didn't go for the right guy. That's team reports, Matt. The Paradu dude, you're right. The Algerian guy, Chelki, right? Because he looked quite exciting. That guy, Mefta. Because they weren't even going to ask much money, were they? They've accepted 170 grand. Perfect. Right, now I want to find recruitment focuses, scout priorities. Damn, there's another like 200 on there now. This screen is awful to use, bear in mind. So I'm going to have to be so careful when looking through this. I know that they'll all be from about 1024 onwards, and he's in the first batch, which means he's likely to be towards about here. I would have thought. And sometimes it doesn't even tell you if it's worked properly. Chelsea, Belgium. So that was Malaysia, wasn't it? So it's around about here, I would have thought. I think he was there, right? Surely he's around this sort of area. Maybe? Cambodia, Algeria. That's him. I mean, I'll prioritize him as well. But he's not the one we're looking for. Where's the Mexican man? He definitely should be there. Japan, Cameroon, Spain. Maybe slightly further down? As if bro's not there. How is bro not there? That guy will prioritize as well. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Where is he? Was Natty Caps? Yeah, but it can't be that much higher because that's when it started. These are the Natty Cap players. Surely I didn't... Tanzania, Turkmenistan, Senegal, and that takes us into, yeah, a different report. Where is bro gone? Can you sort my club? You can't sort it at all. It's a really bad screen that you could only sort by... Oh, actually, you can sort my club, yeah? No. Oh, no, you can't. In fact, now the screen isn't working at all. Right. What is going on? I think you can, but the game is bad and doesn't let you actually do... I mean, I think you can. Maybe I'll just hit continue and see if that fixes it. That might be partly Bepinex, in fairness. So it could be a little bit of both. I'll try and find him on the other screen or something. Or I could cancel the report, then restart the report, maybe. I think that might be a little bit on Bepinex, because I've not seen it do that before. Youngster. But I noticed how laggy it suddenly was today when I was trying to do like more in-depth things. I think I'll do the same thing with this dude that I did with the Egyptian fella. Rather than offering them these longer like clauses and stuff, just instead putting that clause in there, fine. But then just upping their base wage massively. That way they'll accept the contract one length I want. Podolski, I did see some changes happening. Does that mean Marta might have left? What? Oh, she's Marseille manager. It's Marta Say. Marta's taken over at Marseille. That's fucking cool, man. That's actually... It sucks for Brookbet, but that's really cool. Marta has taken over at Marseille. Yeah, 27. I genuinely do believe it will be a lot better because they'll have hopefully had to have learned all the things that have gone wrong with this one. And that and the community stuff as well on top. Right, okay. That's actually really cool. It does mean that Brookbet are going to be much worse this year without her because she's been crushing it in this save. It's Marta save. It is basically. This is building a Marta. The men's team. Yeah, that's the men's team. She's only been a men's manager in this save. She's managed 2 different Polish men's teams, and now she's got a big boy job, or a big girl job in this case. Right. Let me see if I can find him again. Can anyone remember what club he played for? Because that Mexican fella's going to annoy me. Because I do like him. Just put natty caps on it. Definitely be released. I mean, I don't see any reason why not. It would be absolutely wild if it wasn't somehow. Mexico. Nicolas Toro Pachuca. That was the guy. Is there a way that I can, like, discard the report? Now scout player, which means it should now be at the bottom of the list, in theory. George C. Stokes, thank you very much for the 33 months, friend. That's extremely nice of you. How are you? Except now I can't access this screen because the game is not allowing me to access the... Help me! Oh, God. So now I can't go onto the screen anyway. The game's literally just told us that Marta's taken it. Oh, Sikiru's in. B-, no, B+. Al Hassan Sikiru. I really think this guy is fun. It might require a restart too, potentially, yeah. Unfortunately, that takes fucking ages as well. He's good. I'm really glad we managed to get him in the end because I mean, obviously I'll loan list him, but I'd be tempted to give him some first team games at times this season because I really like the... He's got the baseline already. He's got the tackling, he can position, he's tall. He's not the quickest, but he's agile and brave and very determined. Any signs of consistency issues? No, actually. He's just got it, yeah. And he'd be our second or third Nigerian backline player. Let me just do... Yeah, he might actually be the guy for that, yeah, for sure. Right, loan list him for a minute. And make sure he's senior squad, though. Oh, he's already in the senior squad, damn it. Bro knows his worth, fair play. Few contracts are being handed out. 2 players we left. They want more time. That's okay. Oh, a loan bid. Nice. Maybe just I'll go a couple of days and see if it fixes itself. Or something. Maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, oh, that might be what it is. It's the squad player contract, isn't it? I think we had to kind of offer him that contract because he was only 17 years old when we were finally able to discuss terms with him. And he probably did that thing where they say, hey, I'll only join if you give me this silly contract. And I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Absolutely take that. Shockery with a hat-trick. That's a good sign, isn't it? If a wingback scoring a hat-trick in that game and it's Saeed Shockery. I think we might have accidentally chefed there. Have to see what it's like when we actually play matches, but I'll probably just... Why is it only showing me 14 players in the report? This is where I accidentally cancelled all the other scout reports. That is weird that it would do that. Is that guy even really worth a closer look? Because I've got this set to show every 2 days you're in a window again now. And I'm a bit perturbed that it's only brought me 14 players when every other one of them has been showing me fucking 100 every single time. Spurs are in from Montpellier. Spurs can suck my feet. We prefer to go to Tottenham, but just as happy to stay. Why would you want to go to Tottenham? You're our club captain, sir. It's not like they beat us in a European final or anything. Jeez. Ah, they accepted it. Good news. They've accepted it, as have Pyramids for £4.1 million. He won't join us until January anyway, but we should at least get free scouting knowledge of him. Oh, baby. I just realised we hadn't got any scouting knowledge of him at all, did we? But now we do. Oh, no! I mean, do you know what? I'm sad. I am. I'm sad that he has a maximum of 7 tackling. That does make me hurt inside. However, if the rest of him is elite, maybe it won't matter as much. Copium, copium, copium. Because these look quite sad. Oh, man. I think I kind of knew that was coming as well. Right, what's he going to say for us? Future prospect, that's okay. Low move, absolutely not. We have been burned before spending a load of money on a really young, expensive Norwegian. So I will have to bear that in mind whilst doing the same thing again, most likely. His wage is low enough that I might actually be able to just offer him a higher start wage. And he'll just accept. Because we can afford 6 grand on these kind of guys. Yeah, we'll have to make sure that he has to have like a babysitter. It might not be so bad. I mean, the thing is, the wingback system, the guys we have playing the roles are actually quite good at their jobs, as defensive players as well. So maybe he's the kind of guy that you throw on against teams that you're expected to beat and he will just create chaos. Or he's just a great player for the loan farm. Hopefully not, because I've spent £4 million on him. I'd like him to be better than that. Who? I think this is just a loan of Argentina. Basically, this is random freebies that are now turning 18 over the summer and are able to join us. I'm guessing that's what's happening here. Nefta is going to join, but not until January again. 11, Carry Golden Akora. Thank you very much for the follow, friend. Hang on, that guy's PA didn't look too bad, actually. I mean, he's an E-rated player. Nah, mate. No, he's not. Tackling can still be a bit ass. He's better than that. There's no way I'm buying that he's an E-rated player. Just from what I can see there, there's enough, especially his physicals, although the pace is a little low. Yeah, no way. When he signs for us, he's 100% going to be much better than that. He certainly isn't an E-rated player. He's probably like a C-rated guy. And for the price we paid, that's absolutely fine. Jesus. To be fair, it could have been any random scout. Thomason's coming into... Wait, who's Thomason? Is that... Oh, it's the... I keep seeing the surname and it sounds Danish or like Faroese, but it's actually the Sri Lankan fella. Will he join us straight away? I mean, he's not going to be very good, unfortunately, but watch him actually be good. 26 is better than 24. Ultimately, it just depends on what you're looking for. Is the interface better? Absolutely not. Are there features in 26? Are there features in 24 that I wish were in 26? Absolutely. Is the match engine better? Yes. 1000% yes. Do I feel like it's got the runway and the framework to be much more moddable and therefore a vastly better game once the actual underlying stuff is better? Yes. So I guess it depends on what you're looking for out of the game, I suppose. Michaela Cat, thank you very much for the follow. I like the fact that his CA is a legend. Actually, technically it's not, is it? Because that's all silver stars. He's just a very... Okay, right. Can anyone point out what I've just noticed about this man that makes him very interesting? That's bizarre. He's 5'9", but has 18 jumping reach. 18! I have 6'6" centre-backs that don't have 18 jumping reach. Good God, we've signed Zebedee. This is tremendous. I've never seen that before. Why has he got 18 jumping reach? Indeed, wrong sport. I don't even know what his sport would be. It's not even basketball at this point. What sport requires you to jump really high? I guess high jump, probably. There's a thought. The Arca game yesterday. I didn't. I've actually only watched one extra class game this year, and it was a game between Motor, I think, and I think it might have even been Arca actually, randomly. And the commentator had clearly never watched a Polish league match before because his pronunciation of even basic names was like so far off that even I'm there going, really, bro? Shout out Being Sport for that. He was born with springs in his ankles, yeah. That's the thing. That's bizarre. I love him. I'm just trampolining. I mean, to be fair, with trampolining, do you even need that? Trampoline does all the work for you. If anything, bro is the trampoline. Become the trampoline you wish to see in your back garden. I might just... It's got to be high jump, hasn't it? What else would it be? Maybe gymnastics, actually. Yeah, like floor gymnastics, perhaps. They do need a bit good old spring in that one, too. Like, you know, your Simone Biles type stuff. It goes Simone Biles, this fella. That's the ranking of gymnastic athletes. But he is a bit taller than her, in fairness. Bet she can still jump higher. She'd have 21 jumping reach, man. Holy shit. I did not expect that from him. Load off straight away. There'll be Australian clubs, though. And now Obra's injured as well. They are all Australian clubs. Shocker. One of them's Ipswich. Different one, unfortunately. Unless they're masquerading. I like that they're willing to pay more than half the Polish sides are willing to pay. So new manager there. Manu's hurt, but he's going to be out of contract soon anyway. Obra's out with a groin strain. Jesus, there's quite a few injuries now. Lost 4-1 again. That should have been 1. Lost 10-1. Well, at least you didn't lose 10-1, I suppose, right? It's the smallest of silver linings, I guess. Horse racing, but he's the horse. What, steeplechase, you mean? Fair. Who's the jockey in that case? Our shortest player. Who may also be him at this rate, since I'm heightest. That's more like it. I was getting a bit worried for a second that it was only going to be, that it might have broken them entirely. Maybe it might be fixed now if I go back onto the priorities. Maybe it just needed to percolate through like a nice coffee in a cafetiere. Right, keep reports of those guys. I thought I found a thing earlier, that didn't make sense, that would have fixed this. It doesn't. Because I noticed that on the filters, I still had the advice thing for all this extra shit turned on, and I wondered if that was causing it. It was not. Reasonable or competent. I forgot, because I had this exact discussion with chat a little while ago, and I forgot which one was which. And I honestly don't know. Chat, which one's better, reasonable or competent? Because even when you look on like the lists for setting up filters and stuff, I don't believe it's even in the correct order. I think it's alphabetical on there. Or just in a random order, which is actually arguably worse than alphabetical. Like, give me some kind of order. Right. Who's this? Oh, it's a lovely Juve. That's who he is. Guy at ASIC Mimosas. Christian Kouassi. I know he's not fully scouted, right? But yeah, absolutely. Post links away. Absolutely, man. Post away. The rule with links basically is we trust people until we have a reason not to. So I'm usually kind of chill with it. I always check them before I... Well, I say always. I generally check them before I show them. But unless it's a Willian meme, which apparently just sneaks through. Do we just check a punt on this guy? There's enough green here to sort of convince me that he might be worth a look. And I feel like I haven't had an ASEC Mimosas signing for a year or two, and I'm getting antsy for it. 100k. None of that friendly. Zaragos's keeper. Oh, this is what I've not seen, so you're going to have to paint me a word picture. Or even better, a picture. This guy here as well, he's Japanese, but he's got that little extra bit of a PA. Oh my god! Oh, I did see that. You're right. Because he got like a second yellow, didn't he? Or something. And then went back and punched. Was it Wesker's captain, I believe? I saw that on Instagram this morning. What is this fella? Masamitsu Aoyagi. He's a 17-year-old Japanese amateur, but he's got outrageous attributes. He may not sign for us yet, but he's very fun. Yeah, that's the thing. Once you're already sent off, what's the worst that could happen? I guess get a massive suspension. Probably is what's likely to happen to the fella, right? 1 year deal. Do you know what? I might offer you a bit more than a 1 year deal if it's cool. Perhaps 5. God, I'm glad I actually looked at his profile rather than just sending him around again. He's got quite a high CA as well. This guy does too. Sekera. I mean, the thing is, all of these guys are completely free. But I think with those, I might just send them around again to get like... So they're not just minimal knowledge, because otherwise I will just be signing all day with these guys. And we want to narrow it down a tiny little bit, because there were some quite good ones in there when I did the original search. And there'll be... This way we'll get through more players. Is it right? Manchester City? Oh, it's Coal City. Very much not Manchester City there. Famously so, in fact. But I'll take those two. That guy's... How's he got in there? I feel like there's no way to stop those guys from appearing. Last resort. The scouts, I think, have lied to us somewhat. Right, this was gonna... Hang on. I can't actually show this on stream, obviously, because it's Canal Plus. But I'm guessing that he's about to make a terrible back part. Oh my god. Do you know what? It's actually worse that he gives away the penalty straight afterwards. If he just let them score, maybe it would have been less bad. But he then gives away a penalty to make up for his mistake as well. It's like I'd see an FM. Few loans are any, but they're not actually. Alvarez, we don't have to sell Alvarez, thankfully, because he's not a Spanish Scourge player. Which is nice. Ooh, lots of bits. But we do actually have... he's not having the best game, no. Seen worse, I mean, barely. Itrak's gone. Romero's gone. Ngongang's gone. Brookbet won a bit of Windles. I mean, he can't be worse for them than he was for us. So I'm alright with that, honestly. No offers for 2 players. That's a shame, considering they were the ones that said they were interested. Any new ones in here while we're here? They all want Damashevich. That's the problem. Half of these bids are just for him. Look, almost every single one of them is Damash. Ah, there we go. Elvis Gonzalez. That's a new one. I say new. Clearly, he has had a bid on him before. Nicholas Mera? Sure, why not? Ah, he is brand new, actually. Part of me is tempted to maybe tweak our offer out settings as well and maybe try adding in turning off unspecified or 0 or whatever I got it set to and just trying something else to see if it will entice more clubs. Has anyone tried anything with that? Or have you just been having it set the same way I do? Because I do wonder if there is something perhaps to that. Because I noticed when I offer them out like this, I seem to get more bites from the club I'm trying to offer to for whatever reason. I'm like, wow, Płocka really rebuilding a lot here, aren't they? God, I wish I could set these in bulk. That'll do. Because luckily, usually these are affordable for these clubs, but when you offer them completely for free, they sort of look at you as if to say, no, why would I want this guy if you don't even want him? And it's like, well, actually, I'm in a better position than you are. That's why you're loaning from me. Augusto, that's Watford. None of those guys. That's all going to be, yeah, it's fine. Marseille, notably, on here quite a lot. Marta, I presume, coming in for our guys. I wonder if you have anyone that even meets Marta's requirements. Ooh. Will Schooler could be leaving Coventry. I did sign up a couple of the Patreon guys as well. Like, actually sign them up. Because they simply were going to retire otherwise, and I wanted to make sure that didn't happen. I gave them short contracts, so in theory, it won't cost too much. Fulham, Ipswich, and Blackburn are all in for Will Schooler. That could be quite a big deal in terms of pure transfer value for that one. Get a bit of money for that. Apparently, our game against Copenhagen. When did that happen? Quarterfinal minimum. Jesus Christ. We might actually have to start, like, winning things. Now they're going to finally update the training facilities. But yet when I asked them last year with £250 million in the bank, he was like, what do you need those for? Training. Could go free. Well, it's already on Game Pass, right? They sometimes do free weekends and stuff, but it's on sale so often that ultimately you can usually pick it up half price a lot of the time. There are various sites that sell it for that kind of price more consistently. But I think the big deal was it's actually fully inside the main Game Pass thing now, if I remember correctly. But I don't know how much that actually costs to have, as I've never had Game Pass per se. I'm just going to check. They did one, yeah. And it's a good idea, honestly. Particularly in the state of the game where they basically have to prove to people that it's worth them coming back. And that's tough, right? For people that have looked at it and gone, no, not for me, and then come back. How much does Game Pass cost these days? I actually genuinely don't know. Is it? Are we playing Push the Mitsa? We are! Also, notably, it hasn't said that our affiliate link has been cancelled. Suspiciously. So, incredibly, they may still... Oh, no, maybe they have. I feel like they'd be highlighted if they were, right? Maybe they have cancelled. I'll just check our affiliates. That'd be much easier, wouldn't it? No, they're still there. Apparently, we're still affiliated with them. Be interested to see what happens there. Wait, is that Niko Kovac? Oh no, Radislav Kovac. Not quite who I thought it was there. 17 quid a month. That is... I guess it depends on... With any of these things, it's about how much you use it, right? Right. I did actually just see you in a scout report, Stewie, so we should at least have a better idea of your attributes. In fact, we have a complete idea of your attributes. New contract at crew. Or crew contract. Yeah, you're just cracking up matches now. I think it was the ex-Liberec coach, yeah. Down 30% from 6 months ago. Okay. Putting the price back down. Yeah, I did see that they were putting it down a little bit. I feel like ultimately with any of these services like that, not that I have any of them, they're only as good as the games you can actually get on it. And I think if you're playing a lot and want to try loads of games, then I suppose it might be worth it for a bit. Or you just keep getting free trials. Xbox sent me a load of them years ago when FM first launched on console on Xbox. They did this whole like tie-in, and I had a load of these random like 1 month codes that Xbox just gave me, along with that FM themed Xbox controller, which is actually really sick, and I have no idea where it's gone. Revere, thank you for the follow. It's vaguely competent, and a fetching beard you've got growing too, which frankly is something we can all enjoy. Oh, right. Offer them out now. There isn't anyone to offer out because most of the players that were already going to join them have, and the loanees haven't come back yet. Because that doesn't happen until July. No, start of July, essentially. Kwasi, nice. Youngster, no. We've definitely gained enough rep that this is very helpful in these exact situations to be able to offer them these contracts. Nice. Still have Razorburn. Yeah, I think I have very sensitive skin around here because I always feel like I get the red marks and the sort of bumps, and maybe I just need to use a better razor. Or maybe I just need to moisturize my face a little bit more, you know? Need to up my skincare routine. These are NZ prices. Oh, hang on. I just realized I don't have that on this screen. 50 games plus. So, I didn't... Oh, wow. That is... And I'm guessing then that certain games go in at like different tiers. Because if I remember correctly, FM was on this tier before, right? And recently it came down to Essential and Premium. I believe that was what happened in the start of April. I was curious to see if that would cause a spike in interest in the game, honestly. But I don't really think I saw much changes there, to be honest. That's the thing. It's all about your own circumstances. Like, I have a PS4 sat on my desk here, which I don't really use other than to occasionally play Fortnite with the boys, but that's literally about it, and that's totally worth it for me in that position because it's my opportunity to keep up with my mates, right? But use aftershave. No, I don't actually. I did have one. It's gone now. I ran out of it basically, and I haven't. There's one I quite like the smell of that when I was in Boots a few months ago, but I put like a price watcher for it on Amazon, but I haven't actually bought any yet. I can't remember which one it was. I think it was a Giorgio Armani one. It actually just smelled really nice. It wasn't like a crazy expensive one. It just smelled kind of good. Although, I do have some aftershave because Holy actually gave me some. I have some Holy Citrus Cobra aftershave downstairs. Use motor like a real man. Hey, feel free to yap about Arca all you like. That's okay. It's Polish football chat. Technically, it's not even yapping. It's on topic. Right? Right, Magnus is going to join us. Oh, when I hit continue. I hope this guy's actually good. This is a lot of money to be spending. Hello, Tryhard. I'm genuinely really good today, actually. Now that I've got all the stresses of yesterday's crazy issues and then the 2 hours before stream today, me desperately trying to make sure we're in a spot to actually get stream sorted, I feel a lot more... Normally, I feel less chill once I've gone live, but actually, I feel more relaxed now, which is nice. So, do you know what, chat? Fuck it. What do you reckon about Magnus? Because we have no scouting knowledge of this guy, and we've just spent £5 million on him. What is he actually going to be like, potential-wise and CA-wise? He can't tackle. Is this going to be money well spent or not? I reckon it actually will be. The signs were there. Norway cap, Manchester City interest, bit of a bastard to deal with in terms of negotiations. Honestly, Viva, this might be the first one of them. We've had a couple of signings, but we haven't actually signed them up yet. They're like ones that are 17, so won't join us yet. 5-star PA, mate. 5-star PA in this team would be goated. Be Molsky, not Molsky-esque, be Kowalski-esque. Oh, yes. That's fine. That may as well be 5-star potential, baby. Magnus Davidson. That's very good. Right, attributes. Oh, wait. Yes, very nice. Just lovely. Tackling is ass, so he will have to be very careful there. But 6 million in total for him. Oh, he's got really good acceleration. Yeah, no. I like it. He's better than I thought he was going to be, actually. I reckon he'll get reassessed to 5-star anyway. Agreed. So nice. Loan list you anyway, because really no reason not to. He was 100% worth it. Damn. Any issues with, like, injuries or consistency? No, actually. The fact that he's not got consistency issues... Oh, no, he does a little bit, but he's 17. That's fine. Cam or CM. So in our current system... Centre mid channel, probably? Yeah, 3 tackling is a little ass. That he would have to be sort of carried by other players around him. But I really like the acceleration and the balance is good too. He's brave. He's got great decision making. Really good left foot too, which is nice. Just to have something a bit different there, honestly. Perfect AP. His passing is not really good enough to be the AP in this system, but he's quite a wide player as well. But obviously we don't play them. He'd need a lot better. Then again, he's only 17, so actually he could be that too. He'd have a lot of. He's got some quite good players ahead of him in the pecking order that he'd have to dislodge to be able to play there full time. But either way, that's dope. I like him a lot. Way better than I thought he was going to be. I've made a lot of bad bids like that in the past, so I'm a bit surprised. They want... Oh, it's just a contract. That's okay. Right. Little World Cup check. I think the best one I've seen, Dennis, was 4. People in chat have informed me that they have seen 5. But I think the highest I've ever seen on an outfield player was a 4 goalkeeper rating. But the fact that it's out of 10 and exists and is so front and center in the game suggests that it actually could be... Oh, Italy. They actually get to the World Cup this time and then go, nah, I do not fancy it. Jamaica qualified out of the group with England, with Italy in it. Italy only scored 2 goals. Did they lose to Jamaica? Yes, they did. Hang on, Italy didn't. Italy's... What the fuck? Italy's win was against Japan. But then they lost. Lordy Lord. Algeria win a group. Well, actually, they haven't won the group yet, but they're likely to win a group with them in it. Syria are kind of cooked there. Ivory Coast doing quite well in the group with Romania and Dominican Republic. Yeah, they've done quite well. Ghana, England are not winning a group that's got Ghana in it. Presumably, please tell me England drew with Ghana and it isn't Venezuela or New Zealand. I swear to God. Okay, that's fine. Poland did not qualify, no. But yet, Cyprus did. Notably, Spain aren't here either, despite having easily the best set of players in the world right now. Finland are ahead in their group too. More games to be played there too. France are there ahead of Mali. There was another random qualifier too, was there not? Ireland are there. There's some proper groups of... Oh, there they go. Indonesia at the World Cup as well. No Spain. Didn't even make it through the playoffs. The qualifiers were bizarre. Like, there's no reason that Spain shouldn't be there. They have easily the best squad in the world. There's all the thousands of crazy overpowered players that shouldn't be in the game are there, and they still can't do it. Unless the game's refusing to call them up. Maybe it has morals and principles, unlike me. Yeah, that's the thing. They have every advantage at their behest. It's like they're running with, you know, they've doped themselves up. The EPOs, they're on all the steroids, and they're just falling at the first hurdle anyway. Nigeria, I don't... No, they must be there, right? Yes, they're below Finland. Right there with Costa Rica right now, unfortunately. Yeah, Georgia, of course, reached... If you missed it before, Georgia got to the final of the Euros in the last Euro cycle of this save without ever winning a match. They only got one draw in the group stage, got 1 point, got out of it, and got penalty shootouts all the way to the final. That's how you do it. That's the real strats. Italian squad. I guess we can, yes. Their current Italian squad is thusly. They will have faces in a moment, I think. Don't know why it's not showing their faces. I have a face pack on. What? Is this like a national team thing or something? Because I definitely do have a face pack on. And it's weird that it's now not showing any face pack players. What the hell is going on now? I don't understand. Weird. FM's doing strange things today. But yeah, this is their squad. They've got some regens in here. Quite a lot of them, in fact, including Michael Fieler, one of our players. So he's responsible for this. Oh, is it a national team thing? Ah. Do you reckon that will get fixed when they finally introduce national team football? Maybe. It's nearly May and we still haven't heard about that yet. I actually got this guy sent to me in a scout report earlier today. He's very good. Quite cheap too, but he's 100%. Actually, no, he's not. He's at Genoa. He's just a good Italian player, to be fair. Only one cap. So if I go to their clubs, I'll see that. Oh, interesting. So it turns off. Oh, yeah. How bizarre. I'd never noticed that before. Zurasuk, thank you for the follow. I mean, it has to be British. You'd expect so. Always has the same header with your club. Yeah. That is exactly it. Do you remember on previous FMs, you'd essentially get most of this data, but about the club whose profile you were clicking on, essentially. Is he out of contract? Oh. Then hang on a minute. Let me just circle it back. He is quite like the type of role we play, actually. The only thing that would... do I maybe just... Do we? Who's he wanted by? Freiburg and Milan. He is quite fun, and he's not a Scourge player. He's the same age, but he's actually at Genoa. Hasn't been another Italian side lower. He just happens to be from Italy. Let me have a little look. His wages will be the crucial thing, because if he wants like 80 grand a week or something, fucking hell. That's not horrible. Ah, welcome in, Betty. Hopefully putting out the video a bit earlier has been a good decision, I think. Kubiak. So basically, Michaela, we have like a player lookup system. You may have seen people triggering it in chat. It's just to stop the chat just being look up this player, look up this player, look up this player. It sort of allows it to be a bit more triage, I guess, so to speak. But the likelihood is he may well have retired if he's slightly older. He does look a bit meta. And I have a theory that we're going to end up losing Michael Fieler this summer. Because I saw some bids being rumoured with him in the news, and we'd have to accept if they did. So I'll approach the sign. You leave my Goulet alone, Viva. I don't show my Goulet to anybody. That's on the Patreon. Squad player is oh. Right. I probably should have gone at least for like squad player, but he's just an immediate bellend straight off the bat. Like, no element of let's negotiate. Just, no, I want this. If not, I'm done. I'm still going to shortlist him because I don't know if no one else has signed him yet. So that doesn't mean we can't get him back again. We can always re-enter negotiations or something, can't we? Where do we do that? We may have to go a day, I think. We'll try and sort that out because I think I would like to try and sign him. He might even be cheaper once he leaves his club, to be fair. Do I have to listen to a 3 times speed this time? Exactly, and you can... How is that even possible? I speak at 3 times speed normally. Yeah, we'll go a couple of days. We should be able to reinvest in him. Since there isn't a huge amount of interest. I do quite like him. Yeah, unfortunately no Kubiak in this save. He probably has retired if he was of any age. Watch long. Nice. Fry, that's insane progress. You have no idea how many people stream to... 2, 3. I mean, really, there's no excuse for not being able to stream for more than 2 or 3 because you could actually create that yourself to get affiliate. And so you should always be doing that. But that's well above where you'd expect to be. So Like, comparison is the thief of joy, and I'm guilty of that myself sometimes, because ultimately there's always going to be a bigger streamer or a bigger content creator. But I think the question you need to be asking yourself is, are you happy with what you're doing and the progress you're making up to this point, which it clearly seems like you are, and that's fucking sick. So congratulations to you and anyone else that's doing content. This shit's hard, man. I say it's not hard, it's complex. There's a lot of moving parts, I suppose. That's what, it's hard, it's not difficult. Or maybe the other way around. You know what I'm trying to say? Because I think some people are like, oh, woe is me, it's really difficult. It's really not, but there is a lot to it. Right, Magnus is in, but that's obviously... Jesus Christ, Norway, all right. Change your role as striker and centre-back. I guess we could do. It's just a bit of a tough one because the data we'll get is going to be ass because it will be played in matches against shit teams with a very transitionary squad. I'd rather honestly start doing that once we get into actual league matches, because why not, right? I think we're good enough to win anyway, so I'd rather at least have competitive football so we can use our first team squad for it. But I definitely want to do an experiment with that today. Maybe from the first game, honestly, onwards would be a good idea there. Portugal. There's nothing wrong with doing Portugal for building a nation, because... But honestly, I would say if you really want to start, like, noob level, so to speak, Austria is probably a better bet. They are harder than Portugal to do, for sure, because it is further down, but Austria have got real... And then Portugal's rules aren't too bad either. I think Austria is a really good little... That's always like my nice little starter one. You know, my first building a nation, I suppose. One day I might do that myself, actually, just for the memes. See how quickly I can do it. What has happened this time? It seems to oscillate. It's like my scout... tell you what it is. It's probably my scout's taking the weekend off, isn't it? Cuesta is in at Brookbet. Okay. Who is Cuesta? Carlos Cuesta, who was the manager of Parma. Oh, he's an Arsenal coach. Love to see that. Schedule is crucial. 100%. I mean, I think this is the thing. I don't think anyone really comes from a content creator background. Nobody does content until they do, right? You have to sort of learn on the job. I know that there's more tools out there now than there used to be, but it's still... There's a lot of shit out there. A lot of gurus as well. I see them quite often on TikTok and stuff. These sort of like streaming gurus you'll see. And a lot of the advice they give is really, really bad. Now, of course, not everything applies to every single person, so it might just be that I hear some of the things they say and I go, that is simply not true. But it might be because it's in a different niche, I don't know. But sometimes, yeah, always be wary of that kind of stuff, I would say. Like, the most important things you can do is enjoy what you're doing, try to improve it a bit each time, and consistency. Particularly when it comes to streams. Have people know where you're going to be and when you're going to be there. Like, I imagine, how many of you even bother with notifications from Twitch from me most of the time these days? Particularly during the week. Because you know that if you rock up between 11 and 3 on a weekday, on a Tuesday or Thursday at least, you pretty much can guarantee I'm going to be here. So it's not a case of like, oh, better follow the notifications. I'm just going to rock up because you know I'm here, right? Weekends is a little bit different, but it's having that, establishing that is really important. Find your own vibe too, yeah. My vibe has always been under promise, over deliver, and most of the time it's under promise, somehow still under deliver. Oh, hello, Mr. Oh, this is the other Iranian dude we found. We've got a lot of Iranian and Japanese players in our squad now. That's sick. 5 caps as well. Maybe he hasn't got quite the ceiling, but my goodness me, he's fun. The Lone Farm is getting some quality at the moment. Never mind the times, and that's why they're there. The thing is, they are a bit inconsistent as well. Half the time the notifications don't even work. Have I even got my Go Live notification myself yet? Hope if my phone works. Enter your password. No. Nope. I have not received a notification that says I've even gone live. Not great, unfortunately. The Polish national team has suffered, which is weird, considering they've got a lot of like naturalised players and have had some really good Polish talent come through. Weirdly, not with us, other than last year. But they've yet to actually... They did qualify for a Euros, I believe, but they didn't make it to the World Cup, even though Cyprus did. Much negativity sells, 100%. Oh, it does, especially in sports content, but most places it does. Like, I'm not going to stand here and pretend that if I shat all over the game at launch and stuff, and made loads of content about that being negative, I 100% know that it would have done more views than what I've made. However, Wait, what? This guy's 5-star PA? Sorry, what? I'll finish a thought. How about that? It does, but I also don't think it sells long term. I think it's junk food for the brain. It kind of feels good in the moment, but it doesn't build things long term. So I always try to, in theory, make my content around he's worth £60 million. Like, sign him now. From who? He plays for us already. We've already signed him. He was a free player I signed from a random Brazilian side called Tiradentes, who had like 3.5-star PA when we signed him about a week ago, and now he's been upgraded to fucking 5-star. That might come down again. What the hell? I've completely forgotten what I was talking about. He's just... What the... He is listed for loan, right? His technicals actually aren't that good, but my goodness me. That is wild. And he's consistent. Oh, yeah, I mean, he's on the loan list already. The value is an indication that his PA is insanely good, right? It's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah, exactly. It's about trying to build an audience that you're comfortable with as well, right? Man's full name. It's Augusto. I'm really good. Enio. It's Augusto Vieira Antero. He's from Fortaleza. Give him game time. He's not good enough for game time, realistically. He actually doesn't have very good technical ability yet. What he does need, though, is a loan. If he gets a loan, he'll chef. Because he's actually weird on his acceleration and agility, too. But he's so good in the air, it doesn't actually matter that much. Great natural fitness, too. And he's consistent. He's very fun. We also have quite a lot of new centre-backs joining us. But he'd 100% get a move to a high-level second-tier side, for sure. Wow, I'm kind of glad I looked back in on his profile. Why did Wisła Płock say no to him, is my question. What are they playing at that they would sign... Oh, they said no to him as well. And no to him. You were the guys that wanted him. Weird. But yeah, it's just trying to build like an audience that you feel comfortable with and good about. And I feel very comfortable with you guys as an audience because we have no weapons that want to make things negative and are just not really my type of people. Everyone that comes to chat is just nice to each other and fun and takes the piss out of me all the time, which I like. But it's done in a kind of like tongue-in-cheek, we're all buddies here type of way, and that's fine. You can always tell when someone's coming into a place of bad faith, right? Hello, Andrew. Yeah, I know, Don. That's right. I just called you nice. Horrifying. But that's what I mean. Your halves are what makes it fun. You keep the texture of things together when you've got your halves, right? Shout us and put us on it. Exactly, Chaser. It's a give and take relationship. You get to take the piss out of me. I get to yell at chat for asking the same question 3 times in a row. Chat, did you know that Jens Hjertedal is listed as a defender on FM Fantasy? Spacebar web? No, it can't be done. What I'm going to do, though, is look in the transfer room out. I've pressed spacebar loads today. You should be thankful. I'll fight you. Who do they actually want? Oh, of course. Is there anyone that doesn't want Adrian? Has he got, like, secretly high PA or something that I've just never managed to see? Because it seems like everyone and their dad wants a piece of it. And their mum in potential. Loads from these guys. Rodrigo. These must be the new guys. Can't. Pula say, oh, now that I could do. He's probably retired by now, isn't he? It's like a yapper's corner. People horrify when they're like, he's going to make the recaps more like the streams. That's the last thing we want. They'll never end. He just keeps yapping. The amount of times I had to edit around myself yesterday when I was editing that, but I found I had way more fun doing it, just letting myself go off the cuff the entire time, basically.
Oh my god, an insane goal! I've just seen the most insane
At least introduce yourself first, fucking hell.
Hi Chato and Matto, I was only able to watch bits and pieces of streams the last week or 3. I'm not living life, life is living me at the moment.
Oh man,
it's curious to me how much I miss streams and the vibes that come along with it. How is today going?
Honestly, firstly, Steve, that's very, very kind of you and extremely unnecessary, as always, but you know I was going to say that anyway. Lovely to have you chat. I have an update for you about your player as well. It's not good news. Things have been good. Surely not. Like, things have been good. Chat will disagree because they're like, why is Streamer Man not press continue more? But I'll be honest, I have pressed continue quite a lot. We took a wild punt on a £6 million Norwegian that I do nothing about, even though I'd made the exact same mistake in the past. But this time it worked. We also signed a guy on a free transfer from a random Brazilian lower league side, ages ago apparently, on an amateur deal. He's got 5-star potential and is worth £60 million. Things you like to see. Also, Steve, does suck to hear that you're going through a bad time though, man. Just know that you can always like talk to any of us as well, and please never feel like you're bringing things down by sharing with us, because we'll hopefully try to turn that around for you, you know? Which I found was a wishing stream. Aw! KPMG, holy shit, man. Constant assessments and interviews have been doing since the middle of... Yeah, I mean, but that's big though, right? How did the thing with KPMG go? That's huge. Fair play. I wish I could stream every day. Although I don't think I'd be able to do it. I don't think I have the energy levels to be able to do that, because it may not seem like it, but I do just kind of dump every ounce of energy I have most of the time into streams when I'm live, which is why when I go more than if I go more than 5 hours especially, then I am absolutely cooked pretty much for the rest of the day, which means I probably just need to get in a better shape. Although my heart rate's now down into the sub 50s overnight now, which is good. I'm fighting against it. Just want to do the stupid shit that nobody else is doing when I'm trying to get to the... Yes, exactly. That's the best thing though. It's... do the stupid shit you want to do. Make the thing. Feel the fear and do it anyway. I need to take that advice myself as well. But that's why I'm doing that other channel as well. So I can use that and invest in that a little bit, you know? Yeah, that'd be too much for anyone's brain, honestly. The amount I was flying around this morning, my God. Everything was so last minute, but I'm actually getting it all done, in fairness, to me, for once. I'm looking forward to a bank holiday weekend off, honestly. A barbecue. Some friends are coming up that have not been to my new house yet. Bed by 9:30. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, we record the podcast quite late on Thursday nights. Usually we don't start till like 9:30. That's usually me winding down with like a nice sip of water. I'm under a blanket on the sofa and Pog and I are watching something. I'm ready to go to bed nearly. So I have to really be careful on Thursdays that I don't overdo it with stream often because of that. Ah, dear. But a lot of my play... I see. Okay, that actually does change the perspective on things then, Steve, then. In fairness, fair play to you then. So it's more a case of lots of things are happening, but not necessarily bad. It's just a lot. Totally get that. That's exactly how I felt at the start of the content cycle. It was just like, oh, God. Those guys I already decided were going to leave. We have lost Nigel Lunga, though, as a result of that, and Bruno, sadly. Job has also gone. I think the rest of them, though, for the most part, were players I was expecting to leave as well. I know, Andrew. Another weekend. The last weekend I had off was my birthday. I'll have you know. And that was nearly 2 months ago. Outsourced to Chile. And, that seems odd. I heard they do that a lot, to be fair, Paul. Maybe full-time staff. Ah, man. Yeah, no, I could... that does suck. I totally see how that could be a huge issue, really. Like... This is one of the things about, like, obviously my income fluctuates quite a lot, but at the same time, it's really hard for it to go to zero because of the resilience of, like, there's so many different things that work. I can't just, like, in theory, overnight lose my job. Doesn't mean it can't dwindle over time. CF and 26, for example, but it can't just disappear in theory overnight unless somehow I, like, lost all of my accounts at the same time somehow, or I committed a big murder or something. But then you wouldn't know anyway, because I'd be really good at hiding that. I wouldn't. I'd cave immediately. What am I even talking about? Oh, dear. Williana's staff. Yes, I have Williana's staff. How could I not have Williana's staff? He's my boy. He's actually the assistant manager of the second team. The hope is that we get him to end up becoming a manager of another club in Malta? In Poland. Hopefully. Look at it. I haven't seen his face in a little while, bless him. Love a bit of Willian, me. Mutton sub. Yeah, it's probably one of those things to consider, I'd say. Because for the row was it? I think it was still only one. What are we listening to? A song called Please Press Continue. Do you know what? That's incredible banter. I'll accept that. I only do small murders. Exactly. Most murderers' biggest mistake is doing big murders. Keep them small, under the radar. Pro tips. Do not take that as a pro tip. YouTube, this is not a pro tip. I'm not encouraging that. Why am I winking? What am I doing? Why is it out of 12 again now? I think it's because it's coming right to the end of the... we're listening to. This is... It's hurting my soul. You are a dragon. You know what? Screw it. I'll have a dragon. For legal reasons, it was a joke. Yes, exactly. Hello, Paul. I'm excellent, man. How are you? We were just... You know, I'm not going to say what we were discussing, actually. It's probably for the best. Murder. It was murder. Right. Youngster. I'll have a young dragon. We can have Vavel the dragon. And... Bit of you. 8 years for the dragon. Love to see it. So yeah, this is why I need Pog around. This is why the NHS thought Pog was my carer, because of things like this. Steve. Zoot. I'll try Steve Zoe. So yeah, bad news. Despite the large move to PSV, they have basically saw what Ajax did and went, yeah, it'd be cool if we also didn't want to play you. No, day not trade well. I mean, to be fair, I was supposed to go for a run this morning as well, because I've moved my running days to Tuesdays and Thursdays now, because I figured it would make me even more energetic on stream, because, you know, we need that. And also just make me have more time on my YouTube days. But I had 2 hours of work to do before stream, so I'm going to go for a run after stream, and I want you to hold me accountable for that. It's only like 6k easy, nothing crazy, because I've obviously finished my running plan now. Cyprus are actually decent, and Steve's part of the reason, in fairness. Third choice goalie. Well, he's got a 3 goalie rating. I mean, he may well be the third choice goalie. He just never plays, right? Just as much as a third choice goalie does. It does suck, though. I'm just impressed that you even managed to make a move and then find another club to not play for. In a way, I almost want you to play as few games as possible while still making loads of money for your entire career and playing for loads of massive sides. There's a sort of challenge in that, I would say. Parkrun on Saturday. I haven't done parkrun in ages. I really do need to. It is fun, though. Provided you get one that's nice. A running stream. No, we'll save that for the running video. That's different. That's part of the reason that I'm doing this at the moment, is so I'm not in a horrible shape when I start doing that. Because otherwise it genuinely would just be a series called Matt Gets Rhabdomyolysis, or Rhabdomyolytis, I forget which one it is. The one where your muscles disintegrate. Oh my days, what's going on here? It's just loan offers. Yes, we've got a few guys back, unfortunately. And he's doing a good job as well, his old Woodman. So Redondo's back, sadly. He was one of the few that gave up. Juric is also back. He was the guy I was on about that was returning from his loan that I thought looked a little bit spicy as an option, perhaps. We'll see. But he's back too. And the rest of them, generally speaking... Oh, we lost our Estonian fella. He's come back as well. That's a shame. I liked him. The rest are mostly just lads from Pushini Pormitsa. Oh, and Amaricio Penis is back too. He couldn't quite reach. The Weekend is back also... I think for the most part, I think it's just those guys, really. Yeah. Inter already in for Erkadesh. No, I paid more than that a year ago. Go away. World Cup started well. We had a little look at it probably less than a week ago, so likely nothing much has changed. Oh, the rather than perfect goal. Yeah, true, but at least you're well paid for it, Steve, and that's the real quiz. Michael, with the 69-month streak for 71 months.
Is the 20th prime number,
I'll let Mike
appearing after 70 and before 72, and is classified as an AMIP. Its reverse, 17, is also prime. It is a centered heptagonal number and a Pillai prime. In science, 71 is the atomic number of lutetium, Lu, a rare earth element. This is also the amount of months Sweet Left Tootsies has been subscribed to the SecondYellowCard Twitch channel. One more month and it will be 72, which is a whole 6 years. What a time to be alive.
It's just true. Michael, I don't know if you have already, send me over those prints and I'll sort them for you after stream. Got that sorted. And also, Mike, I know you said you were looking to buy some Holy. Well, now's I'm into the new contract. Exclamation mark Holy. You know what to do. Use code SYC at checkout, or SYC5 if you want more money off, potentially. Hello, Pilot. Scout photos, however. Yep. Now seeing that I cannot try to look at specific position, they don't show anymore. Have you cleared everything? Because I find that sometimes I get stuck in that. And I find that I have to just like use the clear button to just shit everything out the way, and then it seems to fix itself. But it does usually take a bit of fiddling around. Unless I'm misunderstanding what's happening, because that's likely as... Oh my god, that's loads of you. Well, the new batch of patrons are in. There's 9 of you this time. So we've got Alezade, who was in Poland, annoyingly. Vanya Mojsic, finally. Citron, Paul Raymond, Damon Weir, Tom Townley, Patrick Erst again. Gordon Stevenson and Martin Turner will be joining us for a little while. Well, they did, Steve. Yes, they were very kind. I say very kind. It's a business partnership. Ultimately, they felt that I'd done a good enough job to extend... so yes, I have a 6-month contract extension with Holy. So we're going through basically to the end of the game cycle now, which is really, really cool. So I was quite proud of that in a way, really. Research occasionally. Image generation, I have no reason to. I have a thumbnail designer that makes thumbnails from scratch, and I'd much rather employ Will, because I can tell Will exactly what I want, and we can discuss it properly and get something that I know is being made. And also, it means I get to keep a graphic designer doing cool shit, right? But for coding and stuff, yeah. Cleared everything. It's like my scouts are gone. They haven't gone by any chance, have they? Because I don't think they would have done, but you never know, right? Did a scout retire, perhaps? Because sometimes that can... It shouldn't, but it could have. Yeah, I don't think a lot has changed in the World Cup just yet, really. Colombia are now through. We already knew that, though. Cyprus got out of their group. Cyprus got out of their group. They beat Mexico. Big ups. Sevilla doing good work here. Austria and Brazil through in their group. Ivory Coast and Romania through. Ghana and England, but Ghana win the group. That means England dropped more points, right? Oh, no, they didn't. Uruguay and Nigeria through in their group. France and Portugal, obviously, through. Ukraine and Canada through in that group. Wow. Argentina and Serbia through. Senegal and just Senegal. Oh, it's not finished yet. And then obviously the bottom ones won't have changed since last time. Italy getting there alone is weird. Have you tried just restarting the game pilot? Because sometimes it can be as simple as that can just work. Have we got some more... yeah. OFM, please, I beg of you. It's... This particular screen, where you've got, like, trials to accept, is the most laggy of the bunch for some reason, because you just get multiple ones. Diduru was the one that beat Finland. What a naughty man. He is... I think he's actually injured at the moment, potentially, so it might not have been him. Oh, no, it was John that was injured, so he was involved in some manner. How did the final go? We lost. They lost 4-2. I feel like it's a we in this case because we had so many players in there. A grown-up streamer. I know. Now all I need is... Now, I'm just waiting for the hair care sponsor. That's not a joke. Hit me up. I'll do it. I can't even think of one. SecondYellowCard. That could work. I can't remember whose joke that was that I've stolen, but credit to you. Have you bugged your knee? Oh, you have. Speaking of, one of our players who's out on loan got a really bad injury. One that I've not seen very often. Where the hell's it gone? Medical center. It might not show up in here because he's not a first team player. No. Is it under second team squad? Can I look in there? How do I go about seeing medical center for other teams? Or is that not a thing I can do? Head and yellow. Oh no, I think SecondYellowCard works. So haircut. Oh god, it's this again, isn't it? The fun part is I don't even use that anymore. My actual current situation is I use a Head and Shoulders shampoo, which is really, really good. It's like an itchy scalp one, but then I use an OCX moisturizing conditioner on the top, and then Cantu Shea Butter leave-in conditioner afterwards. After you've dried it a bit, while it's damp, whack a load of that in, run it through, then dry it, set it to shape, and then a bit of texture powder afterwards, because otherwise it would just be... That's the current situation. Don't even get started on the skincare stuff, right? Oh, in that case, it was John that was injured then. We actually have quite a lot of Nigerians in the squad. It was never going to have to be simple. Trying to tame this fucking beast? Nah, mate. I've only just got a handle on what I actually know now will finally make it not be horrendous. No, so if I put sea salt in my hair, it gives me dandruff because it dries my hair out too much. So I found the best combination is for me to use an anti-dandruff shampoo because basically hair really dense, but also quite dry. So I'm kind of on both sides of it because it means that the density makes my scalp sweat, which means that I have to use like an anti-itching drying out type of one for a shampoo for my scalp, but then I need to use a moisturizing conditioner to make the hair a little bit more moist. So it's kind of, yeah, that's what I figured out. My whole life. Get yourself a hair routine. It makes sense. I've spent years trying to figure out exactly what was going to work for me, and that is the one I've settled on, and it actually does. Texture powder is the only thing that can control this absolute mess. Right. I can't remember who was injured, and that's frustrating because there is a player who's out for ages. Oh, good. Oh, that's... Oh, no, that's not injured, is it? These are ones. I think it was Pazos. It was Pazos. This is the one. Ruptured patella tendon. Ball matter. Steve, that's still skin and it needs to be looked after. I'm sure you have to... Well, you probably wear way more sunscreen than I do, right? Oh, I say your name. I don't know if I did I? But if I didn't, regardless, it's lovely. Welcome in, Fred. How's it going? Oh, is that what Kulishevsky did? Jesus. Yeah, it sucks for Oscar Pazos because He'll miss the World Cup now. Originally it was 16 months out. That's the longest injury I've seen so far in this save, up to this point at least, anyway. Right. He's going to hit continue. Because there is actually a league or a Super Cup match. Why have we got a friendly against Tottenham? All the way down there. And I want to get some scout reports in, damn it. God, I hate these so much. Who's you wanted by? Oh, I don't know. It's probably another Chinese club, to be honest. But we can easily find out, because luckily you're still in my search bar, except FM's. This game just works really well, doesn't it? It's really exciting how well this works sometimes. Makes me happy. Try that. There we go. You're wanted by... Oh, it's Arca. Speaking of Arca earlier, you could be making a return to Polish football once you get over your knee injury. Maybe even in this window, perhaps. Use motor oil. What flavour? No, I like a good catch-all term. It's my favourite... I mean, I told you about this before. My favourite bit with Pog recently is the just leaving the room and saying, I'll be in my trailer no matter where I'm going. It just works. You need a few of those in your life. Oh, speaking of motor, Peshkovsky's just signed a 3-year extension. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure he's lovely. And wow, a new sponsorship worth £81,000 over... Oh, it's over 5 years. Yeah. I mean, I'd take that as a person, but probably not as a club worth like 200 million. Perhaps. Also had surprisingly few bids, with the exception of this one, on our players so far. I was expecting to see more, but maybe some of them are just too good, or we've sold all the good ones. It's little column A, little column B, I suspect. Which one would we want Gonzalez for 1.5 million? Didn't you just... Stop being non-negotiable. I will give you him cheaper, but sure. If you want to pay full price, you can. Ah, new job for... I assume they must be newly promoted. That's the reason. Why is this game being televised? And why are we playing it? £81,000 a year for 5 years. So it's about 400 grand over 5 years, which is obviously nothing to be sniffed at, but it's likely going to maybe pay the electric bill. Actually, it's probably just going to be enough to pay for the cab fares to and from the stadium for all of the loan players at this stage. I think it's good to have smaller sponsors. I like to believe that they are the provider of something random at the club, like they maybe provide the plumbing services, perhaps. Like, there's a lot of players that are washing there, right? Those sinks are going to get clogged up. It's just a fact of life. God knows what they're flushing down there. People say they're not, but they probably are. Mandy, Essien. Oh, an Essien. Okay. He's 19 now, which is annoying. When is the date for... It was the 12th, wasn't it? That was the date we find out the moment of truth of our boy. Those are all Spanish guys. Ooh, Afti. Okay, so I'm a little bit sad. European predictions. No, you haven't actually. Weirdly. That's... See if it's going to pop up on my thing. There it is. There's my reminder. European predictions and championship. I said it for halfway through the stream because that usually gives my brain time to work. I'm not as happy with this guy as I thought I was going to be honest with you. Right? But it's slightly better. Another company on the down below. Yeah, do you know what? It would be cool if in FM you could have... When you get a new sponsor, it actually tells you a little bit about who the sponsor is. It doesn't have to say anything specific. It doesn't even have to give it a name. It can just be like a local scaffolding company or something. Because that way there's no issues with, in theory, licensing and stuff. And it would just be the little tiny things that add immersion to the game that are meaningless in the grand scheme of things, but just add tiny little bits of fun for me. Stuff like that is what makes FM... I mean, it's not the only thing that makes it good. All of these guys, minimal still. Yeah, we'll send them around again, unless there's anyone... Ah, he's at Right, I'll leave the Spanish guy out of that. Don't need another one of them sneaking in there, cheeky. You we already know about, and you're all Spanish players that... Oh, no, not all Spanish players, but they're all at, like, Inter and lower league. Cool. For immersion purposes, yeah. I feel like there's a lot of things that could be done for that. And particularly with that being... The two things I see the most as far as complaints with the game are interface, but I feel like a lot of that is that there are still issues with it, but partly it's that people haven't always tried to learn some of the new things about it. But the other thing is, for me, is immersion. Because I don't... Oh, here we go. Shit, I forgot about this. Right, let's go after Bissonnier. Hopefully we can re-enter talks. There doesn't appear to be an option to do so, other than just approach to sign. So maybe it's because he's left the club. I might just be able to... Shit. Yeah, it'd probably be a loan farmer. So I've spent a bit too much money on him, to be honest. That sucks. Does he have an agent? Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm actually able to re-enter talks with him, from what I can see. Unless there's something I'm missing here. Scout, shortlist. He would have been really good as well. And now he's going to end up signing for... Even worse, he's going to sign for Bologna, the team that knocked out Motor. Roy Circles, thank you very much for the follow. Afternoon, Waterford Wizard. That's shit in it. I guess I should have just offered him that contract up front, but I just didn't. And he likes big matches too. Fuck. We might have actually... That is an oof on my part there. Alto win Mobin Gambari for 5 million quid. He's actually really good, isn't he? Can't jump, but I don't think I'd sell him for that. I think I'd rather keep him around a little bit longer for the loan farmery. Windows has rejected Brookbet. Of course he has. He doesn't want to play in the Europa League. He wants to not play with us. I'm hoping now... The problem with the scouting as it's set up currently is because a lot of those players in there are going to be proper dross. It does allow us to get through it quite quickly. What we should probably do, actually, is get some more scouts in as well, because we do have a bit more space for a few more. Dragon Terzic is there. Another loan has happened. I think that's all the outstanding loans. So what I probably could do would be a big offer out block now. Once this screen stops. What the hell is going on now? Right, we want not a club. And I should be able to just put it on loan farm view. That'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it? There we go. Starting goalkeeper. This year's still going to go Diakite. Offer another contract. We don't know. Usually it's like 30 days, maybe. But I know there's a way that you can re-enter talks. But I don't seem to have the option to do that on that occasion. Kamista, thank you for the follow. Currently he is Prince. I don't really know what we can do about it. I think partly this is Bepinex as well. But there's also more than 300 too, technically. Because that doesn't count the first team or the under-19 squad. Oh no, we hide unavailable. Otherwise it will put first teamers in there. I don't want that. There we go. And we are into July now, which means there won't be any players that are kicking about that don't have contracts. I don't think, no. So if I go all the way down to... And it means we get the guys that come back as well. Jesus, that's more than normal. Right. Please let me do this, FM. I beg of you. Oh, it didn't. Right, who's the problem? It's the bid? There's a couple of existing bids. That's usually what stops it. There's quite a few, actually. You can't offer them out while they're under an existing bid. If this actually lets me do it. Please, FM, I beg of you. Oh my god, it did. Love to see it. Best part is now, because I've done it through this menu first, if I go a day and then go into transfer room out, it will still let me offer out a player again from that screen, but not the other way around. So always do this one first. Players that are on your team. Or maybe. For like contract extensions, perhaps. That would make sense. I think the only thing we can hope is that he doesn't join Bologna, but I suspect that he probably will, unfortunately, which sucks. First chance to find an Arifi. Let's see, I mean, he's bound to be Swiss or Kosovan or from Ibiza, because of course he is. I'm going to scout that guy. He's probably Spanish Scourge as well, you know. He's 100% a Spanish Scourge player. Just on the higher end of their values, but still. We'll keep trying every day or two, perhaps, but I suspect that it's unlikely to work. So Terzic is out, he's rubbish. But that's fine. I'll toggle him like that. Out he goes again, someone else again. What's the loan farm down to now? It'll probably be down to like the mid 100s, right? 110. So 170 players have left the loan farm since last season. Now, a lot of those will be pushed to near poor meets, guys. Some of those will be contract expiries, so that's okay. We'll be able to bump that back up again. The other thing is, has that affiliate agreement still stayed intact?
It's good you came in summer.
Yes, it has.
In winter, it can get very
So it looks like that's going to be okay. We are going to be able to give them more players. I thought that was going to... Someone told me that was going to break on me when they got promoted, but apparently it won't. I'll ignore those for the time being. Rammers, thank you for the follow. Excuse me. Apparently we get 30% of some money. Prediction time, right. Oh, what does Ovi do? What, retire or not retire? I reckon he waits until after the playoffs and then retires. And just calls it a day. Something just... He seemed... Christ. He's become alright, hasn't he? I think that's what he'll do. Wait till the summer, retire at that point, and then sort of go out like that. Waterford Wizard with the gifted sub to Grind. Thank you so much, man. That's incredibly kind of. Yeah. I think, or KHL. Well, I meant retire from like the NHL, I suppose. Like leaves the Capitals and wouldn't go to any other NHL team. But then again, when they were trying to like say goodbye during that last game when he played against Pittsburgh, I think that he was being quite reticent on that one, right? Oh, I bet. I mean, like, I started watching hockey right as Ovi and Sid were drafted. So it's weird seeing like the last vestiges of that, other than Brent Burns, obviously, sort of leaving. Actually, was Brent Burns in the same draft class as Ovi, or would he been the year after? So more of these. Rathbone's gone to Luton. The fact that Kalatso's actually agreed to join Vidjev Wodge in the second tier is a bit surprising. Like, I'm not convinced that Jaromir Jagr is actually retired. There's always a chance that bro comes back. It's just what man does. So I want to get to the 5th so I can do the transfer room out, and then I will go grab myself a holy, have a wee, and come back and do some predictions. And then I'm going to just spam. I'm going to do so much spacebar spam in chat, you're not going to know what's hit you. It's probably going to be me. Also, sad news. Pog no longer sounds like Marge Simpson when she speaks. Which means I'm never going to be erect again. Moving swiftly on. Sidi Wade. Clip, of course. This is why I shouldn't have access to a microphone. They need to make microphones more expensive. What a time to enter half. Watford Wizard with a gifted sub to Viva as well. That is so very, very kind of you, man. Seriously. It's very unnecessary, but I very much do appreciate it. I'm sure they do as well. What? You don't want to know, Leafy. Is he really as young as 50? No. If anything, not enough information, right? Context would have helped me there, I feel like. Call you the strange one. I do. And I'm valid in that. I am. All of those are an ignore. Why are they going through so slowly now? They really have just, like, stopped. What we need to get another scout as well. We've got 2 slots available. I want a guy that knows about Venezuela. Like, does he know about Pangea? I don't know why I'm even clicking these. I know they're going to be added. I wish there's a way that you could, like, permanently ignore one of these or something so they don't keep showing up. There's no one new on there at all, is there? Christ. Have a tooth pulled. Oh, no. Basically, Pog got some kind of throat infection / Springfieldian virus that basically killed her voice. And essentially, she sounded exactly like Marge Simpson for a bit. Scouts can't watch them. Maybe, but I find that they tend to not... I mean, that possibly is the case, but... just go watch them at their house or something. Like, you can kick a ball around the back garden. Well, I say they can. I mean, I can't, but they could. What's it going to do? Oh, transfer room in. We see how many days it's been running. 11 for that. 10. I reckon if the maximum is 11 right now, it could stand to leave it for about another 5-6 days to make sure that we've let it burn out. It's weird that there's only 131 offers as well. That's quite low, actually, for 70 different sets of situations. Oh, now there's a quote too. Cool. At this point, I'm clip farming for next year's recap too. It worked last year with a Mauricio penis. Not that I was trying to find that. That just happened. I was able to reach him easily. They want Pillar. Oh, I nearly sold him there. That would have been bad. Absolutely. Wait. Come unsettled? Adrian, come on. Is he actually going to kick off because I won't sell him to no longer Martyrs Brookbet? Okay, that's going to let me do that now. Did I switch it? I wonder if I need to check if I actually did this. Because I think at one point I changed the processing settings around so it would stop more frequently because we were constantly missing things. But I actually feel like now, if that's not the case, I need to switch that back around again. Because that would mean I'd press the spacebar less, but we'd progress more. No, that's other matches. Or is that the one I wanted? No, that is the one, isn't it? Show other teams' matches are processed in terms of speed and responsiveness. Is that the one? I think that is the one, isn't it? Automatically open a must respond message. I didn't even see that before. Increase the duration of processing rates for few slots in play. Yeah, so I already have that switched on, apparently. Oh, God. Here come all the loan offers. Right. Now's the perfect time for me to go take a wee break. I'll come back and do some predictions and I'll sort out the loan offers. I'm going to grab myself a holy. I shall return in just one moment, chat. In 2 shakes of a puppy dog's tail or something. It was, of course, Ewell Mwene. You'll note that with some of the ones you're going to see soon, there's a lot of like clicked links on them. The main reason for that is because I was trying to figure out long names of football clubs and making sure there was nothing either side of them, because I was building a giant spreadsheet that has like football teams, their suffixes and prefixes in them for a very different project. So that's why half of them have now got clicked links on them. It gets much worse when you go further down. Some French guy. That's the guy. Actually, I don't think he is French, is he? He may be French. I actually don't know. He has a French-sounding name, for sure. There we go. Bit of that. Love to see it. So I was made aware of the fact that Holy are actually doing like 50% off, I think, on the main starter sets right now. Plus, it also stacks with the codes that I have too. So if you wanted to get involved now and you've been like, you know, on the fence about it, now's probably the time, because I think it only goes until the 3rd of May. So presumably the end of this week. Exclamation mark holy, although I've just done that so you don't need to. Time to think about March, baby. Give me that Simpsons flavor. Something. I want that Bouvier flavor. Good Christ, help me. It's quick. Someone say something to distract me. But thank you to all of you that got involved so far, and shout out to Holy, the best sponsor a man could dream for, frankly. Right. I even got it in the correct shaker as well. I'm a man of science. Predictions. So, Champions League tonight is Bayern PSG, right? Bayern, I believe, are the home team, but I might be wrong about that. So chat confirm before I start making a fool of myself in front of people on a live platform. That's a 382 loan offers. Your boy's doing clicks. I'm going to be clicking a bit, so allow it, fam, right? Okay. Please tell me there's going to be some Polish loans in here. Yeah, it's nice. One off the bat straight away. So it's in Paris. Okay, cool. Hamron. Oh, he is Maltese, to be fair. I got excited for a moment there. I think that PSG is just really fucking good. Bayern are good too, and they're both fun to watch. But I reckon 3-2 PSG. Is it a German company? It is a German company, yes. That's where they're originally based. They've only just recently opened an office in the UK itself. They're not a particularly old company either. They've only been around for, I think, 5 years. So the party I went to in Manchester a couple of weeks ago, that was their 5th birthday party. Cake was banging, by the way. So they're kind of crushing it, to be fair. An SYC Holy Shaker. No, not as far as I know. That would be kind of sick, though. I just have a... What would I have on it? A goose. Obviously, I'd have a goose on it. What else would I have on the shaker? I'd have gooseberry goose. Postpone of... Have they? I mean, they'll win anyway, right? PSG wins his leg. Really? I just don't think that... I like Bayern. I think they're a good team. But I think PSG are just a different thing entirely. At least... SYC logo. I have a logo? I would say at some point I need to change that, but why would I, right? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. It does the job. It looks like I've gone full circle badge, just like every football team. Looking at you, Brentford and Bristol City. Hello, Reese. How's it going, man? Speaking of people I've met in the north of England. That's a really weird segue, I realise, particularly without context. But how's it going, man? Thank you. I take it the video's actually gone out now then, because I saw the collab link from Z this morning, but I wasn't sure what time he was putting it out, because in classic Z fashion, he sends me the thing like 4 a.m. As you do. So I was able to sort that, though. It's the first time I've ever used the YouTube collaboration feature before. It's actually quite simple, to be fair. It was a really fun video, to be fair. A really cool concept. For those of you that don't know what this is, Z basically got a group of us, and he hid certain things about players, and basically gave us an and/or for each player. But like, would you sign or would you start? And they were different ones. So like, it would be 2 players. It's like, would you sign this guy or this guy? And we basically had to work through our reasoning together. And it actually got me a lot to think about the way that I structure and look at things in terms of players. And I realized that I'm actually quite good at spotting stuff sometimes. Aware of the twist yet? Wait, there was another... Was the twist that a load of them are his players? Or are they actually... Because I thought maybe that they were a load of players from his save and he was just using us as his scouts or something. But an enormous person. Yeah, I think that PSG surely have to be the favourites to win it again. It always sucks that they're playing Bayern in the semis in a way, because I feel like that almost would be quite a good final more than anything else. Did I accidentally accept a foreign loan in there as well? While I wasn't thinking. I was being distracted. How dare you? What gives you the right to come in here and talk in my chat? In this open platform, what I have put in front of you. The absolute cheek of it all. Is that team called Ass? Oh, Aswell. Okay, right. Have a bit of those guys. This is going to take me a minute. Most of the decisions already, so you're actually debating for or against. Oh, I see. Right, I really have to watch this video after stream then, because I want to see whether he's mugged us all off royally, or he's been made a mockery out of, you know? Decisions he already did. That's kind of cool, actually. It was just a cool little idea for a video. It was a fun way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Bit of that. Most of these are actually, I think, affiliate sides, which is a bit shit, but anyone that gets them out would be better. Plus, we've got quite a lot of Polish players that could do with a club. These guys feel Polish. They feel Polish enough. I'm seeing some W's in there. That's all you need to know. I'm assuming he's of that crest. I've only got through like a third of them. Oh, thank you, Reese. That's very kind of you. Hope you're well. How dare you indeed, yeah. What they mean, Reese, is how dare you follow that guy? He's useless. You don't want to do that. 300 grand a week, a month. Lads, could we maybe not offer me that much money? Like, who are you trying to impress? Okay, that's better. More like it. Looks like Amaricio Penis is going to Garbania. Very local, at least. If we need to reach him, we know where to find him. It's like Kim Possible, but with a much more fun name. This might end up... The problem is, of course, I'm then going to have to accept all of these loan things when they do go through. But if it means we get like 100 guys out on loan without me having to touch the affiliate thing straight off the bat, that would be a nice start. There definitely seems more bids. And these aren't even like all just random Polish dudes now. It does seem to be a bit more open. I'm hoping we get some more bids from the bigger Polish sides on our players as the window extends as well, because I think our reputation gap has grown enough now that teams like Yelegias, albeit not in Europe, are more willing to start trying to put loan bids on, which is nice. Makes a change, because they were useless before. The only team I think that are never going to do that is probably Cracovia, because the rivalry thing we have with them, which means they'll essentially never ever loan a player from us, and hopefully that means they slowly get relegated further, as you do. The way I look at it, Anarith, every stream is another test to me. It's another audition. It's like, will you still follow after that stream? I imagine you've unfollowed and followed loads of times. Sometimes I'll see a name pop up in the follow feed and I'm like, I swear that person's followed before. And I'm like, hey, maybe they just got sick of my shit and was like, maybe he's changed. Come back in and like, no, he'll never change. He'll always be a yapper. And I'm okay with that. I've learned to live with myself. It's tough. There's not a lot of room in this house for two egos like mine, but we move. Bit of that as well. I just said nothing for like 5 minutes, for like 5 full seconds there. My brain went, Anna, don't like that. Not a fan of that. Must fill the air, Matt. Good lord. Does this guy ever shut up? No, he doesn't. It's like every car journey that Pog takes with me now, especially if I've just had my pill. That's the worst. For her, at least. Because I am a talker at that point. I get very talkative. And I have a captive audience, crucially. Because I'm the one driving. I decide where we're going and I decide where we're stopping. 200 more to go. That's true. Without me, where would we be? The rivers would be dogless. Just what we want. Sewer Flamingos. Good name. I've not even done bloody half. This is a ridiculous, man. I don't think I've ever had this many loan bids on players at the start of a window before. And I do, at least it feels like I'm actually accepting a good amount of them. It'll probably end up being like 50 in the end, but it's a start. It starts us building back up that number because I want to hit that 300 loans mark this year. Does mean I'm going to have to spam loads of amateur signings, which I'll probably do after stream. Because what I'm going to do after this stream is I'm going to go through so we can just start off with Champions League football next stream and jump straight into that. What I used to do on Building a Nations back in the day. And that way I can just spend that time spamming any amateur players I see. Hello, Jesus! That's more like it. Mary Magdalene when crazy things happened. No, give me a topic. I can riff on it. What I'll do is I'll just freestyle on a random topic while I do these loans. And then you'll all be... I would say mildly entertained, but that's probably over-egging the pudding somewhat. Because I've still got another 200 of these to click through. That's a lot of clicks, bro. I might have to try to find a way to... I don't know how I could automate this. There isn't really a way to do that because there's too many things there. Where is Jesus? I mean, currently debating whether he will be at Arsenal next season, probably. Zombie apocalypse prep plan. Okay, interesting. What kind of zombies? Like, are we talking fast zombies? Are we talking slow zombies? What's the virus? What's the issues, you know? It's important to ask these questions before. Clarifying questions help me here. This is why I would be more likely to survive, because I'd ask the clarifying questions of the zombies at the time. I'd help them help me. Oh, I didn't mean to accept that one. But, oh well, it's happened now. Walkers are slow ones. Okay, cool. So, with slow ones, I just run away. Oh, bro, you thought I was coming with a plan. You thought there was a plan coming out there that no. I've just realised that actually, ultimately, it doesn't really matter that much. The only reason that them being slow would matter, I suppose, is if I was involved in a one-on-one confrontation with a zombie, then I suppose it would be more of an issue. But ultimately, you're going to be shacking up somewhere anyway, right? You're not likely to be engaging with them if you don't need to. So, I still feel like in a zombie apocalypse, your biggest danger isn't the zombies anyway. It's everybody else that's also trying to survive from the zombies. That's why you've been running. Yeah, I've been running from the zombies. Or something. Scope out the rules of engagement. Indeed, yes. We must have parlance so we can work out the rules of this. Agreed. What is sell a player, for example, a right back? I had an option where it showed me clubs that were interested in buying the player with that profile. Well, how did that? Can't find that option anymore. I think... I'm not sure what screen that was. I would likely suspect that transfer room out is probably your best bet for something like that, as it kind of does the same type of thing. You can sort of look at a giant message board that shows loads of teams that are interested in certain players, like your players, and it will actually give you a list of the clubs that are interested in your, like, which ones you fit with, I suppose. Physically slow, mentally slow. I think I'm a bit of both, honestly, but getting there on the physics, I suppose. Do about that. There's still more of these. Nice to see. You just need to be faster than the next dude. Agreed. That's the truth. Like, I wouldn't probably notice for several days if there was a zombie apocalypse, because that would imply I'd have to leave the house in order to do so. It would depend on what day the apocalypse fell. So say it was on a big shop day, maybe I would notice when I'm down there at Tesco's and there's obviously like people drooling blood all over the vegetable aisle, right? But otherwise, my first notification, because they're not like to knock on your door, I'd probably find out from chat. Oh, so they're slow but smart. Interesting. So you'd have to have like some serious locks there, right? Oh, so Marta left her job at Brookbet and is now the new manager of Marseille, the men's team at Marseille. She's kind of chefing, which is sad for for Poland, but really cool for her career. Specific to a zombie apocalypse. I think you're going to the wrong Tesco's, Jolly. Or, depending on your kink, the right one. Walter Yari? Okay, that's reasonably low. I'll accept those ones for now. How long would Twitch still work for? That's a good question. Because who's maintaining the grid, I suppose? So that would probably be my first tip-off point. Largely. Just start a Tesco. Nah, yeah. You want to get yourself a better Tesco's. You're going to Tesco's Expresses. We don't have one of those. We've got a co-op. God, the stock... I remember that at the very start of COVID. Right before I started streaming. Going to Tesco's, with my mum actually. And just being like, where is the stuff? What are we doing here? Yeah, that's true. It wouldn't even take a zombie apocalypse probably to bring down Twitch. Just like whatever the rumbling appendixes are to appendicitis of a zombie apocalypse, that's probably what would bring Twitch down. A light breeze. Pablo Clerc came back from his loan, which is annoying. I cannot play that man in the first team. Oh, wow. So Redondo. I know it's a lot of money, but I don't want to risk them all saying no. So I'm going to accept whichever one of these. I'll accept them all, and he can choose whichever club he wants to go to. That would be brilliant. James Whittaker, those are English sides and Polish sides. And I'm nearly done. He's nearly done it, chat. He's cleared 400 loan requests. Done! Wasn't my proudest. Probably wasn't my best sort of yappery, but I was having to focus too, you know, as a grumbling appendix. So a doctor randomly diagnosed me with that once. Maybe he was just... His name was Dr. Nick Riviera, to be fair. So, in fairness, all sorts of things could have happened there. That's just what he said. I didn't have appendicitis, because otherwise I think it probably would have exploded by now, because I was very young. Medical science may have come a long way. Wrong. Interesting. So what do you reckon it could have been then, Doc? Because it was, like, literally my appendix, but maybe it was just slightly inflamed, I guess? I don't know. Or it certainly mimicked the symptoms of appendicitis, but bro was like, nah, you're good. So you're kidding. That, maybe it's not my liver. That would explain why I had liver problems. 400k, we'll have a bit of that. Williams wanted my Man United. Why? Wait, please don't tell me Williams is involved in loads of our scouting knowledge. I don't think he... Oh, he's really good as well. This will be an extremely good reason for us to bet it, Matt. It was a little bit more than that. It was like very, very sensitive to pressure in very specific area. Oh, he's gone. Either way, I'm alive. So no harm done, I suppose. That sucks, because he's now worth about 60, but yeah. As if we missed out on that guy. Well, and that was going to be a reason to do so. Why are we playing Brighton in a friendly as well? My assistant doesn't normally schedule these types of friendlies, and I'm going to have to cancel it anyway, because we've got the Super Cup at the weekend. Sorry, Brighton. Debated. Just a really shit afterlife. I was always anticipating more like clouds and general good vibes. Yeah, the free guys. We could definitely look at the freebies, because the high rep freebies list will definitely... 3 players! They really have just taken the World Cup off, haven't they? I'm just going to check our recruitment focus list. No, it's still... Do you think it's... I think it's glitched out because of this. Right, one sec. I am actually going to restart FM because I think it's sort of messed up our scouting system. Because it says there's like 1,000 players to be scouted, but we're not actually getting any reports of them, and it's not moving through them now, which is really weird. So, I'm going to restart FM because it's been being a bit strange anyway. I'll come back to that in a minute. Jesus, I just got jump scared by that Head and Shoulders advert. It's very bright. Right, reload that again. Sick. Little brain in a jar. Need a pretty big jar. Fit this old bonce. Was the guy that Manchester City stole from me too? I guess they're more likely to go after him just because he's English, so I guess that probably does matter. God, I hope this isn't the afterlife. This feels like the purgatory, perhaps, before the afterlife. You're just forever trapped in my Twitch chat. Still working through it. Oh, for sure. That's exactly what I did, Hayden, as well. Before stream today, I set up reports for about 800 amateur players. But on the plus side, we did find a Japanese amateur guy who looks genuinely incredible. Along with that Brazilian amateur guy that we signed that might actually be a beast. Actually, Monster Swingers, boyfriends of the region instead of real life people. Absolutely. Full-on heated rivalry. Go for it. Have your fun, man. Where's the FM fan fiction at, is my question. We have plenty $20, but also there's probably room to do that again. Yeah, I got a Minutemen in. I had a note on my thing to make sure I did a Minutemen before I ticked over into June, in case it like swept anything away. So I did end up scouting about, I think I only found about 700 players in total. And then I only went for the ones that were sort of in decent nations. But for the most part, I did get a lot of the guys we're seeing right now are probably Minutemen players, actually, as it happens. Yeah, the World Cup has definitely helped with that. Right, let me get off of that. It's not going to show it straight away because it takes the game a second to actually show up again. There we go. The indecent nations, yes. I want to live there. Lack of spoons. I know, mate. Amazon Basics sell them really cheap, but I know exactly what you're saying. I very much ran out of cutlery entirely yesterday, to the point where I was basically eating with my hands by the time the end of the day came around. It's a metaphor. Follow me if you will. Right, let's see if this loads this time, or have I broken it entirely? Hey, we're back! Where's my Mexican man? Is the real question. The entire reason I did this was because I lost my Mexican friend. Is that him? There he is! Somebody call the police because he's number 999. Let's have it. Right. There's my friend. That's all I wanted out of that. Transfer him in. Oh, we nearly close to... No, we've only got one more day. I feel like I've been smashing spacebar loads and yet days just aren't moving. It's like me at school. Just constantly looking at the clock. You feel like 3 hours have gone by and it's actually 35 seconds. That's the problem with the dilation of time. Oh, hello. Aponza is now 5-star as well. Hi. Hello, Jossen10. Some of this last batch of players have... I mean, eventually, if you break enough coconuts, you're going to find gold inside, right? But... Weird metaphor. We have seemed to really lucked into a few quite quality players doing this. And he's wanted by someone too, which is awesome. Oh, there's loads of them now. This is much better. Pro Strat Chat, just restart the game. And all of your dreams will come true. And if your dreams are very specifically about loan farms, he's already being offered out to someone else, but fuck it, if they want him as well, I'll introduce player 2 to the game. I love about that. Crack indeed, yeah. And I'll get brain damage out of it, but that's okay. That's already happening, isn't it? I will leave... Really? They want... Actually, he did okay for us in friendlies. I'll be honest, I don't know how coconuts work. I'm not a coconut a coconut... what's the word I'm looking for here? A coconut... Investigator is not... Scientist? There's probably a word for a scientist that specifically works with fruit, and, like, coconut is not a fruit. Help me. I have not slept well recently, can you tell? A coconut, there you go. And you say you're not a hive mind. I would beg to disagree. Yeah, it's true. It's like I'm misunderstanding some underlying mechanic of coconuts when in truth they are there. Their job is to exist, and they do that. A fine job they do as well. Bit of that, bit of that. Vidjev. Where's the guy that... There's lots of requirements being put out there, but we may have met a load of these requirements with that last round of loan offers, in fairness. Is it a fruit? Did I accidentally... It can't be, surely. It's a nut, right? Or is this one of these things where it's called that, but it isn't that? Like... I'm a professional Twitch streamer, but come on now. You know, we all know that's not the truth. Salah for free at Porto. Wow. What year is that? It's impressive, man. That's already happening, isn't it? Juric to Vidjev. Whoa. He's that ridiculous Serbian striker that was at Rakov. Because I was thinking about using him, but if he goes out on loan, then more power to him, I suppose. Ah, Simon Janash. That could be good. He's a droop. Not allergic to coconuts. Ah, are you allergic to all nuts? So, forgive me, I don't actually know how nut allergies work entirely. Is it like a... I assume maybe this is one of these things where it's much more granular than that. So, I assume some people are allergic to some nuts or not others, or is it just like a blanket thing where any form of nuts? Or is it like some people are different? I like learning, you see. And then forgetting, of course. And then asking chat again in 30 minutes. That'll do for the moment. Peanuts and all tree. Oh, I see. So is it like the different families of them? Oh, you weren't even kidding. It's a drupe. Botanically speaking, it's a single seed drupe, therefore a fruit. I guess that makes sense, actually. I'm following the logic there. Okay, fair enough. So in a weird way, what you're all saying as a group is that I was right. How could this man possibly be worth £7.5 million? Oh, actually, he's quite good. And he's on loan, so I definitely wouldn't want to sell him, least of all to them. So it's more specific than that. Interesting. It's nothing quite as fun. I do like finding a random player who's much too good. Actually, that's what we need to do. Freebies. See if there is anyone fun in there. They'd have to be really specifically fun, but... I could use the high rep amateur... No, amateur, sorry. The high rep freebies one. I'll have to adjust the filter on it, though. Because at the moment it's set to that, so I just want expired or unattached, I suppose, is probably the best option here. Right, anyone really silly in here? So, for example, did Phil Foden actually leave? Or is he still cutting about? Tyler Dibbling. Adeyemi. Any goalkeepers out of interest? Like, unironically, any goalkeepers in there? Carlos Coronel, who's retiring. Razvan Shava. Yeah. Even a broken clock is twice a day. See, I can't even say the sentence right. Even a broken clock is twice a day. Yep. You heard. I will not take in questions at this time. Might just do another 20 is plenty, actually. Because it's still finding people. Wow. A Syrian and a Saudi Arabian that show up. That's unusual. On the basic bitch search version, at least. The larger one, fair. Few Spaniards in there, but he's at Real Madrid. Sorry, Atletico. Oh, hang on, there's another guy at ASIC Mimosas there. Twice more than Broken Streamer, that's true. I have one question. Is that the only question you have? Forgive me, Voddies, if you just... This is rambly waffle, even for my standards. I do realise that. Just when you thought I couldn't yap any further, at least I'm progressing while yapping. If anything, what I'm doing right now is something I like to call verbal lorem ipsum, right? Which was right. And I chose to ignore it. He's actually kind of good, isn't he? And he's 18. It's quite a high wage, but that's all right. We got the money. I haven't bought anyone massively expensive yet, which is making me feel a little uncomfortable, honestly. 70 grand. I would have done the approach to sign thing, but then we'll end up in the mire of compensation fees and all that kind of crap. He's definitely worth a punt for sure. The rest of them, did I actually scout them yet? I did. Okay, cool. Sick. I'll just lock that down a little bit further. Knock that down to 17. What I normally do is I go down 1 notch on that and then up 2 notches on the matching, and that tends to keep it under about 50 players. I realise there will be some Spanish Scourge guys in here too, but we can't do much about that. Anyone with crazy good jumping? Wow, no one. Anyone fast? Yes. Josephus Lamans. Hey, brother of Man United goalie, perhaps? Speaking of that guy, he really does seem to be the guy Man United have needed this entire time. Maybe that's just me from an outsider's perspective, but every time I watch United, it seems like they have a goalie that the players trust behind them now. And for someone being so young as he is, that's really impressive. Right, sick. Sort managers list for... There's a lot of random screens on FM. Around medication. No. Actually, yes, but not technically today. I have 1 left, which I'll be using tomorrow, and hoping to God that my next batch comes into the pharmacy tomorrow. Otherwise, Thursday would be an unmedicated stream. And I don't think anyone needs that. I'm not really sure what the difference would be, actually, to be fair. It's more just like, some days I just get fizzy. When I'm in a good mood, my brain just makes me talk a lot more. Even more than normal, somehow. And hopefully I'm not actually genuinely being annoying, right? I am just, like, in a good mood, ultimately. It's the sort of thing that whenever I'm like this with Pog, I'm always worried that I'm just annoying her. I sounded like such a needy prick that like, am I being annoying, chat? Please tell me I'm not being annoying. Not more than usual. That's fine then. That's my baseline, mate. Right, this is not going to go well, is it? I'll just let the assistant deal with that for the time being and then hope for the... Okay, we're off. A couple of days, there you go. I just keep forgetting. The problem is basically I can't seem to set it up so that they'll actually... Oh, no! Gomez is out for 3 months. That actually does suck, because I really hope we could give some more football this year. Still only 13. Maybe it is just because of the time of year, you're absolutely right, and it might be because of the World Cup at the moment. But either way, I'll let this guy go around again. Because I don't suppose many of these guys are probably worth a closer look. Just actually, wait, he's got quite a high PA. Oh, why not, right? Treat yourself to Alfred Burdicker. And he plays for De Dijk. We'll have a bit of you. 18. Austrian freebie random guys are pretty solid, you know? Too many times. I told you I was setting up for a stream where we actually made progress. And we have. In spite of me, usually. But we're going to get some games done. I want to make sure that we get some fantasy done today too. I've set it up and everything. I do want to make sure we sign some... It's tougher because the guys that we spent a lot of money on recently have been largely those Brazilian fellas. And I think most of the time we found those guys because our team report scouting was doing Brazil at the time. And so they ended up in the reports in general. And that's probably why we got there. But yeah, so I can't set up the pill thing for like a monthly repeat properly for some reason. I have to request it each time. The problem with that is I forget. That's why I need the pills. Oh yeah, 8-year contracts all the way. Anytime I do a loan farm player, it has to, in theory, be an 8-year contract if I can, really, because... Oh, it beats Spurs. Because otherwise, the shorter the contract, the more likely I am going to have to deal with them and have to extend their contract. So at least I get an 8-year break from once I've signed the player. Did I play? Really? What sort of division are they in? They haven't won a game since August. Carrick's already... I like that it's sort of like art following life in that one case. And what a present it was just for you, Hans. We've beaten Spurs quite a lot recently, except for in that one time where it actually really mattered. And yes, you are free. You're actually currently with us at the time. It's not gone great for you there. The hair choices as well. If anything, you probably deserve that injury just for the hair choices here. I'm sorry, Go Red. I hate to say it. All right. That's exactly what happened to me last month, Orford Wizard. I forgot, because I wasn't sure what the dates were, noticed I had like 6 left, and I was like, right, that's a reasonable amount. Let me try and put it in for my repeat. And then the problem is they just didn't notify me when it was there. So by the time I found out that I could go and check, I'd ran out, and which means that I then had to get to the pharmacy, which opened too late for me once I'd got it to be able to take the pill that day. And trying to do an unmedicated YouTube day, oh my god. It was just, yeah, not worth... I don't know how I even got through the day. back then. With streams, it would probably be a bit different, but on a day when I needed to be like full-on executive function, it was just so difficult, man. Maybe it's just because things have got easier for me, right? He doesn't even look that bad, ultimately. He's actually a really solid player, but he's not a £21 million player. That is really the crux of the issue here. If he was just a player I signed for like £1 million, you'd all be like, yeah, that's a good piece of business. It's the fact that I spent 21 times more than that on him. Other tactic in UCO finals. I mean, do you know what? I think I'm ready to main that tactic this season. Because we'll make a few tweaks to it, of course, once we finally get up to the Super Cup, which we're getting dangerously close to now. So Filio is going to go as well. Spasajevic has rejected a move to Wisła Kraków. That's unfortunate, but Filio is going to go. There we go. Oh. It's Francois Xavier Hardy in it. Whatever his name is in Romanian, that is him. Oh, lots of rejections, sadly. But also lots of exceptions. It's unfortunate that you can't actually do a... you can't accept all of these extra bits. Like, surely... I kind of hate that you have to even do this. It's like, I accepted the original bid. Do I really need to confirm it as well? I know that you can delegate it and that will automatically confirm it, but the problem is if you have an existing bid on one of your players that you don't want to sell at the time, it will just accept that as well. A makeover? Maybe, Leaf. Why not? Maybe he could have a career in something else. Also, if you missed it earlier, we found a player from CU Academy in Australia, Sri Lankan born, Sri Lankan international. That's fun already. But upon signing him, we noticed that he had 18 jumping reach. Again, not especially rare, but still somewhat of an outlier. The biggest thing about him, though, is that he had 18 jumping reach while being 5'9". And that made him far more interesting immediately. Lots of buyback clauses. Spurs now want Lucinho, and they can swivel on it. Marta's trying to get... Listen, Marta, I think you're great, but you're not having my starting left-back for 1.4 million quid. If it's okay. I'm not going to sell Piatkowski because we need him. No offers for those guys, weirdly. Oh, wait. Lech Poznan just sold Marcel Gerbler for, what's that, 10 million quid? Oh, we got some money out of that. Lovely. That's a little low, honestly. I'm surprised, because considering I thought he would have been worth more than that. Which does make me wonder if Poland have... Oh, they're in the second tier. That's actually quite a lot of money for a second tier side, to be fair. I wonder if there's any big deals going through in the rest of Poland at the moment. Other than all the loans, of course. Oh, there is. And not involving us for once. Garrido's joined Corona Kielce. That feels like a Spanish lower league player, right? Oh, he's 24. And he's a good goalie, too. Then a £3 million bid there. Lee Jae-hyung has just joined RB Leipzig, unfortunately. How dare they? God, that's annoying. But this guy up here, 5 million quid from Radomiak to Brookbet. Antonio Teixeira. Wow. Okay. There's some stuff happening there. And, wait, where's the big sale? Or did that technically count as last season or something? Oh, no, it was second tier, wasn't it? Squad recap. So the squad recap... oh, where is the game? Oh, it's really close, actually. I'll do a proper one. Oh, he's gone. Right, now we have to sign more scouts. This is what I was going to do anyway, so we'll do this now. That's sort of been the provoking moment. So we need to sign another scout anyway. Hopefully that hasn't shed too many of our team reports. Let me just go an extra continue to make sure. Third place rapping in. Carry some favour with the ball after getting dumped out of the cup by a semi... Oh, that's an oofy. Happens to the best of us, though. We have been knocked out of the cup in like the quarter-final round, I think for like 4 years in a row. I think it's been a while since we've actually won the Polish Cup in this save. We have a habit of the cup game always falls at a really awkward place. Send you there as well. Limane for... That's all right. Oh, yes, please. Wait, £1.5 million? No. Lads, come on. Just be sensible about this. There we go. Him to Radomiak would be really good, though. Probably not going to happen there. Koulibaly's coming in as well. Nice. And he's 18, so he will actually join us. Hello, Serbian Mafioso. How's it going, man? How was your afternoon, my friend? Right, please send me the scout report. I just want to see it not have 2 people in it. That's the crucial thing. Did I just say... Oh, wow. His attributes are okay. Value's not too bad. Maybe he doesn't have the P8, though. But that's okay. Straight in there as well. We actually won the cup. We have. Not as frequently as you'd think, though. trying to think of the best way to get to it. Is it like that? Puchapolski. So this is the cup winners of this save. We've actually only won the cup twice in the 9 completed seasons of this save. Which is kind of bad when you think about it. We won it back to back and now it's been 4 years since we haven't won the cup for 4 years. Went to the final 4 years ago and lost it to Legia, of course. That's not a very good record. Yeah, it did say Red Mumbler stars in World Cup, didn't it? Which means, makes me think that France have probably cooked a little bit, which means it's probably time to check in on the World Cup again in a minute as well. I need to sign scouts. That's what I need to do. 10 million quid for that guy. Right, please so much more. That's more like it. We're back. They were just on holiday because of the World Cup. I'll swing back around to that in a minute. But now it's time to get some more scouts. If I could just remember where they are. Is it recruitment? It's recruitment, isn't it? I need to find out how many we got first. So I know how many we can sign. So we need 3 new scouts. I've got some coaching slots as well, actually, if we can find someone fun on that one as well. I hate the fact that the staff... There just needs to be a screen that's just called staff. It'll be a lot easier. I actually feel like these headings aren't especially helpful, and that's one of the problems with the UI for me. It's... Things aren't always where I'd expect to be. Yeah, we can grab some coaches too. Let's get the... No, that's... Oh, actually... Well, actually, the first thing we should do is try and grab Lukaku and Fran Kirby because they're already on the list. Come on. Yes, Romelu. Go on, Romelu. Love to see it. Right, that's one coach. And obviously, Fran Kirby's right there. Big Frank. Oh, yeah, she doesn't want to work in the men's game, does she? I will change your mind, Fran, because you're not actually working in the women's game either, love. And haven't been for 7 years. Maybe consider moving over here. We've got, like, cookies and all sorts. Best possible. I tend to do that for... I'll have, like, a set of elite scouts, generally, that are just good at their jobs. And I try to then fill in the rest of my scouting staff with people who have knowledge. Like, they're still good at their job, but nowhere near, like, the elite. Because I find that as a combination of the two things, gives you the best scope. Because you could sign a load of guys who are elite at, like, judging CA and PA, but if they only have knowledge of, like, England or Brazil, I find that it sort of reduces your... It makes the world quite... almost like a vignette on your knowledge in many respects. And it's so tough to find both a lot of the time. Right, so that's still going to leave us 2 more squats, but we'll come back to that in a minute. So that's one coaching slot fill. But now I want scouts. And I want to sort of spread the love out a little bit. Please tell me I've already got selected. I do, actually. Right. I think the best way to do it would be what we have done recently on this one, where I just go knowledge of... It's a shame that you can't do it. I wish there was a way to search that a bit better. Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. So I want a bit of South American knowledge, but specifically like Venezuela. And at least good. That'll kind of cover a few. And there's loads of them. Okay. Love that. And this guy here, Rafael Cliento. Oh, yes, please. I think he'll do nicely. Got a decent bit of South America. Decent bit of Central America. Couple of smatterings of some European nations in there too. He'll do nice. And he's cheap, crucially. That covers a load of that off. Where else do you think we should have? Like, the scouting map's so hard to read these days because the game kind of breaks it. I'm trying to think where else we'd want. I guess I want more Africa knowledge if we can. Maybe like some West Africa? We do find Nigeria very fruitful in this save. And loads of people know about Nigeria. This guy's good and good. But I would hope that he's got... Yeah, he's just Nigeria and Kenya. I want a bit more than that. Croatia and Balkans would be good to have as well. Yeah, good shout. What about you? He's at least England, Nigeria. No. Ah, it's a Wickham guy. Ghana remain... What a wonderful batch of knowledge he's got there. Mid-30-year-olds that recently retired, journeyman with a bunch of knowledge. That's true, actually. Maybe add age to this. So guys like this fella here... Okay, I think I already clicked on him, actually. But like a 32... Ah, he's called Duru. Ashraf. That's a bit more like it. Egypt, Burkina Faso. Actually, I quite like him. He's not very good at his job, but he does have a lovely bit of coverage there. Yeah, fuck it. We'll have you. And he'll no doubt be extremely cheap. Yeah, he is. And for the other guy, I think Balkans. And we'll have plenty to choose from in that area of the world as well, because there's usually a decent amount of coverage of terms of people that have got it. Let's have Croatia as the base nation for it. Oh, actually less. Wow, okay. There's a couple of very good dudes at the top. One of them's actually at Rakov, but I don't know if I want to take him from them. No, he doesn't have enough. I want more surrounding nations if I can. Like, recently retired. This guy's got... Oh, wow. Falcao. I guess this is the kind of players you're on about, right? The sort of recently retired dudes who were players in the save that have then got this extra sort of layer of knowledge. I see what you mean, yeah. Did I look at Nikolic? Oh, he's still playing. Annoying. Wait, Halilovic is there. Oh, Alan. It's not gone well, has it? 32-year-old? That's a bit more like it. Just move to the left for a minute. Croatia, Bosnia, Austria, Albania, North Macedonia, Slovenia, Kosovo, Montenegro. That's pretty much covers most of that area of the sort of the eastern side of the Dalmatian coast. And he's competent, which is probably fine. And it's called Adriano Belangia. Forgive my pronunciation. Have a bit of you. That would be the 3 scouts. It certainly is going to improve our knowledge, even though the Mapman thing is kind of busted, unfortunately. Was he chief scout at Arsenal? How long ago was it? Actually, let's just see if Alan has got better knowledge. Where is Alan? There he is. I think Alan actually has the exact same knowledge. Which means, first come, first serve. If Alan gets in there before someone else, he gets the job instead. Yeah, 2 more coaches as well. That's not what the right button at all, Matt. Staff database. Coaching. I want managers as well, rather than coaches, because that's how we get the really fun people, basically. And we want... I don't really want rating. I want rep more than I want rating. Because this is where the... Oh, no, we want international appearances. That's what it was. It was international caps is at least, like, 10 or something dumb like that. There we go. That's how we find the really fun ones. Who's kind of good and fun? Wout Weghorst, Ciro Immobile, Manuel Neuer. The options are quite large. I like a bit of Wout. Nicholas Tagliafico, Wilfred Boomer, Matthew Ryan, Conrad Lima. Oh, I like a bit of Conrad Lima. Jaden Poon. Sorry? Kondogbia are in there as well. Connor Cody. Harry Right. Wait, you say he's already at Legia? Oh my god, he is! Amazing! He's their under-19 manager. That's so much better. I quite like the idea of Harry Kane as a coach. Because it's Harry Kane. Although... Hello, Jeffrey. Wout Weghorst would be fun as well, actually. Andy Robertson, Ollie Watkins, bring him back to the club. Tim Cahill. I want to see if there's a player that stands out as being like, oh yes, I must have him. But I suspect no. Sabrina. It's 41 though. Can't have any teenagers here. Ollie Watkins would be quite good too. Bruno Fernandes. Junior Hoylett. Don't hate that. Martin Derone. Skamaka. Damn. There is... Well, fast as well. Romelu Lukaku, of course. Ottoman. There's a lot of options here. Let me just narrow this down a bit further, actually. It's like 30 international caps. That still doesn't narrow it down. All right, 50 international caps. Sorry, is everyone just goated here? It's going to be the same people anyway, isn't it, pretty much? Alaba, Otamendi. Loads of retiring people. That could be their playing careers, in fairness. Was KDB there as well? Bit less as it drops off. I do quite like the idea of... Where's he gone? Jordan Pickford in there as well. Anthony Robinson! Chiro was in there as well. Is he any good? Not that it's the be-all and actually, to be fair, with a coach, it kind of does matter a little bit if they're good. Let me just use a different filter. Just so we can see their coaching attributes. Find someone that's kind of decent while we're at it. Like, good and decent. Yeah, it was... Sam Kerr, actually, probably is a great shout. Second team coach. No, Sam. Come on. You're better than that. First team for you or nothing. I think I just agreed to the right thing there, hopefully. Who plays our system? That's a good point. No. She's model citizen as well. Conrad Lima? Maybe a defensive coach. Someone who's kind of good defensively. Or a fitness coach? Or a goalie coach? As Pickford, obviously. Technical coach? I'm just basically refiltering it until I find someone whose name stands out to me. Harry Kane's quite good on the positioning. We got Lukaku, Kerr, and there'll be one more, presumably, right? Maybe working with the youngsters, perhaps? Yeah, Neuer is actually at Legia at the moment. Radetsky? I actually, weirdly, quite like the idea of Conrad Lima, mostly because I really enjoyed using Lima during the league last year. And I think I actually want to bring him in for that reason alone, because he's kind of decent at his job as well. We'll have those three, if they actually accept. There's so many, I mean, there's just endless choices for us in that one. We could have been there all day. We could have done a brand new coaching staff at that point. I like Conrad Lima. I really enjoyed him in that, I say save, that sort of experimental whatever the hell we were doing. Okay, right, we're nearly now to a point. Only just retiring. That might have been, he retired as a player and then was retiring a second time as a coach. Wait, was she Auckland City manager? Let's find out, because I think we're probably going to get, oh no. Probably easier, honestly, just because of my typing, just to literally wait until she joins us in a day or two and then just click her from there. I think it's one of the things that's most fun, not most fun, but... Oh, he's much worse than I thought he was going to be. Nah, he's not, he's fine. If your backroom staff isn't full of random ex-players that you have the strangest connections to, are you really playing FM that seriously? That's my question. Like, right now, chat, what's the strangest person you've got in your backroom staff at the club? Because I pretty much guarantee that almost all of you have got someone weird, or someone that you're like, just strange in there. And that may only mean something to you, right? But I bet it's the case. We all do it. It's part of what makes FM fun. You sort of get to kind of... I think we've got Robin as well, actually. You've got Bergkamp. That's cool. Bale and Walcott. Good Christ. You got some fast players coming through. Janash is going out on loan as well. Nice. What I'll do is I'll get these scouts in, then we'll have a look at transferring him out, because that should have burned out by now. Because we've got that game at the weekend against Arca as well. TVG is my trusted ass. I mean, I have Pepe as my assistant, so I can hardly talk. He's going out on loan as well. These are all pushing through now, which is great. Yeah, so I tend to look for... What I do is I filter it by managers and then point them as coaches, because the idea is that they will then take other jobs in Poland. That's the theory. And that's how Marta ended up becoming manager of Brookbear. Interestingly, the only coaches that have left us to join other Polish sides have actually been our female coaches. Stephen Defoe, Burnley legend. Mbappe as a youth manager. I think I did. I had Jurgen Klopp as my chief scout once when I was managing Sassuolo, because often what will happen is sometimes the members of staff will take a step back and move to a slightly different role, and as a result, managers do it quite frequently. So that's how I ended up with Klopp as my chief scout at Sassuolo. He was brilliant. But you're right, I think I did have Mbappe on a previous save. That must have been quite deep into it, because Mbappe would have been fairly young even starting those saves back then. In the youth staff. I actually don't think I do have openings in the youth staff, because that's usually where we dump all of our coaches when we find someone really fun and we need to find a spot for them. Because usually our first team squad coaching staff is full, but obviously we've had more options lately, right? Players in the last year of contract. Okay. So Coffee he will definitely get a new deal. And that's very much a Matt-off stream later with a podcast on type of job. Of course he is. He's managing Bristol City. I don't know about in the game, though, unfortunately. Probably not. I don't think he'd be in-game unless he has an existing job at the start of the save, which of course he didn't. Why can I not spell my favourite manager's name? No, unfortunately not. Although I may have spelled his name wrong, but sadly no. No Roy. We had Zlatan as well. In fact, I think we still do. Let me just check. Because now that I think about it, I think our staff already has some mad people on it to begin with. So Pepe's there. We've got Michael Essien, Shay Given. Loads of Polish fellas, obviously. Kieran Trippier as our Hoyd. We'll have to look into that for next year, perhaps. And this is just our first team squad, remember. Zlatan is a scout here. We've got Tiki Masonda as well. Medical staff, that generally isn't usually players. How do you see... We went over this before, but I can't remember how you see your under 19 and earlier, like your younger staff. Not younger, you know what I mean? Staff for your youth squads. I'm actually not sure how we get to see them. There's definitely a button. Basically, yeah, it's like a charity match, but it's my staff. My child labourers, exactly. Oh, is this the first qualifying round? We don't have to worry about that. We've got 4 teams straight in. In fact, I think the only team of ours that's going to have to play in the qualifiers at all is Piast Gliwice. Go back to staff. Ah, you're right. Thank you. That's so... Stuff like that is not intuitive, I find. So B team staff. So Willian's in there. Memphis Depay, Phil Jones, Kepa, Aretha Balaga. I totally forgot about Kepa being in there. Recruitment team. There isn't really recruitment staff for them, is there? In fairness. And then back to the main one. And there is actually one vacancy. Oh, no, there's not. Wait, the manager? Okay, we can get an under-19 manager as well then. Which would be nice. Balotelli, Robin, Eriksson, Stefan Johansson, Angel Rodado, Dele Alli, Harry Wilson. Right, so we got one more. Under-19 manager. Or, yeah. We can have one more fun person. And they're already going to be a manager. Yeah, I think Harry Kane actually might be the exact man we want for this. That's the wrong button, Matt. I think Hazard feels tailor-made for this. What's he actually like? Yeah, he'll do. Whether he'd accept it or not is a different matter. Second team manager. Now, Harry, come on. What about if I paid you loads of money to be our under-19 coach? I say loads of money, like 1,500 quid a week. There we go. Big Hazard. Love to see it. Get him in there. Nice. I really should bring Ollie Watkins back the next time we get a chance as well, because he deserves a chance to come back. Ooh. Is Hernandez one of those players? He's actually not, I don't think, because he's from Albacete, which means we don't... Tough. I think he's too good to sell for that cheap. I think I'll just reject for the time being and see if they come back for more. Because it would get us a little bit of extra cash to spend, but... And he's an absolute beanpole of a man, and there is just something quite fun about having that. Like, we've got plenty of other players knocking about, but... Yeah, I'm not convinced by him as a footballer. And I know we've got a lot of other guys coming in. I think if they were to come back with a bigger bid, I'd maybe consider it. If they push like over 40, then maybe. So Inter's first team at the moment. I just thought my world rep, maybe if that would help. Sort of get an idea of probably mostly just regions down towards the bottom. Lazar Markovic, God. I think he came on at Fulham at one point. So they've got some decent players. Now, obviously, they've got... I thought it was a Johnny Card then. They've got a guy just called Richie as well. I bet he thinks he's well cool. So I don't know enough about Inter's squad. I mean, they've still got Charles de Catalara in there. And obviously Esposito and Bastoni and a few of the guys that you'd expect to see. And obviously still have Lautaro Martinez. He's never going to leave, is he? Good God, he's still so good at 36 years old. And he's got another year on his contract. He's got 20 natural fitness. Bro, he's just very good. He's very young, actually, isn't he? Yeah. Right, that surely is enough of the transfer room in now for that to have burned itself out. 12 players, 10 players. I think... Oh, no, 18 on that one still. Maybe a couple more days. I'll do it the day before the Arca game. Because it's going to take... We're just going to be looking through so many players in there. Oh, a broken hand. Okay. What's the loan farm up to now? We certainly felt like we got a load of loans out from there. Yeah, that was like a good 40 players we got out of that batch. And I haven't even done my push to Neapor Mitsa push yet. I like him as a player. Who was the guy that was at Brookbet in this set? Oh, it was Mauro Riccardi, wasn't it? I might push that up a little bit. We've got so much cash. Okay, I'm going to put a higher prize money on that. We'll get some more money in a minute. I'm actually surprised by how few bids we've had on some of our players this time around, to be honest. Right, I didn't do predictions, really, did I? Oh, I did the one for Bayern. The other tie is Arsenal Sporting, right? Or, no. Arsenal Atletico, I think. That's correct, right? That's tomorrow, if I remember correctly. And then obviously the Europa League. We're supposed to talk about the Europa League on Thursday, because it's Forest versus Villa, is it not? Which is really interesting. Oh, hello. Do you know what? I'm almost over this as being a funny name now. It's no Amauricio Penis, is it? He needs to have a different first name for this to really work for me. It's like, you love to see it, but ultimately, he's a scourge photo. Oh, he's not. He's from Freiburg the whole time. They've really kind of chefed in this save. Right, it's more of a batch this time. It's still better. But I think more could happen with those kind of names. We'll take you. Circle it down. Seymour, yes, something. There's loads of good German first names that you could have that are better than that, I think. Like, try harder next time, I'd say. A guy at Bayern, £20 million. How good is fella? Fairly good, but we'll find better cheaper, and he's 23 years old. There's quite a few. I'll get rid of you. John, I'm going to have such a party of a day when that bug is fixed from FM. That will be the most blessed of all the days. Is anyone extensively scouted here? No, but they are free. There's a Colombian guy. And their goalies, Flavio Felipe, loves rushing out. Might just swerve him for a moment. Manuel Trujillo, another goalkeeper, loves rushing out. And then Jose Ricardo. Ooh. He's probably worth a little looky look. Oh, he's very cheap. 100%. The other guys I probably will end up signing up as well. Yeah, we'll just do that. I just want to ensure that we make a little bit more progress if we can. Because I can harvest loads of amateur players off stream. I want to get to the players that we have more debates about. 2 opponents winning for an own goal. That's what you like to see. There was a league game, because obviously a lot of the time when we instant result the league games, there was one league game we had earlier this season, I think, where it was 1-1, but both goals were own goals, and they were basically identical own goals to each other. It's like it was scored out of sympathy. I like the Dinamo Tbilisi. They went all the way to the semi-finals, or quarter-finals of the Conference League. Still have to start at the first qualifying round. Oofy. Some of the Saudi League players. That would blow our budget up in like 1 players. That's 1 man. Oh, there's still more of these going out. We weren't even done yet. And he's opted to stay. Well, didn't realize you had that option. Any more outs, perhaps? I think actually I might just let those burn out for a minute, because I think there is still some on the cards that are still going through. Whoa. Sam Kerr's coming in. Now we can check. So, new scout Adriano Bilangia is in. We will ask to recommend signing, because why not? I'll get annoyed when it's in my report. Oh, wow. He's very bad. Salai. Jose Carlos is out on loan. Mateo's set to move as well. I mean, I feel like it has to be Rochdale. Almost just for football's sake, it has to be Rochdale in many ways, because I just hate the thought of them not getting promoted after the season they've had. And I feel like the 2 up, 2 down thing is just it just causes such a bottleneck at the top of the National League. And I quite liked that joint statement that York and Rochdale put out before the game. What a game as well. So she was the manager of Auckland City youth team. So she was, but it was the men's side, but it wasn't actually their full squad. It was the I guess probably the under 9 teams. Saints are home to Ipswich. Yes, of course. I think Southampton win that. They are in such good form lately. I would say 2... I'm actually going to say 3-0. Sorry, Bill. I think Saints are in... They're just on it. Deserve it. I don't know about deserve it. Ultimately, you got more points. Like, they have a measurement of deserving this over a full season, and then they use points for that, right? And if you get the most points, generally, you probably deserve to go up. But I just feel like, with it only being 1 team, I just hate seeing a team who've finished 30 points clear of someone losing the playoffs to them because of some one-off match thing. And it's like, I feel like sometimes it invalidates the league a little bit. Saints are just ridiculous. Considering, wasn't there a stat where like at the start of January or something, they were like level on points nearly with Leicester, and seeing how the different fortunes have gone since then is actually kind of crazy. Right, Ashraf, in he comes as well. Trippie bad. I mean, Trippier... He's got good working with youngsters. He has a resolute personality. It does make me think that maybe now might be a time to see if we can find a better Hoyd, given that we now have way more reputation and could probably get someone even better than Trips. Like, he's resolute, but we could probably find a model citizen at this stage. We've got the kind of clout to be able to do that, I would think. Oh, the Italy thing. That used to... Try to explain that in those recaps for the Italians. It was ridiculous. I loved it, though. Right, let's go and have a little looky-look at Hoyd's. It's not a recruitment, isn't it? No. Coaching? Yeah, coaching. I want just anyone good for the timing, I suppose. But what I'm actually interested in is their personalities. More than anything else, it's their personality I care about. In fact, I'll just use a filter for it. It's just easier than searching for 2,000 people. If this actually works. So the ones we want, obviously, are model citizens, for a start. 6 people. Right, anyone that's good. Oh, there is. Ish. Oh, he's from Luxembourg. Surely he has to be the new Hoyd. Joe Cardellini, brother of Linda, famous for Scooby-Doo and DTF St. Louis. He's fun. And he's from Luxembourg, which means Luxembourg regens. Oh. Don't have the 6% wage cap, I suppose. But then when they're in League 2, they all seem to nearly get promoted every year. So I suppose it sort of indicates that even with those restraints the following season, they're still way more competitive. We've got to, right? He's got great attributes for the role. He works with youngsters really well. His preferred formation's not perfect, but closest to formation, yeah, I know, but like we're not going to find someone like him who's closest to our formation because we don't have a formation that is visible in the game. He's a model citizen. He's from... I don't think you can... Oh, you can. Wait, can you? Where do you see that information now? Can you not see where the staff were born these days? That's a shame. With better caps. Presumably that squad, that cap now exists when they are... Oh, where are you reading that? Oh, yeah, Mersh! No, we have to. The fact that he was born in Mersh as well. Like... But yeah, to me, like... They'd have to abide by those rules when they are promoted, and they all seem to do just fine, right? Has he got another nationality? Nah, just the one. But yeah, he was born in Mersh. Love that for him. He seems perfect for this role. Head of youth development. It gives us a chance at Luxembourg regens, which is never a bad thing. He's better than Trippier, and he's got a better personality as well. Squad, most of whom are on 2-year contracts, you effect to get a 2-year bedding in period. I suppose. I'd be curious to see what the wage budgets look like at the top of the National League compared to the bottom of the League 2, I suppose, but it does just seem like there's such a giant bottleneck, even with that. Yeah, I think I like that move for us, honestly. Trippier's been great-ish. Actually, has he been great? He's really only been good for, like, the last year, really. Don't come into the sun and do it. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's not ideal. But I guess that's really up on the Football League to make changes there, right? Halilovic. Oh, I think Halilovic is going to get in. The other guy didn't accept. Maybe. We'll see. We've got a Croatian guy.
Oh my God!
Oh, what's happened now? Why is that not showing my feet? Oh my God. Steve! You just did this!
Well, I was able to watch most of this stream, but sadly, other responsibilities call for my attention. A genuine and huge thanks for the streams, Matto. Loving the vibes.
Thank you, man. Seriously, thank you on both levels for being such a kind and wonderful member of chat, and also for that incredibly generous donation, which you really do not need to do. But I'm extremely grateful, so thank you for allowing me to continue doing this. And there will be a Patreon recap, of course. Don't know exactly when it's going to come out, but I need to find time to actually record it, basically. Because I've got to try and find a reason to explain how some of them have retired. Carabao Sem is nice. Right, we did Milan squad. Clinker. Okay. Oh, we do have a Clinker. I think. Kirit Clinker. Good name as well. Plays for Quick under-19s. I'm going to scout him because he's 17 and he's actually a Dutch amateur player, I think. Yep. Can't believe I wasn't... And he's a goalkeeper, unfortunately. Did I retire? I don't think so. Nope, you're at Sheffield United. You're actually trying to push your way out of Sheffield United currently, but you are at Sheffield United at the moment. Right, okay, now it must be time for transfer room in. Surely, right, I've done that as well. I supposed to do VOD. Actually, there's only one VOD comment today, so I will do that now, because I'm remembering things. Which was this. Do you think Polish teams are now too good for Wisła to have an unbeaten league season? So I'll just actually discuss this while we progress, because I'm on that kind of level today, chat. I'm on the limitless pill. I think so. Mostly because we've now got to the point where we're good enough that our B team and stuff, when we run the rotated squad, is capable of winning the league for us. Fair enough. But the inconsistency of them is still such that I think they will just lose games. I think the likelihood of us actually pulling off a fully unbeaten season, because I don't think we've ever done it yet, is very unlikely. Especially as we've taken a step back in some respects and the other Polish sides are continuing to improve, which is a good thing. If anything, the smaller gap we're winning the league by, the more it shows that Poland is improving. That's one of the better sort of litmus tests for it, I guess. Multi-million-pound turnovers, especially for those who come down. Yeah, I'm not saying it's perfect. I I don't know what we would do about it, but it does just feel like clearly there is some kind of bottleneck at the top of the National League. Have we just lost out on Clayento? Shit. In that case, there's almost certainly someone who's free that we can get rid of. But not him, because he's got crazy good knowledge. There must be someone in here. Oh, my life. I'm hoping that one of the freebies, like Jack Thorpe. He's a good scout, but I think maybe Jack Thorpe. I'm just looking to see a Polish name in here, maybe. Ah, never mind. Kamil Kapinski. He's the guy. Kamil, I'm sorry. It's going to have to come to this, but you're definitely leaving the club so we can get Cliente in. Limitless Pill from Lucy. Yeah, I am actually Scarjo. Crazy to say. This is your Clinker. Sorencio Clinker. That's a much better first name. Although Kirit's not bad, but Sorencio. Every player or manager is made better with a first name like Sorencio. And there's Conrad Lima. In he comes. Love to see it. Right. Transfer room in. Oh, God, there's a scout report again. I don't really hate it when there's always scout reports. Probably should actually do a team report check as well before I go and assess that, just in case. Because we were scouting some quite decent sides, and it'd be nice if we had some knowledge in there. Why has my scouting view disappeared? Ah, there we go. What's happened here? Why is the game... Did I add an extra... Ah, it's because I based it. Let me just remove that for a minute, because otherwise I can't see the bloody potential column. And the game does not make it easy. Although this guy here, Thomas Larson, at Aarhus, interestingly. Yeah. I can't remember the exact stat, but wasn't it something like literally nobody's come up from the National League and been relegated since like the 1980s, or either that or it like never happened. And I think that's sort of the biggest indicator you could possibly have that something is not quite right there. Not that they should be getting relegated, but it indicates a disparity, right? He's probably not good enough. And this is a slightly smaller batch. I guess I have it every 2 days, so it is likely to be a little bit more inconsistent with some of these. Kleber Jose. Take a bit of you. Anyone that really stands out and is free. This is the same guys as before. I think I'm already bidding on you. Nobody... Nah, they're all minimal. I'm still good at moving loads of them up off stream anyway, but... Right, transfer room out. Let's do a proper transfer room out quickly, and then I'll check on transfer room in. That's new. Julio Cesar. Love it. Because there's about 140 people waiting in that other wing. Now, I suspect that there's going to be a load of Spanish Scourge players in there, and then a load of... not great youngsters that are filling it. But even if there's a couple of worthwhile players in there, it's 100% worth it for us. Piast, Tomashevic, Polonia again. Erminski, sure, why not? They might not be able to afford him, actually. Simon as well. Take what you want, lads. And I'll do a push to Neapur Mitsa push as well. God, they want loads of these guys. I wonder if it's keeping to reappear because they actually are interested in more than one player and it just kind of restarts the same thing. Although that might be what causes them to say no sometimes as well. These reports for Amaya as well. I think York City will be one of the big favourites for promotion from League 2 next season for sure. That big of a gap. Oh, no, what I mean is I think it actually is a big gap, but not in the way that was suggested. As in, I think it's a big gap between the teams coming up and the league itself in the sense that they're way, not too good, but they are way better than the league itself. Particularly, I mean, will they be able to invest more? Probably not, but they've already kind of built their squads, right? Right, he's going out, and then I will do in whole team meeting. Absolutely not. Watford want for on low as a mandatory fee. Tomashevic, £17 million. Marta wants... Absolutely bloody not. He has 20 decision making. What if that's the reason he's so good? Right, transfer him in. Finally. Let's assess. 142, that's burned out now. Okay, there's still some players in here. That's fine. 15-year-old centre-back at Utrecht. Because I'd be willing to go big on someone if they look good enough. And he... Arjen Janssen. I swear he looks exactly the same as Tomashevic. 6'9" jumping reach. Nice. 5'9" centre back. A bus parade. Blaming the council for not allowing, but council say York failed key DSL providers, so they're both being petty online. That always happens, doesn't it? So we're taking this to the press. Yeah, he is not it. I might scout him anyway out of sympathy more than anything else, but I certainly wouldn't drop 30 million on him. Good lord. This guy is 100,000 billion% a Spanish Scourge player. Lech Poznan are like, you say. Any Spanish Scourge player, Lech Poznan are just there like, Dzień dobry. Ghanaian dude at RZ, Isaac Antwi. Okay. Bit more like it. Still not exactly filling me with confidence. I see what you mean about transfer in being less effective later on. That's more like, oh, he's one of... As if he's the one guy I've already bid on. That probably was why he was in the scout report, not because of the... Actually, there's a few of these guys now. Ibrahim Oyedele. I mean, for that kind of level for free, he is 20 years old. Can't really argue with that. I'll have him on a free. There's a guy called Vilmar. Oh, yes, there is. And he's injured, but that's okay. He'll recover, hopefully. Bernardo Shuriak. Hey, look, that's what height looks like. Oh, he's only 6'2", and fair. The thing I don't like about these guys is the fact that they're 20 years old. Because they're probably... Then again, they may be more primed for loan offers because of that. I haven't really done much of an investigation into which like demographics of players' age profiles are better for loans. It's one of these things that there's probably still so much we don't understand about it, but I think we've got a pretty good grasp on the current situation. Is there another guy down here too? There's another Japanese fella. He's bound to be good. He's certainly not bad. And he's another free amateur. Slightly higher wage, but that's okay. I'll grab a couple of these guys out of here because I'll forget off stream because I'll be looking at the scout reports instead of in here a lot of the time. 5 years, followed by 8 years. And that's just, it's got Pushchini Pourmitsa written all over him. Right. What I'm really interested in is, actually, what's this Driss Nadal? Oh, he's actually free. Wait. Who were you released by? No. No. You get that away from me. He was held back a few years, you see. He's like Bart in The Simpsons. Right, okay. This is the guy that's more interesting. Vilma Rodriguez, please actually be good. That's more like it. Maybe. Nah, he's actually really well-rounded. Still can't jump to save his life, but leadership is awesome. Teamwork, work... God, he's actually really nice. Can even cover centre-back. I wouldn't want him to, but he can. Understand? Exactly. Oh, is it a hamstring out? Ooh. To be fair, it's only partially torn. We can put it back together, like the buy... Jesus. Breakthrough prospect on 7 grand a week. All right. Vilmar. I could approach to sign him, actually, but that wouldn't be till the end of the year, so I might use you... Ooh. I could just... fuck it. The problem is, if I do the approach to sign thing, largely they just end up signing a new contract or something, so I'll just pay. Squad status is he from? I don't know, actually. My guess would be regular starter or something, but we can find out. What was he, a central midfielder? Or a DM? So there's a couple of squad player DM ones, and there's no CM ones. Or is there? A few breakthrough prospects. I reckon he's probably from that one. No. Actually, he's more of an AM, perhaps, isn't he? Where's the AM one? Oh, we don't have an AM in the starting system, do we? It's an out-of-possession AM. I actually don't know which ones he's come from. I wish there was a way that would... Does it tell you? Because that would be a good thing for it to do. Just like a little box on the side that tells you which of them it came from. Could you, like, hover over it, maybe? Or am I attributing far too much knowledge to the game here? I actually don't know. Because he's 21, which means it's largely going to be one of the senior squad statuses for sure. You know, between top divisions and National League North, because as you drop out the EFL, get parachute payments for 3 years. Yeah. But I don't know what the solution is. It could be breakthrough prospect, actually, because you don't see that many of them. Although, that guy's certainly worth a look. None on that one. One on that one is a wing back. That one? That's actually Driss and this other guy who we've already signed. 3 breakthrough prospects there. No. That one, maybe? No. Don't know. Impact sub? Don't know then. Not as it was designed. Bold of you to assume it was designed. We got those guys. We got him. Offered him. Or actually, did I offer him? No, I did, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Last thing I want to do is leave another screen. I think that's probably what's happening as well, Really Big Shoe, because people did warn me that it does tail off a little bit. Obviously, as we get better, that's probably part of the reason, because you're going to find less players that are sort of applicable to your needs that are really, really good. That, and obviously with all the Spanish Scourge players that came in, it pushed up a lot as well. Oh, thank you, Rubix. It was a really fun video. I actually can't wait to watch it properly, considering we only had like a half of an idea of what was actually going on. He's very expensive. But there could be some... Cedric Mbappe. Oh, there's a Jordanian fella here. I will scout him further. He does look okay. It's just the price. And 6 foot tall, 10 jumping reaches. Tackling isn't great either. The things about him that are unlikely to change, and low determination, means I would never want to invest that kind of money into him. Not with those attributes in the way that they're distributed right now. Cedric Mbappe of Anafoot Academy. Hey, that's more like it, Cedric. What are we saying? Yes, nice. I'll have Cedric. Then we could say we sign Mbappe. I love a bit of clickbait. Actually, that's not true. I always feel bad if even the title is even not misleading, but if it's even slightly like could be described as that, I'm like, nah, I can't do it. I was going to call the video talking about like huge transfers out, but I thought, you know, the youth player makes more sense to talk about. Is he French? Mbappe, I believe he's French Cameroonian. Here's how was he champion. He's £22 million though, and he's won by Bayer Leverkusen. He's quite good, but he's also an overpriced Belgian, and I've learned my lesson. Only applies to Belgians. I haven't learned my lesson yet with... Who's this guy? We've seen him before, right? Tijomir Mikic. We've definitely heard... I know the name, because Tijomir is not a name I've seen that often. Plenty of places for the... Oh. Like, depth-wise, I don't think it would hurt. And he's quite quick. And it means now, with obviously no Job... We could do with an extra midfielder knocking about. £3 million. Do I want to pay £3 million for it? Do you know, I probably could. I'll take it. This Mbappe looks kind of good, yeah. Are you a Monaco scout? Kosic here as well at Budućnost. He feels like one of those ones that is actually the opposite of the lies. Well, it's a lie, but it's a lie of omission. You're free. Mackenzie. He's not awful. Don't mind a bit of him. I can certainly whack him with a long-term deal. Youngster, I would say, if you are trying to build a loan farm as well, youngster lookups for transfer him out, sorry, in, is probably a really good way as well to just flood your team with some of those guys. Losing Italian guy this season, yes. But remember, we do have Obradovic, Jens, and then our 2 Brazilians, but having some guys underneath them could definitely help. Someone like him, honestly. That's Barcelona. Wow, that's a cool badge. Jordan Abdullahi. A second Abdullahi. He's 20 years old, though. When guys like that are 18, they can count as homegrown, do some stuff with the loan farm. Wow, this is really falling off quite hard here. What I'm looking for further down is maybe a really high CA fella. Like this Haugesson guy. Herman Roschka. More worth a little bit of a look. Perhaps, even if he's not got the CA... sorry, the PA. Because sometimes you do see... slightly better players further down, particularly if they're completely free. Like, they're a bit older. Kosic, is his name Cools? Coxic, never mind. Slightly higher. Yeah, transfer him in definitely isn't as effective as it once was. Maybe it's just a case, though, that we need to run it more often. Because we just have to be more picky with it, I think. Run it more. If it doesn't find what you want, that's okay. Drop it off, run it again, kind of thing. You have to be a little bit more discerning with it, I suppose. Whereas before, it was just like an absolute buffet of incredible talent being brought directly to me, like some kind of emperor who's commanded for brilliant talent to befall him. So I say, hey, I probably could do that, actually. Hello, Dom. How's it going, man? Ramirez as well. Vilmar's the one that I'm... breakthrough. That possibly was then. He was a breakthrough in one of them. Because it would be weird if he wasn't, given that that's the fee. I'm going to just bump his base wage up massively to get that deal. There we go. Probably didn't have to pay him as much as that. A 3-star, 3-star. Those guys can be good, especially if they're young. No, I don't think I want to do that. I'll reject the loan back. Mikic as well. Oh, we got both of them. an issue on your save. Forgive me, my friend. I'm not sure I understand the question. Squad player is the lowest we can really offer him there, and he actually probably would be. I might have to offer him a higher base wage if I'm actually going to get the contract I want out of him. Is that gonna... No, okay. I want to see how close I can get to it before he kicks off. We will try that. And that. Jesus Christ, bro. Alright, fine. Actually, he's Croat, right? Surely he's not good enough for Croatia caps yet. Or realistically anytime soon. That might be a mistake, to be fair. Wisła, what about the loans? Well, like I said, I'm doing a video about it. So people have been sending me save files, and I've been collecting the data from them to make into a video that talks about the issues that people are having to try to find some solutions, basically. So if you have sent me a save file, it's probably been in that sort of batch, and I've may not have actually had a look through that one in particular yet, but it's all sort of in the... Like, I won't be doing like, hey, this person's save, these are the issues. It's going to be a case of, I've sent all these been sent these save files, these are the common problems, and I'll probably highlight one specifically that happened to have a certain issue, perhaps. So maybe you will have one of those issues, I don't know. But the general thing I'm noticing is people are not setting up their offer out settings correctly, and they have not got enough players to actually sustain the loan farm that they want. So they'll be like, I can't get anyone out on loan, and I look at them and they've only got 10 players listed for loan. And it's like, it's a numbers game. It really, really is. This I need to be careful with. So I won't hide unavailable there. I'll ask assistant to pick for a moment. Christian Gomez doesn't need to be registered, and he won't be able to be for a while, honestly. Hock's not in. Right, who have they put in that I don't want? Windles, Gambari probably doesn't need to go in. Jens is in. Whitaker's certainly not going to be in. Fabrice is homegrown, to be fair. Aguilar doesn't need to be in. Coffee, Hernandez, Herrera, Abradovic, Henrique, Duru, Diakite. I think those guys all need to be in. But it's a bit further down where it starts to get a bit more sketchy. Could put Kotovos in, actually. If he doesn't find another loan. Tomashevic needs to be in the squad. And maybe one of these guys. Oh, doesn't need to be in the squad, does he? We don't even know. He turned them down, unfortunately. Juric. He is, I think... They're interested in him, but I probably should put him in for the meantime. Piakovsky probably does need to be in the squad as well, because we need that homegrown status. Kowalski now counts as under 21. Don't know if he counts as under 22, though. Maybe, we'll see. Kotovos isn't needed, but he is there. And I may as well have him available since we can. I put way too many... No, wait. Yeah, I have to take someone out anyway, haven't I? Who do I take out? Shokri's homegrown. Maybe take out Kotovas, actually. It might provoke him to get a loan, potentially, anyway. So that means he's left out, he's left out. I'm left out. Sad times. TV rights raise. Wait. That's quite a big change. Actually, is it a big change? It's more than it was before. 17% rise on the TV rights. It's 134 million, but that's, of course, 5 years. So it's about, what? 25 and a bit per season. It's a nice change. 70% is famously more. Agreed. Fidelity Youth. I missed your follow. I'm so sorry about that, friend, if you're still here. Thank you so much for that. That's very kind. If you are new to the streams and you've actually somehow, through my waves of yappery, enjoyed what you've listened to / seen today, drop a follow. I really would appreciate it. And he's going to miss the final. Fuck's sake, man. But it's fine. We're going to play a bit fancy in a minute.
So I tell
Del Decker, thank you for the follow. Rule on league that only allows you to have 5 under 22 players on loan for a Polish league. No, that is not a thing. What? Oh. As far as I know, there are no rules about loans in Poland. That's actually why Poland is such a good nation to do building, unless they brought in some new roles that I don't know about. Linda Cardellini's through the door. Pog has just rejoiced somewhere on the river. Oh, transfer room, yes. Just in case anyone does crop up, but I'm not expecting anyone crazy good. That's the guy we liked. That's the guy that we liked. There's also this guy at Basel, but he's very expensive. Anyone that's a bit cheaper? Oh, I'll have a look at him because his first name is Beat. Oh! Right. It's Beat Vanetti. What did they say for your first band save? Or something like that as well. I mean, bear in mind, if it's my exact save file, then it definitely won't be in there because this is the save file I'm playing. As far as I know, in real life, there is no rules to do with Malta. He might actually be worth a look. And he's called Beat Vanetti, which I do quite like. He's a very good false 9 type of fella. I quite like him. Unless his wages are going to be filthy. I mean, it's a lot, but it's also totally a first team player level. And his first name's Beat. Like, he's only 21. Who's he wanted by? Even more reason to get in there, I think. Do you know what? I might make a splash on him. Really? You're going to ask for more money? Look, lads, I'll give you 20 million flat. What a strange bonus. Do you know what? Do you know what? Yes, I think I will do that. If bro wins goal 50, I'll pay you £3 million. This is one of these foreshadowing moments, I realise, but that seems a little, wow. Yeah, I think he's worth it. Because at least, despite the fact that I'm really curious to see what Cardellini's going to be like for us in terms of our youth intake this year. This is looking good. Model citizen, Luxembourg, was born in Mersch, which I love. This is great. I mean, if he wins goal 50, then frankly, pop off, sis. Right. Now then, I don't want the same issue I had with the other fella. What a ledge. See? We missed out on the Italian fella, and we got this guy instead. And we've made bank out of it. That is not happening, fella. 75 grand a week? No. I'm afraid not. What I will do, though, is give you a relegation release clause of 0. And a little bit of a higher base wage.
I'm the Pope. Cooper.
Has he just asked for even more money? I just offered him things, and he's just asked for more money as a result of that, I swear. I might have to remove and exclude, but I've got to be careful here. Is his agent patient or not? Wouldn't it be quite funny if I stuck a goal 50 bonus in here? Can you even do that? Tell you what I'll do. If you win goal 50, I'll give you £3.5 million. How about that? It seems to work for your old club. I should pump the base wage up a little bit. Everyone has a price, chat. That's all I'm saying. Everyone has a price. So if he wins goal 50, we pay his club £3 million and him £3.5 million. It's fine. I've not leveraged £7 million on a random fella called Beat. He really likes the goal 50, doesn't he? What would be even funnier is if he did it this season, considering it excludes the current season. Why? For some reason. Icon and Guillaume Neves, thank you very much for the follows, friends. Welcome in. That's true. If you give everybody a goal 50 clause, they can't all win it. Stonks. That's how you build a pyramid scheme, friends. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're into July now. We're well into the new season. Like, for example, you can see here that we've got the cup final there. If I was to go to Europe, for example, it would show there's already Champions League games happened. So we definitely are in the new season. Or the goal 50 works on a different calendar. Maybe they work on the Gregorian calendar or the Mayan one. Either way, he's not going to win the goal 50. Maybe. Probably not going to do that. Sorry, Marta. And that as well. He's fun. Let's stay tight. I don't think that can happen. Basically, the goal 50 award is pretty much just a reputation contest as far as I know in FM. Wisła Kraków for the new season. Probably going to be the same fella as last year. The Montparnasse. And why would I change this? Mana's there too. Freiburg in Aguilar inquiry. Man doesn't play for us. He does play for Paraguay. He doesn't like big matches. We know he's shit. 24 million quid. Give me a percentage of next sale. Interesting. That's one way to negotiate, I suppose. So they offered 26. I say 26 plus this, and they're like, 10. About 10. You'll have 10 and you'll like it. Yeah, I don't even care about the buyback now. Not the buyback, sorry. I don't even care about the... I'll offer them 20. I'd take 20. I may have just given them a £6 million discount. Have I just been finessed? I think Freiburg may have just cooked me there. I mean, we'll get 20 million quid out of it either way, but I think I may have just been finessed there. They've fully scammed me. You're right. That's literally just paid for our Swiss fella. Could offer out. We could actually, yeah. Fuck it. He's not like a... he's not a Spanish Scourge player, so I can do what I want with him, right? So we will offer him out via transfer room. See if I can get someone to buy it at 25. Actually, I'll just start at 22.5. We'll go incremental here. Game's gone. Ay, ay, ay. As long as I get enough to cover my... that Swiss-type beat, then we're all sorted. Those guys are not ready yet at all. They made an inquiry initially. I wonder if that's because that was like his basic asking price. But what was the inquiry then? Was it... Or are they basically saying to you, we're inquiring about the player, how much would you accept for him? And then I offered them 26. That's probably what it was. Either way, I'll take 20. It's okay. For a player that we most likely paid... Actually, I think we did pay a bit of cash for him. Probably about 5 million in the end. But if we, 4x our cash... It's more than you'd get in an ISA. And that's saying something. Although not with the way the market has been today. Bad times. I randomly looked in my trading 212 thing. Well, I went for a wee. And I was like, that's lots of red. I'll have a bit of that. Send you around again. You're that random guy at Bayern. We don't care about you right now. There's a few of the random guys are actually starting to hold fairly high PA still. Not convinced on him, particularly with that tackling, but it's a positive sign. There's so many frees. It's because of all the amateur players I cite. Right. If you want to play fantasy today, we're going to get a couple of fantasy... well, maybe like 2 games in. So it's going to be a really short session in terms of fantasy. But exclamation mark fantasy will get you in. Basically, nobody new has joined us, really, that's going to be a first team today anyway. So it should be basically the same squad as earlier. World Cup has ended. Yes, remind me after this game, this is a chance for one of you to grab a cheeky little win, get yourself on the F1 leaderboard, which, just to catch you up from earlier, this is the way that currently stands. Dazza is leading. He's got a 15-point lead because he's just been steadily picking up points. But Fallen Down, Mushroom Man, and Wills have all won individual races, if you like, as well. It's tough, and some big movement in there too. Some people are falling off the bottom of the board, but hey, it's early days yet. Plenty of time to catch him up. Don't let him win another one, all right? Move that off there. Right, I'll give you guys a second to get your teams in and stuff. Hopefully it's all working just fine. Oh my god, wow, loads of you. Right, I'll be busying myself with our actual lineup while you do that, because I am going to start this game. It's a shame we couldn't put beat in this game, really, but it looks like I won't do a quick pick because I've learned my lesson. So, Duru or probably Feeler. Then in the Molsky role, which is the pushing up role, that's Monparous's position, isn't it? Then either side of him, honestly, maybe not Paulo Enrique because he's injured. Probably Jens, because they're both in the same position these days. So I'll probably put Jens in there. Then left back, Alvarez. I haven't really seen what he's like in this system. The DM, although Jens plays DM quite a lot, right? But I think it would be quite fun because it is the Super Cup final. It'd be more fun if we play Kowalski there for today, because that's probably where he's going to play long term anyway. Where is bro? I need to start getting better at where he is. He must be on this list, surely. He's literally already in the position. I've just looked for a pencil behind my ear, only to find that it was behind my ear. Naeem needs a rest, but that's okay. We've got everybody else. Lucinho in the back line with Mana and Kwesi Pod is fine. Anyone else that's come back from loan? No, we're okay. Fantasy do. I mean, I do what I need to do. I'm not here to please you. That's not true. I'm obviously here to please you. Specifically, in fact. Bit of that. Get rid of the unavailables. To the bench. Oh, wow. We've got options now. Okay, there's a few players that definitely shouldn't be in the first team squad. People like Janar Kink. This is not the right club for you, friend. I want Damašević to the bench. And probably Herrera. It's only a 9-man bench, I think, for this for some reason. And maybe... Oh, Naeem's knackered, isn't he? Kotovos. That'll do. Kowalski is, yes. Oh, right, not quite, but natural enough, I would say. I love that he's gained height and his jumping reach is climbing a lot. His value has dropped a little bit, though. It was 16 million. Also, good news. Diakite, we can find out his big matches time. Ready? Hey, it's not red. That's the good news. Now, is it green is the question. How is it not red is my next question. But I'm also not seeing it on... Abdullah, if this is truly a fact, could you start enjoying them like in the matches we play? He actually likes big matches. Well, well, well. Well, I bloody never. That's actually shocked me. He's inconsistent. Sure, but surely a player who's inconsistent will play well sometimes too, based on inconsistency. The issue is that he doesn't. I still think his reflexes was the problem, and if that does continue to climb, this could be a year where he starts to step in a little bit and does start to play better. It does seem to be improving slightly. I mean, I don't know what his pace is. We'll see if the numbers actually improve properly, but if we put him on that for another year, see where he's at, and then have to pivot, because he will need some technical training as well. One off the ball. Wait, really? To be fair, as a goalkeeper, I'm not particularly bothered about their off the ball, because they spend almost their entire time off the ball. Definitionally, as a result of being a goalkeeper, I guess. Right, that'll do. Let me just lock in... Everyone's put their lineups in by now, I think. Oh, this will actually not stop your lineups, I think. It will just stop new people from joining, otherwise. They'll have an unfair advantage as we throw the wood chipper at Arca. Oh. That's okay. Oh, yeah, I just realised how unfit Montperousse was from the other things there. That's not ideal. This might end up being a one-done fantasy day, so it could be all on one individual game. In before 10 people end up winning, and I'm handing up points like left, right, and centre. Right, let's go. Maybe we'll just have to make sure we get to that first league game, just in case. Just to make sure there's a tiebreaker. Better off the ball stat. I guess. I'm just not sure how important off the ball really is for a goalkeeper, truthfully. I mean, obviously it's an attribute they have, which means there is an element of it being important. They have so many Spanish guys at this club. It's ridiculous. That's why they did it. That's why they're so good in the Cups, because they've got the Spanish scourge on their side. In fantasy, so basically what you do is you pick a defender, a striker, and a midfielder, and a captain who can be any of those, but it is a fourth player. And after each match, you are allocated points based on what that player did in the matches. So I take a screenshot, I put it in, and it allocates you the points. And then we build like a league table of that. Now, the way I'm doing it at the moment is you can do seasons with it, but what I've been doing is after each stream, I'm taking the top 10 and I'm assigning them F1 style points. And that's the league table thing that you would have seen on the screen a minute ago when I was showing my full face cam, basically. Just because I thought that would be a fun way of doing it. It stops anyone from truly running away with it. Don't know, right? You'll figure it out, right? I'll do them for every single stream. But obviously today, with there being less matches, there was less things to do for us. It is really, really fun. I just want to go to someone's stream where they're using it, honestly. Because I want to play. There is a chance that no one gets points, or someone just runs away with it today, potentially. A position where the team has the ball. I think so. It is odd. We'll actually have a look at what the game describes it as. Maybe that will help. Joao Carlos. Oh, he does seem quite good. Minus points would be less likely now because we've been ignoring the yellow and red card. Oh, wait, actually, we haven't been ignoring the red cards. We've been ignoring the yellow cards because it's such a pain in the arse to stay on top of that the whole time. I love... Oh, do you notice in the recap thumbnail that Kowalski has a ponytail in the picture that Will made for him? I specifically told Will that he has a ponytail. Will was like, I got you. Oh, that's a nice run from Coffee. Driving inside. Kowalski on the ball. Doing a bit of analysis. Joao Carlos, I think, is the sort of player that is going to chef in this system. He seems to be really, really good in this new style of play. He got those 3 assists for Damašević, and you can already see that he's gaining rating. Montperousse is struggling a bit, but I suspect that's more down to his lack of fitness. He's going to be the key player for us all. Nice. Oh, very nice from Lucinho. Little soft control on the head there. He's just always going to be in space. That's nice. Coffee's so far forward. Yeah, Jens Adal just... is even playing, but who is it, Leafy, potentially? I think the Swiss guy could be interesting in this system. Maybe he won't cook in it, who knows? Oh, well played, Jose Alvarez, okay. Back post header, not how I would like to be seeing us scoring. But Montparnasse gets his first assist of the year. Joao Carlos, to be fair, it's a good player to pick, Leafy. Joao Carlos seems to be one of our best performing players when we switched over to this system. He basically bagged all his goals and assists in the little tiny 6-game span. And Alvarez does brilliantly there. And he was a yellow card magnet before. Nice. We take that. I mean, shots volume is still decent. I kind of judge a game that we've played well with this style when we're seeing a good shot volume, but I think we're seeing a little bit less XG creation in the first half. But I suppose it's because Arca are a decent enough team. They've won back-to-back cups. And they also won the Super Cup last year too. But I think in the end, as long as we get to like 2 XG overall and want to be sort of hitting 15 shots on target in general, just got to be peppering them. Well, that's not... Hey! Aretha Balaga here, possibly related to one of our coaches. Where is he going? I like how he fouls him and then just runs straight at the referee. I think the lady doth protest too much. It's not going to be given because it's outside the box, but if you have to run over to the referee immediately to complain, it probably is going to be given. And he's getting a yellow card for that as well. You're right. I wonder if it's because we tire them out, Anarith. So as the game wears on, that sort of second half from about 55 to 70, before you make loads of subs, is probably where it seems to do a lot of its best work. Although, I wonder what this system could have done to Djurgården in that game, given that we put 11 past them with the old style of play. Coffee just going to the byline again, drills it across. Oh, look at that for a cross. Oh, that's better. Montparnasse is just sitting in much better positions now. It feels like it's allowed our front line to space out a bit more. You still get a little bit of a cluster on the 6-yard line sometimes, but they don't seem quite as drawn to it like moths to flames. There's a bit more variety in their spacing. Yeah, I think the one thing that the advanced wingbacks for us were doing, they always threaten to be insane, but they do go through patchy spells. So even last year, I think our top assister had like 12 assists, but injuries and rotation definitely are a factor. But I feel like one of these years, one of them is just going to pop off for like double digits goals and assists. And if anything, I think this is the year that it happens. Naeem is prime place to do it, or even Damašević. Let's see what this period after half-time looks like then. Because the team is good. Nobody's really, struggling. Other than Fila, I haven't seen him touch the ball a lot. So I still think maybe false 9 might not be the right idea in this system. And maybe a target man or a deep line forward would perhaps be a better role for the striker. Because I wonder if what's happening is that he's basically dropping into the space that Montparnasse wants to occupy, and they're getting each other's way a little bit too much. And then when we get forward, he's simply being marked out of the game, perhaps. Either way, it certainly isn't working for him. And that central centre-back's looked a bit better today, though. Lucinho seems like he's got a bit more freedom to at least move around with it. Either that or he's just developing a bit more of a partnership with Kowalski. I could have put him in behind there, perhaps. Here we go. DLF, I think, might be something to try. That and a target man, just for fun. They've never really had a lot of success with the target man. Go on, Kowalski. Oh, somebody did have a pot shot there. Jens is. He doesn't need to be asked twice. Do I just try it? It's mid-game, and like we're already winning the game. Let's try deep line forward. He does drop in, which might actually end up causing more problems, but just see. If there's anything else I could put. Can I put more forward runs on him? No, I can't. Standard, definitely, then. Dribbling frequency. Shooting, dribbling direction. Most of that's kind of locked. Passing risk, maybe? Maybe take more risks? Don't even deeper. Ah, I see. Passing strategy. I might have him roam a bit more, perhaps. Just have him sort of be a man that they can pass the ball to. He'll try things out a little bit. Roam around in that front line, and by roaming a bit more, maybe he'll open up spaces for Montparnasse and the wingbacks to get into interesting positions. Even if it does kind of come as a bit of a sacrificial lamb at times, where we're sort of feeding him to the wolves. Yeah, pass, lose your marker, pass and move type of thing. I'd really like a player like that. Oh, those are the types of shots that Diakite lets in. Hence my immediate response when the ball was travelling towards him in general. I used to love a DLF as in a system where I had a secondary striker, a DLF was nice. I don't know how it's going to work by itself, but I guess with Montparnasse and the wingbacks providing that extra depth, I'm not putting that down to the... What is Bro doing here? I don't even blame the goalie on that one. That's the defender on the line doing nout. Fielder's rating has remained largely the same, but it does seem to be an issue with... I just want to see him take a few touches, see what he looks like in the game. Doesn't move around as much. I thought about a pivot kind of thing. Basically, almost like a striker version of an enganche is kind of what would actually be... That was my original thought, but it might be tough for us to recreate that. But... Oh, Kowalski's had a banger. Love to see it. It's definitely worth more experimentation for that. What I might do, obviously, because I'm going to have to play through some transfer window stuff after stream anyway to get us for some Champions League action for Thursday. So I'll just experiment with some different striker roles and just sort of see what happens. And obviously, if you've got the tactic as well, which is in the Discord, the version that we started today with, then feel free to download that and have a play around with it yourself. Feeler's struggled, but that's okay. I'm going to bring on Duru for a bit. Montperousse been quite bad, especially with an assist to his name. It shows just how bad he's been. I will do Herrera there. Alvarez needs a rest, but hey, we've got the man for the job, or many men for the job. Coffey's been really poor. Actually, I'm going to bring on John on that side and Damašević this side, because John is just everything now. Kowalski will see the game out. Striker. Ooh, Diakite's on a 6.54. Because of course he is. And I'll leave the... Yeah, Molski can't really do that job. Yeah, I don't mind him dropping into the Mumbler's space, provided they sort of switch with each other in, like, positional play. This is going to go to penalty shootout again, isn't it? We lost last year on a penalty shootout too. The second half has really not sort of kicked on for us in terms of chances. Sort of what we thought would happen is almost the opposite of what's happened here. They've grown back into the game a tiny bit, and we've not really been able to offer anything. That's just going to be the end of game highlight, isn't it? It's why I find that those sort of changes mid-game rarely have the effect I'm looking for, but I'd be willing to try that from the start of a match anyway. Right, so it's another penalty shootout. I'll ignore that and just see who gets to take them. What a... The... Oh, God's sake. Diakite, maybe he'll save a few penalties and never mind. Oh! Does that count as a save? It doesn't, does it? It's not fair. And no clean sheet bonuses for any of you at all. I can't imagine a lot of you had Alvarez in your squad, right? Aye, aye, aye. To be fair, Diakite does actually save a good amount of penalties. He put him off. Precisely. There's definitely... It's either going to be a sort of target man or a DLF, I think. It will just have to be the right combination of not roles. The right combination of instructions on that player to get them to do what they want. No, didn't play. Yeah, he was a bit tired. I don't know why. I'm assuming it was either a friendly or from the World Cup, potentially. We may have actually had our Super Cup game right next to it. It'd be nice if we could win this on penalties, given that we've actually lost to Arca quite a lot recently. And, okay. I do like how many loanees they've got from us. Like, Samuel Corrupt. He'll soon be the second best Swiss striker in Poland once our new man joins us. Which hopefully he actually will. It's quite a lot of money. Like, is it Basel we're signing him from? Because 20 million does seem like quite a bit, but he is only... No, he's only 21, isn't he? That's a nice little pen there from Drive Cars. God, I wish there was a way you could speed up penalty shootouts. Like, just skip the button there. That just takes you to the next little animation. I don't need to see them walk all the way from the centre circle, for crying out loud. This charity... this is the Super Cup. They are in their regions. Oh, for sure. There was too much rain originally, but they have at least... Hey, there we go. They have nailed that a little bit less now. Ignore the fact that it's absolutely pissing it down in the middle of July, currently. Ah, well, there we go. We've got a history. I thought we signed Swiston from Servette. Or was this guy at Servette? I'll try all sorts of stuff, because I'll have at least like 4 or 5 league games from... Oh, yes! From here until next stream, which I can do off stream. That will give me a chance to have at least an experiment. I'll try something different in each game and sort of actually watch them instead of instant result and just see what kind of happens. It took a while. Yeah, it does. And also, that's just for the... Okay, that's not fair. You don't get to do that. Not to me. Diakite's... Look, cheers. Diakite's crying. Every penalty max. I guess you could, but the amount of clicking and bollocks that would require to do is just not something I'm even going to think about trying to do. But yes, I suppose you could do that. I need a button that does it for me. Much like many of these things. Mana puts it in the bottom corner. That's okay. I mean, Duru did want to score that. Was it that Champions League semi-final winning penalty that Duru scored against PSG? Was that a Panenka, wasn't it? He's had an illustrious career with us, and it looks like once all the Scourge players are gone, he may end up actually being one of the few remaining players here that have survived the culling, so to speak. Right, Freddie Seeger mixture, that's a really good penalty, actually. But I think as long as we score the next one, we get the dub. I don't know who's taking it. Every player a playmaker. Ah, I had that exact tactic. We used to call it the Octo Trek. It was 8 trequartistas with a roaming playmaker and a libero behind it, I think it was. It is fun. Or was that We Want This? It's Quesiel Pud. Oh, it's easy. Pudding is served, friends. We win the Super Cup on penalty. We really do not have a goal. I would never not get a jump scare from those goddamn tracksuits. They're terrifying. They look like onesies. No one needs to see that. In the end, probably the deserved result, but the board won't kick off too much. I'm going to say congratulations. You were kind of shit. Kwasi Alpud, he's getting a lot of games. I'm expecting him to be going like 4-star CA this season because he's going to play so much. That's the theory anyway. I do like that we get to open the season against... right, let me just check the statty stats and get some points out because I think that's literally going to be the one game that decides fantasy today. Think of it like a sprint race. Do you know what? Actually, that's what I might do. I might award sprint points today because it was a one game stream. Someone said, "What's the situation where you do?" Right, James, exactly. Yeah. What's the situation where you would award sprint points? This feels like the exact situation where I would award sprint points. Superb. Mediocre minds think alike. That's harsh on you there. Right. Let me copy that. Copy image. And paste a screenshot, because words are fun. It is. You don't want to be in the same wavelength as me. It's terrifying. Lost as it comes in the stream because that's me. Gun reverse grid, I see. I don't know how many points are even going to be handed out in this game. Did we get at least man of the match award? Best player on the pitch was Raul Carlos. And no. No man of the match. No clean sheet. Let's see. So what does that actually mean for this? I mean, the only player that's got... So Montperus gets a few points. Alvarez gets a couple of points. Kowalski gets because of the rating. This will be very interesting. No clean sheets, man of the match. Apply points. Right. I'm kind of curious about this myself now. Right, table. Rob FM90 actually does get the sprint win. Everybody else gets third place. Except for Hayden, who does manage to grab that extra little point in there. Hey, that's still good points, Hayden. It's a second place. But I think that is the top 10, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'll obviously award third place points for the whole 12 of them there. Because that's not fair otherwise. But they will all get the third place points. Top 8. It would be, of course. But in this situation, I wouldn't be able to separate them with anything. So yeah, it would be top 8 or whatever. But they're all in there anyway because they're all technically tied third. So they're all going to get third place sprint points. And crucially, Dazza was in there as well, which means another... What? I don't know what third is in sprint. I suspect that Dazza's lead at the top is going to be going there as well. It is 100% my fault. Who's actually dead last? Did anyone get 0 points in that game? Hey, Leafy got 1. Love to see it. Was that from Joao Carlos? Ah, it's time. Right. How'd you get it? He did. It's in his culture. Oh, an extra time, 119th minute equaliser. World Cup with Finland? No way. Speaking of, we need to look at the World Cup. Team of nationalised Spaniards, basically. Yeah. See, for example, the Polish national team one. It goes okay, Peekaboo. We're actually just finishing up for the moment because we're spending £20 million on a Swiss fella. In fact, should we just progress until Swiss fella joins us unless we have to go past another game? Because I do at least want to let him join in. So we can confirm that the Swiss fella has joined us today. Oh, wrong screen. Oh, no, we're good. I will show Mr. Beat once. Wisła Płock love pretending to be interested in our players, don't they? These were all more guys from then. It's only 10 past. It's only 10 past 3. I finish at 3. We've already gone over. Do better that. Mostly just because I do need a fucking rest. Yesterday was a very, very long day. And I started 2 hours earlier today as well. Not for stream, but general work. You know when you can just feel that sort of burntness. It's half through most weeks recently. 3 is my finishing time, basically. Sometimes I go longer, but 3 is my finishing time. That is my schedule, basically. I'm not going to set a precedent where I go even longer because I will simply just burn out doing that. Like, there's a reason I do the stream links I do for the most part. Vilma, so he's coming in. Yeah, he's injured, but I like him. Nice. Yeah, I need to check out Z's video after this because I'm in it after all. Because I can sort of marvel at my own beauty or something like that. Oh, that wasn't what it... Didn't say what I thought it said. Yoshitaka. Oh, it's only 2 a.m. Is it really 2 a.m. where you're, Andrew? Jesus Christ. No, it's more just an accidental thing because I always say till 3 and then I've got a little bit of run off in case I need to go a bit longer. That's a good sign. It gives me space to sort of overrun if I need to. And today it's less of an issue because obviously there's going to be less post-stream work because I don't have to capture shitloads of highlights from anything. But sometimes when it's like last stream, for example, when I've got to then capture video highlights and write scripts of like 15 matches, that's when I need to make sure and I need to go for my run. That's a great point. Thank you for reminding me. If I haven't done it, then sad times. Still got to go to the big shop later as well because I didn't get a chance to do it yesterday because I didn't finish work till like 8 o'clock. Chukwu. Go on then. You can have him. Oh. Why will bro not join us? It is still outstanding, right? I guess it's because it's quite a large contract we've offered him. Diakite is now a Polish citizen. Is this his way of trying to stay in my good books? At least Mikic is coming in. Not quite the player I was intending on. Oh, wait. I just realised these guys have just joined us and I haven't actually set them for transfer. Not for transfer, you know. They're probably not worth too much of a close-up. No, I've literally just done it. Sorry, bud. Hopefully he won't notice. It's like when you tweet something and then just delete it immediately. Right, Mikic is in. Took over from Marta. It was... Oh, Christ, who was it? It was like a coach that was at Arsenal at one point. It was the former Parma manager. Normal text size. No, I'm on small text size. Yeah, welcome to the team. This is your taxi. Please never speak to me again. Cannot understand. I actually don't mind Tiomir here. For midfield depth, he and Vilma definitely offer us that. I'll have to look at squad registration for those guys later because I don't know. Realistically, who the hell am I even going to take out for him? Windles has to be in the squad because he's homegrown and he's goalie. We need 2 goalies anyway. And with Watsmajig leaving, there may not be room for him at the moment. Especially not once New Boy joins us. I'll leave that for the minute. I'll see if I can slot him in later. Naughty. Mbappe's coming in though, crucially. Loan offers straight away. I'll just leave those for the moment because they're not Polish teams. So at the moment, our 2 goalies are probably Martin. Yeah, because Martin doesn't have to be registered, crucially. But we do need... I think you have to have 2 goalies in the squad, annoyingly, even if the second one isn't going to play. And isn't even our preferred choice. And obviously, we dropped out Aguilar because he's now, in theory, going to join Freiburg. So that's £20 million. Amazing. They finessed it out of me, but they've got the deal. I mean, he's going to be worth way more at Freiburg than he is here. But that's not the real quiz. The real quiz is, can I have my Swiss man, please? I don't think there's been any other... No, the other Polish sides won't be in Europe yet. Most of them go straight in, except for... It's good for clickbait. It's like when we signed Fernandinho, but if we actually had signed Fernandinho. Ferencváros put 11 goals past Trippier. No, we're still only at the first qualifying round. I think the earliest team is going to go in at the playoff round now, which will be Piast Gliwice. So as long as they avoid the English and Spanish teams, it should be relatively easy. Are they actually going to let... Well, I'm not going to go past the next game, but it's weird that he hasn't signed, frankly. Because it's been like over a week now, right? He'll probably sign on the day of the game. I feel like the game has this weird thing where it pushes signings through sometimes on the match days. Start Thursday. That's true. Oh, well, to be fair, on Thursday we'll be starting way further from now. It'll be like September because I'm going to go through to the end of the transfer window. Because otherwise, this is why the season's got dragged out a little bit too much. Because we'd have a transfer stream where we had like the Champions League final or something in it, which means we'd barely do any transfers. The next one would then be like today, but slightly more off topic. And there'd be a third one on there. And this is kind of a way to actually progress through the seasons a little bit further. Because all I'm likely to do as far as transfers for the rest of this window, for the most part, is probably hoover up amateur guys. Did he go? Still no. Stuttgart want Mana, but that's not happening. Why are they in for... Oh, it's Shokri, not Mana. Aminski could go. Camilleri. Oh, there's like Casadisas. I didn't know where bro had gone. I know there is a way that you could sort of ask them to speed up, isn't there? But I don't trust it. Herrera's now injured. He's going to join right before that game. I can feel it. Because I'm trying to think when we even put the bid in. The Hoyd had just become... But maybe. We actually aren't losing them, Andrew. As far as I can tell, we've not had our affiliate agreement cancelled. They are still listed as an affiliate of ours, and we've had no news articles. So in theory, I should still be able to spam out players to them. Which is weird, because I thought that had been fixed, but maybe it's because we started the save so early, it wasn't a save game compatible fix. Obviously, I'll let you know when I actually try to send them players. That might be a bit different. Oh, good. Oh, that's fine. Leggy. Spacebar's busted. Lucinio, 100... Jesus. 150. Have I already accepted that from them? World Cup. True. There we go. Perfect timing. What did I tell you? Match days. It seems to push transfers through. I guess it's like the game's way of saying, oh, they might want to play them in that game. 23 million. Oh. The goal 50 bit. Right, there we go. We've done it. We've got the beat. We beat the deadline. Vanetti's in. Even though he's 3-star, 3-star there, his attributes are too good to ignore. He's consistent. He's fairly professional. Don't know his big matches, though, to be fair. Rotation striker. Possibly starting striker for a little bit with the new style of play that we're occupying. The reason we liked him is because he's sort of a channel forward. No, sorry, not really a channel forward. He's more of a sort of deep line playmaker, false 9 type of dude. That's why we really like him. The only thing he's missing, really, is a bit of height and presence. That might be the one thing that is not perfect. I always feel like a deep line forward type of guy. I feel like they're a big lad that can hold the ball up, but I do like him a lot because he can finish as well, but he can pass, he can bring players in, he's got great work rate for running the lines. I'm a fan. And albeit we spent a lot of money on him, and he's left-footed too, which is nice just to offer a bit of a variation up there. Okay, World Cup. I like him a lot. And we paid for him by selling a goalkeeper. We're basically broken even on him. Because most of our other strikers, really since Catalar left, haven't really been that type of player, because often that's not really what we were looking for. We just wanted speedsters. But now we need someone... Sorry, that's the third place playoff. I thought that was the World Cup final. Oh, of course, it's Greece-Portugal. That's much more sane. Right, swinging back around. So we already know that bit there, where Cyprus got through. Mexico did actually qualify in the end. Brazil and Austria get through their group, fair enough. Ivory Coast, Romania and UAE get through. Ghana and England, of course. Uruguay, Nigeria and Finland do qualify in the end. France and Portugal, of course. Ukraine, Canada, Morocco. Sweden come bottom. Argentina, Serbia, Saudi, Senegal, Greece, of course. Chile, Belgium, Germany, Paraguay. And then USA, Cameroon, Georgia as well. Indonesia go out. The question is, what started happening after that? So Greece knock out Jamaica. England lose 4-1 to Serbia. Naturally. There's bound to be some other upsets in here. Greece knock out Ukraine. Senegal beat Canada. Finland knock out Colombia. UAE knock out Argentina. Third round. There we go. It's a bit more visible there. Mexico beat UAE. Cyprus lose 5-1 to Uruguay. Cyprus reached the round of 16 at World Cup, to be fair. Fair play to them. Senegal lose 5-0. Georgia beat Algeria. Georgia got to the finals of the Euros and the quarterfinals of the World Cup. Wild. And then quarterfinals, Georgia finally do lose to Portugal. Serbia beat the US. Greece beat France on penalties. And then the semis, of course. Greece narrowly beat Uruguay. And then Portugal. When's the final? Oh, it's literally tomorrow. Oh no, that's not the final, sorry. That's the round of the third place playoff or whatever. I think the final will be a few days after that, right? It's usually or is it the day after? Either way, the national team tournaments in this save have started to get a little bit weird, and that's exciting for me. And it's a rematch, yeah. Couldn't even put it in the thumbnail. To be fair, you got to put the names in the thumbnail, right? Ain't nobody's going to look at that guy and go, yeah, I'm watching that video because SecondYellowCard's in it. I was just happy to be there, you know? I was just happy to even be like, would you like to be in this video? Yes, I would. Right. So, wow, this has been a really, really fun stream. Like, the vibes today have been immaculately fun. Right, I've clicked the wrong button and I've gone to my own channel. And now I can see myself and it's all gone. And we get to raid one of the people that was playing in that video. Right. If you haven't checked out the recap, you know, give it a go. Just because I tried some different stuff out with the way that it was written and edited. So hopefully that's gone down well. And they were a bit earlier. So I will send you lovely folks over to... Actually, I would, but I've just noticed who else is back live. I haven't seen Kev stream in ages. I have to. I have to raid Kev. I've been wondering where Kev's been lately, and I'm so glad that he's back. Yeah, raid myself. I'm going to go raid myself, chat. It doesn't mean what you think it does, but it does mostly. Oh, God, I'm knackered now, friends. I'm going to enjoy my run. It's lovely outside, to be fair. It's a little 6k trot around the city for your boy. That's absolutely fine. Yeah, thank you for just making this incredibly fun and enjoyable today. And I will see lovely folks on Thursday. We'll be back with Champions League stuff. I'll keep you posted on random tactical things in the chat as well, just to see what happens. There should be a video out later this week as well, which will be the Lone Farm video. I'll be working on that tomorrow, though. So yeah, I'll see you guys very, very soon. Thank you for your loveliness, as always. Hold your gun, capybara.